Narrator, no, Tiny Spoon.
Doctor, it's for your own good. We'll provide the necessary treatment to help you recover.
Narrator, Tiny Spoon. Fade out with the narrator's mournful repetition of Tiny Spoon, as he seeks the comfort of an object that's no longer there. Hey guys, check out my new haircut.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Baldito over here. Finally embracing that chrome dome of yours?
Come on, Rick. Be nice. I just wanted to try something different.
Different? More like disastrous. Dad, it looks like someone attacked your head with a weed whacker.
You don't have to kick me while I'm down, Summer.
Now, kids. Can't we all just accept that Jerry's hair is, unique?
Unique, peeved. More like a cry for attention. Hey Jerry, did you get that haircut at the Clueless Barber Salon?
Ha, very funny. You know, Rick, not all of us can rock the Einstein meets heroin addict look.
Oh, burn. Speaking of burns, Morty, remember that time Jerry got a sunburn from standing too close to the fridge light?
Yeah, that was classic. But come on, guys, lay off a little. Jerry's already heartbroken about his hair.
Thanks, Morty. Finally, someone with some sympathy.
Now, let's not forget that time Jerry tried to style his hair with alien goo, and ended up with tentacles coming out of his scalp.
Okay. I get it. My hair sucks. Can we just move on?
I think we can all agree that Jerry's hair adventures should be left in the past.
Yeah, Dad, maybe just stick to a classic buzz cut.
Fine, I'll take your advice. But this better not turn into another one of Rick's experiments gone wrong.
Oh, please, like I need another lab rat. I've got plenty of other interdimensional disasters to attend to.
Hey Rick, is it true that you once turned someone's hair into sentient snakes?
Oh yeah, Morty, good old snakes for hair Sam. That was a wild experiment.
Okay, enough hair horror stories. Can we change the subject, please?
Fair enough. How about we all gather around for some interdimensional cable? That always helps distract us from reality.
Yes! Let's watch some crazy alternate universe TV. I need a break from all this hair drama.
Fine, let's do it. Anything to take my mind off this haircut disaster.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now let's all sit back, relax, and prepare ourselves for some mind-bending alternate reality entertainment. And Jerry, maybe wear a hat for a while, just in case. Morty, pass me the plasma destabilizer. I need to recalibrate the interdimensional portal before the Galactic Federation catches up to us.
Rick, can we take a break for a minute? I just found this weird cartoon character holding a sandwich with a light on its face. And it's talking too. Cartoon character. Hey Morty, mind giving me a bite of that sandwich? I'm starving here.
Morty, that's a sandwich with a freaking sentient cartoon character. This could be a breakthrough in the field of animated culinary science.
Really, Rick? Animated culinary science?
Whatever, Morty, just let me finish this recalibration, and then we'll entertain the sandwich with existential conversations.
Meanwhile, at the breakfast table. Morning, guys. Oh, the breakfast smells delicious today.
Sarcastically, oh, Jerry, you're such a ray of sunshine in the morning. Morty, pass me the knife.
Rick, what are you planning?
Just a harmless prank, Morty. Watch this.
Rick stabs Jerry to death with a swift move, gasping. Rick, you stabbed me.
Oh, don't be such a drama queen, Jerry. It's just a prank, bro.
Thrilled, Rick, you did it. Finally, I don't have to deal with Jerry's annoying presence anymore.
Morty, remember, he's your dad. But hey, I guess we can use him as a coat rack now.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty cleaning up the mess.
Wow, Rick, I never knew I could feel so alive. Stabbing Jerry was a rush of adrenaline, man.
Smirking. Morty, you're a chip off the old block. I'm proud of you embracing the dark side. Now let's dispose of the body, shall we?
As they dispose of Jerry's body, they stumble upon an interdimensional portal.
Rick, look, another portal.
Excellent. Morty, step through it, and let's see where it takes us.
They go through the portal and find themselves on a planet filled with gelatinous aliens.
Gelatinous alien number 1, Rick Sanchez, you've finally arrived. We've been waiting for you.
And why the hell would gelatinous aliens be waiting for me?
Gelatinous alien number 2, we need your genius to solve a scientific mystery. Our gelatin is losing its flavor.
Your gelatin is losing flavor? Are you kidding me? You interrupted us for that?
Gelatinous alien number 1, it's a matter of life and death for our civilization.
Fine, I'll help you. But first, Morty, show them how we disposed of Jerry's body.
Want me to reenact it with Jell-O?
Rick and Morty help the gelatinous aliens save their civilization from flavorless gelatin and return home.
Morty, I have to give it to you. Today, you embrace the madness and push the boundaries of what we do. You're turning into a real little monster.
Thanks, Rick. Being a little monster with you is the best adventure ever.
Fade out with Rick and Morty exchanging a proud and mischievous smile.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending journey through the Super Nintendo game Super Black Bass.
What? How did we end up in a video game, Rick?
Don't question the logic, Morty. Now, look around. We're surrounded by pixelated lakes and a whole bunch of weird characters.
Oh, great! Look, Rick, those guys are playing with a ball and a hammer in the air.
Morty, those are actually the legendary characters from Super Black Bass. That's Jimmy, the expert fisherman, and Bobby, the talking fish.
Talking fish? You've got to be kidding me, Rick.
No, Morty, it's 100% real. Bobby's got all the secrets of the game. If we want to win, we need to find him.
Alright, Rick, let's find this talking fish. But why are we playing a fishing game?
Morty, this isn't just any fishing game. It's Super Black Bass, the pinnacle of digital angling. And we're going to conquer it.
Alright, Rick, but I don't know the first thing about fishing.
That's where I come in, Morty. I'm a fishing maestro, a piscine prodigy. Just follow my lead.
Okay, Rick, I'll trust you on this one.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, watch me cast my line with the precision of a neurosurgeon.
Whoa, Rick, you snagged a legendary base.
Of course, Morty. I told you I'm an expert. Now, let's head to the leaderboards and show off our skills.
Rick, this leaderboard is filled with names like Fish Slayer 69 and Masturbator 420. What kind of game is this?
Game that brings out the best in people, Morty. Now, watch as we climb those ranks and dominate the leaderboard.
Rick, this is getting intense. People are challenging us left and right.
Morty, we're playing against pixelated avatars. Don't get your panties in a twist.
Rick, they defeated us. We're falling down the leaderboard.
Not so fast, Morty. We're just getting warmed up. Time to unleash our secret weapon, Summer.
Hey, losers. Need some help dominating this fishy game?
Summer, how did you get here?
Oh, you know, just a little portal hopping fun. Now, let's catch some fish.
That's my girl, Morty. With Summer on our team, we're unstoppable.
Rick, they're challenging us to a fishing duel. It's do or die.
Morty, this is a video game. It's more like do or respawn. But let's go, team.
Time to show these losers who's boss. Let's reel in those bass like there's no tomorrow.
Moments later,
We did it, Morty. We defeated them all and claimed the top spot on the leaderboard.
Wow, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but fishing in a video game was actually kind of fun.
It's all about the virtual thrill, Morty. And hey, it's better than dealing with real-life fishing.
Agreed. Now, can we go back home? I'm tired of these pixelated lakes.
Sure thing, Summer. Just let me enter the cheat code for teleportation and voila! We're back.
Phew, that was wild. But you know what, Rick? I'd do it again.
Oh, Morty, you're finally embracing the grand adventures of a virtual world. Good for you.
Guys, can we go on a virtual roller coaster next? I heard it's insane.
Of course, Summer, buckle up, because we're about to embark on the wildest, most thrilling ride of your life.
they all laugh maniacally as they venture into their next technological escapade.
Alright, Morty, listen up. Today's adventure is gonna be unlike anything we've ever done before.
Oh, what's the deal this time, Rick?
We're gonna try to go an entire episode without someone dying. I know, crazy, right?
Whoa, Rick, that sounds strangely normal. Are you feeling okay?
Oh, shut up, Morty. I just think it's time for a change. So, buckle up, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. But I've got a bad feeling about this.
Morty, it's just an experiment. What could possibly go wrong?
Morty rolls a dice and it starts glowing.
Rick, what did you do?
Hey, I didn't do anything, Morty. It's just a dice, calm down.
Morty rolls another dice and it explodes into a million little dice.
Oh, geez, Rick. We're surrounded by exploding dice.
Alright, Morty, we need to figure this out. Hand me that multi-dimensional dice detector.
Morty hands Rick a device that starts beeping uncontrollably.
Great job, Morty, you managed to find the one overload-resistant dice in the entire multiverse. It's a ticking time bomb.
What? I thought it was just gonna help us find the normal dice.
Well, it's doing more than that, Morty. Look.
They both turn to see an army of sentient dice marching towards them.
Oh God, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Simple, Morty. We just have to outsmart them. Time to use the old dicey business move.
Morty grabs a handful of dice and throws them at the approaching army.
Ice Army! In unison! Ouch! That hurt, you little bastard!
Morty, you dimwit. Those were loaded dice. We just made them stronger.
Oh, great, Rick. Now what?
We have to manipulate probability, Morty. Activate the quantum dice drive.
Morty frantically tweaks some buttons on the device and the dice start behaving erratically.
Alright, Morty, time to do the impossible. Throw the dice into the sky.
Morty throws the dice into the air, creating a swirling vortex of randomness.
Now, Morty, say the words.
By the power of arbitrary numbers and chaotic luck, I command you to restore order.
The dice suddenly freeze midair and fall back to the ground, normalized.
Well, Morty, would you look at that? We did it. No one died.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I'm glad it's finally over.
Yeah, sure, Morty. Until next time when we find out the dice have bred with calculators and are taking over the world. High stakes, Morty, high stakes.
Oh, brother. Here we go again.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a mind-boggling, heart-stopping adventure ahead of us.
Rick, where are we heading this time?
Strap in, Morty. We're diving into the psychedelic realm of animated chaos. Hold on tight.
Whoa, Rick, that cartoon character is flying through the air with a green and purple background. It's out of this world.
No kidding, Morty. It seems we've stumbled upon a dimension where gravity is as real as the Earth being flat. Buckle up, Billy.
It's Morty, Rick. And what's that swirling green and purple design surrounding us?
It's the visual representation of how statistically improbable our current predicament is, Morty.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we get out of this mess?
Morty, there's only one way to escape this nonsensical realm. We're turning ourselves into pickles.
Pickles? Seriously, Rick? This is getting weirder than Jerry's obsession with dinosaurs.
Absolutely, Morty. Life is all about embracing the absurdity. Now, let's pickle ourselves and get ready for the wildest ride ever.
Moments later.
Rick, we're pickles now. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm a pickle.
That's right, Morty. And now, we wait for someone to eat us. Stay vigilant, Morty, for salvation will come from the belly of the beast.
This is insane, Rick. What if we don't make it out? What if we're just sentient pickles forever?
Morty, the only thing crazier than our predicament is thinking we won't find a way out. Trust me, I'm the smartest pickle in the universe.
Rick, someone's coming. It's Summer. Oh no, she's about to eat you.
Quick thinking, Morty, activate the pickle defense system.
Chomping sounds.
Pickles. Always the best snack. Hey, Morty, have you seen Grandpa Rick?
Oh, no, Summer. Can't say I have. He's nowhere to be found.
Quick, muffled, Morty, help. It's dark and wet in here. Morty.
Summer, I think I accidentally ate Grandpa Rick. He turned himself into a pickle. We gotta help him.
Are you serious, Morty? That's beyond messed up. Okay, let's find a way to, assist him.
Rick's internal monologue.
Oh, great. Stuck inside my own grandson's digestive system. This is either a bizarre cosmic punishment or one hell of an acid trip gone wrong.
Rick, we're inside the stomach now. How the hell do we get out?
Morty, I know this sounds insane, but we're going to use the power of Jerry's inexplicable dinosaur obsession to our advantage.
Seriously, Rick? Jerry's love for dinosaurs is going to save us?
Trust me, Morty, remember, we're seeking the statistically improbable. Jerry's irrational obsession is our golden ticket out of here.
Several minutes later. Hey, guys, what's up? Why are you looking at me funny?
Jerry, we need you to channel all your dinosaur-loving energy right here, right now.
You mean my collection of dinosaur figurines? Ah, fine. Anything for you, Rick. Rumbling sounds.
Whoa, Jerry, your dinosaur collection is causing the ground to shake.
That's it, Morty, hold on tight. We're riding the Dino Quake Express to freedom.
Suddenly, the ground splits open.
Rick, we're out. We're free from Jerry's dinosaur frenzy.
That's right, Morty. We just transcended Morty Dome.
Rick, that was one hell of an adventure. I still can't believe we turned into pickles.
Morty, adventures are like a box of pickles. You never know what flavor you'll get. Now, let's go home and take a well-deserved nap. Morty, pass the butter.
Geez, Rick, that's all you care about? Butter?
Butter makes everything better, Morty. This cat sitting on the table, for example. Bet it would be even more interesting with butter.
Oh, okay, I guess. But what about that fireplace in the background? It's pretty cozy.
Cozy, Morty, it's just a damn fireplace. You know what's interesting? A fireplace with a lit candle. Now, that's what I call ambiance.
Ambiance? Rick, you're being weird even for you. So, what's our adventure this time?
Well, Morty, it seems this British shorthair is a witch in disguise. She's cursed our family, and now we have to break the spell.
A witch? Seriously, Rick? I thought we were done with magical beings after that last incident with the gnome universe.
Morty, there's no such thing as being done with magical beings. They're like cable TV shows, they keep coming back for more seasons. Now, let's find a way to reverse this curse.
What's going on, guys? I heard something about a witch's curse?
Oh, hey Beth, yeah, long story short, we need to find a way to remove this curse that this adorable little kitty put on our family.
Seriously, Dad? Again with the curses? Can't we ever have a normal existence?
Beth, normal is boring. Trust me, this is way more entertaining. Plus, it's a great plotline for our reality TV show.
Wait, we have a reality TV show? Since when?
Morty, you really need to start paying attention. Now, let's get to work. We need to gather some ingredients for a spell to break this curse.
Ingredients? Like what? Eye of newt and hair of cat.
Ah, Beth, that's too cliché. We'll need the essence of a time-traveling food critic and a sprinkle of Revelio Clockberg Jr.'s charm.
Who the heck is Revelio Clockberg Jr.?
I don't know, Morty, but he sounds fancy as hell. Now, let's fire up the portal gun and find this guy.
Alright, but how are we gonna convince a time-traveling food critic to give us his essence?
Easy, Morty, we'll make him a deal. His essence for a reservation at the most exclusive restaurant in the multiverse.
Wait, so you're saying we're trading food for essence? That's meta.
Morty, you're overthinking it. We're time-traveling food critics now. It's all about the ratings, baby.
Okay, but what about this binary babe blunder? Where does she fit into this mess?
Binary babe blunder? She's just a sidekick in this episode, Beth. We need some eye candy to attract our target audience.
So, let me get this straight. We're preparing a spell, trading food for essence, and using a binary babe as bait to break a witch's curse?
That about sums it up, Morty. Now, let's get to it before this fireplace gets bored and walks away.
This is gonna be a weird one, Rick. Even by our standards.
Strap in, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. And don't forget the butter.
Narrator, lasagna, toilet. Narrator, pizza, giraffe. Narrator, sushi, couch. Narrator, burrito, laptop. Narrator, pancakes, blender. Narrator, tacos, chainsaw. Narrator, ice cream, megaphone. Narrator, fried chicken, pogo stick. Narrator, burger, traffic cone. Narrator, hot dog, hula hoop. Narrator, lobster, cigarette lighter. Narrator, spaghetti, lawnmower. Narrator, nachos, treadmill. Narrator, donuts, stapler. Narrator, ramen, guitar. Narrator, chocolate cake, skateboard. Narrator, popcorn, umbrella. Narrator, biscuits, jackhammer. Narrator, waffles, vacuum cleaner. Narrator, curry, jump rope. The episode takes place in a dimly lit room. The atmosphere is tense as the narrator continues speaking only in two-word sentences, each time repeating a food and an object. The camera pans across the room, showing the various food and object combinations scattered around. Narrator, oysters, chainsaw. Narrator, tofu, pogo stick. Narrator, poutine, laptop. Narrator, bagels, giraffe. Narrator, caviar, toilet. The camera zooms in on the man in the suit and the child in the red jacket. They exchange confused glances, unsure of what is happening.
Kyle, what's going on?
Man, no idea.
Kyle, can we leave?
And, not yet.
The tension in the room continues to escalate. Suddenly, the objects start coming alive, animating themselves and levitating in the air.
And, steak, megaphone.
Kyle, mommy, help.
And, lobster, cigarette lighter.
As the objects float menacingly around the room, the man and the child try to evade them. They duck, dodge, and scream in terror as the chaos unfolds.
And, curry, skateboard.
Kyle, daddy, stop.
And, biscuits, umbrella.
Desperate for a solution, the man tries to reason with the objects, but they ignore him and continue their chaotic rampage.
And, waffles, vacuum cleaner.
Kyle, make it stop.
And, popcorn, jackhammer.
Just as it seems all hope is lost, the objects suddenly freeze in midair. The room falls silent, and the man and the child cautiously step out from their hiding spot.
Kyle, what happened?
And, no idea.
Silence fills the room for a moment, then a voice booms from nowhere.
Voice, congratulations, you've completed the challenge, your reward awaits.
Suddenly, a door appears at the far end of the room. The man and the child share a glance and cautiously approach it. They slowly open the door, revealing a room filled with their favorite foods and toys.
And, pancakes, toilet.
Kyle, pizza, giraffe.
With smiles on their faces, they enter the room, leaving the chaos behind them. The door closes, and the objects return to their inanimate state, as if nothing had ever happened. Narrator, the end.
Alright, Morty, buckle the hell up. We're in deep shit this time.
What happened, Rick?
282 sextillion 737 quintillion 392 quadrillion 829 trillion 282 billion 999 million 922,233 fucking dollars to a bunch of goddamn cows, Morty. Cows.
Cows? How did we even manage to get into this mess?
Well, you see, Morty, these cows are not your ordinary herbivores. They've been running an intergalactic loan shark operation for centuries, and we, my dear inept grandson, are their latest victims.
Oh geez, Rick, how are we ever gonna get out of this? We don't have that kind of money.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We're gonna put Jerry to work.
Jerry? Are you serious, Rick? He's the last person who can handle something like this.
Trust me, Morty, we're gonna send Jerry to the landmine planet. Those cows won't see it coming.
What's going on, guys? Why is Jerry involved?
Beth, your husband has a certain set of skills that will be very useful in this situation. And by skills, I mean being a total idiot.
Hey, I resent that.
Shut up, Jerry, you owe us this one. Literally.
So, Dad's gonna defuse landmines for the cows?
That's right, Morty, and once he's done, they'll forgive our debt. It's a win-win situation.
I can't believe we're actually relying on Jerry for something.
Buckle up, everyone. We're off to the landmine planet.
They arrive at the landmine planet. Jerry cautiously steps out of the spaceship. Please, don't explode, please, steps on a landmine.
Oh my god, Jerry.
Relax, Beth, it's a cartoon. He'll be fine.
Jerry gets blown up, but his body miraculously reassembles. Man, that was a blast. Literally. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this.
Rick, it worked. Jerry is actually defusing the landmines.
I'll be damned. Maybe he's not a total waste of space after all. Let's hope he doesn't screw it up.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, the cows eagerly await the completion of the mission. Cow boss, if that useless human doesn't defuse all the landmines, we'll turn him into the finest beefsteak in the galaxy. Back on the landmine planet, Jerry miraculously defuses the last landmine. Piece of cake. All the landmines are defused. They return to Earth with the cows waiting impatiently.
Pals, your pal Jerry did the job. Now wipe our debt clean.
Cow boss. Very well. We acknowledge his incompetence, but we'll honor our word. The debt is forgiven.
Jerry, I can't believe you actually did it.
Well, you know, it's all in a day's work for this diffusing expert.
I guess miracles do happen, huh?
Come on, Morty. We've seen weirder shit in the multiverse. Let's go home.
They all board the spaceship, leaving the landmine planet behind. I hope I never see another landmine again.
Yeah, good luck with that, Jerry.
Well, at least we're finally free from the cow's clutches.
Yeah, but how long before we stumble onto another crazy adventure?
Morty, my boy, the universe is a never-ending shit show. We'll always be knee-deep in insane situations. It's what we do.
They fly off into space, ready for their next wild, improbable escapade.
What the hell, Morty? Did you just teleport us into some shitty princess game?
I didn't do it on purpose, Rick. It was some weird malfunction in the portal gun.
Great. Now we're stuck with these pixelated idiots. Look at that woman in front of the city skyline. She looks like a discount prom queen.
Ah, Rick. That's the princess. She's the ruler of this world or something.
Ruler of this? More like ruler of a crappy Steam game. Hey princess, your crown is as fake as your personality.
Princess Guard, how dare you mock my majesty? Guards, seize them.
Oh, great. Cute little pixelated guards. Morty, prepare to get pixel spanked.
Rick, I don't want to get spanked, pixel or not.
Shut up, Morty. Let's kick some 8-bit ass.
Rick, Morty, what are you doing in this weird video game land? And why is the princess glaring at us?
Jerry, stop being so clueless. Can't you see we've been teleported into some stupid game?
Well, excuse me for not immediately recognizing pixelated graphics. I wasn't a nerd like you back in high school, Rick.
You're not a nerd now, Jerry. You're just a disappointment. Let's focus on escaping this game, alright?
Ah, finally. A normal conversation. Can we hurry up and beat this game? I've got a date tonight, and my hair isn't gonna curl itself.
Alright, listen up, Morty. You go and gather power-ups. Jerry, distract the guards with your constant whining. Beth, use your medical knowledge to find weak spots in these game characters. Summer, just try not to be so summerish.
Rick, this game is weird. Why do all the NPCs only talk in riddles?
Morty, NPCs are just pixels with a script. Trust me, their riddles won't matter when we're done with this game.
Hey Rick, I think I found a weak spot in these pixelated guards. They have absolutely no depth to their personalities.
Oh, like that's something new. Show them another weakness, Beth.
Fine, their other weakness is their lack of self-awareness. They're trapped in a game while we can leave whenever we want.
Nice one, Beth. We're making progress now. Morty, power up the portal gun. We're ready to get the hell out of here.
Ah, Rick, the portal gun isn't working. It's glitched or something.
Glitched? Morty, I built that gun myself. How is it glitching? We're not even in the same digital reality.
Well, this is just great. We're stuck in a stupid game. Can't you do anything, Rick?
Alright, fine. I'll try to fix it, but it won't be easy. In the meantime, let's find a save point and level up our characters. I don't want to be stuck in level 1 forever.
Level up? But I don't know how to play video games.
Jerry, this is your chance to shine. You can finally prove you're not a complete loser. Just stick with us and maybe you won't die too quickly.
Okay everyone, let's focus. We're a dysfunctional pixelated family, but we're gonna beat this game. And if we don't, at least we'll have some great therapy material afterwards.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now let's show these NPCs what a real dysfunctional family can do. Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure.
Oh great, Rick. What stupid thing do you want me to do this time?
We're going to travel to an alternate universe where dinosaurs dominate the world. And guess what? They play sports.
Dinosaurs playing sports? Are you serious, Rick?
Oh, I'm deadly serious, Morty. We're going to witness the most intense basketball game ever played by T-Rexes.
This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just a friendly game. What could possibly go wrong?
Dinosaurs roar in the distance.
Rick, I think something went wrong.
Morty, don't panic. The T-Rexes must have mistaken our portal for a time machine. They're here to challenge us.
Challenge us? Are you out of your mind?
Trust me, Morty, we'll teach those ancient lizards a lesson in basketball. Pass me the ball.
Morty tosses the ball to Rick, but a T-Rex swats it away.
Well, that's embarrassing. Looks like the T-Rexes have the upper hand.
No kidding, Rick. You think?
Beth joins the scene.
Hey, what's going on here? Why are there dinosaurs on our basketball court?
Long story, Beth. Let's just say our plans took a slight detour.
Seriously, Rick? Why can't we ever have a normal day?
Rick and Morty dodge another dinosaur attack.
Rick, I think it's time we admit defeat.
Not so fast, Morty. I've got one last trick up my sleeve.
Meanwhile, in an alternate dimension. Hey, have you heard about Rick and Morty? They're playing basketball against dinosaurs.
Are you serious? That sounds insane.
Suddenly, a T-Rex bursts through the portal and stomps on Jerry's car. Oh great, just what I needed. Thanks a lot, Rick. Back at the basketball court.
Rick, this plan isn't working. We're about to get eaten.
Morty, I've got it. We'll use our shrinking ray on the T-Rexes and trap them in a basketball.
Are you sure that will work?
We don't have time for doubts, Morty. It's our only option.
Beth hands Rick the shrinking ray.
I can't believe I'm doing this, but I trust you, Rick.
Rick shrinks the T-Rexes, trapping them inside a basketball.
Holy crap, Rick! You did it!
Of course I did, Morty. I'm the smartest person in the multiverse, in case you forgot.
Beth rolls her eyes.
Great, now let's clean up this mess before the neighbors start asking questions.
Rick, Morty, and Beth manage to restore the basketball court to normal.
Well, that was quite an adventure, Rick.
Indeed, Morty. But did you see my moves? I was like LeBron James on steroids.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Rick.
Scene ends with Morty sighing and shaking his head.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild ride through the multiverse.
Rick, where are we going this time? And why am I always the one who gets dragged into these crazy adventures?
Quit whining, Morty. We're going to explore the world of Max Steel, covert missions.
Seriously? You're going into a Sega Dreamcast game? Why not something more modern or relevant?
Hey, Summer, not all of us need to be up to date with the latest trends. Now, let's get in there and show these game characters how it's done.
Rick, I don't think they can hear us. We're just pixels on a screen now.
Morty, you underestimate the power of my experimental technology. Behold, the teleport-o-matic. Suddenly, Rick and Morty are transported into the world of Max Steel, covert missions. Alright, Morty, time to get our game faces on and beat this virtual reality mess.
Rick, why is everything in low resolution and filled with glitches? Something doesn't feel right here.
You think, Morty, we're trapped in a game from 2000. Of course, it's gonna be a mess. Let's find the main characters and figure out how to escape.
They stumble upon a cartoon character with a blue and green background and another with a blue and white background with a blue and green design.
Alright, who are you guys supposed to be? And why are you all dressed like rejects from a 90s rave?
Blue, green character. I am Max Steel, the ultimate secret agent. And this is my loyal companion, Berto. We fight against evil forces threatening the world.
Blue, white character, and I'm Psycho, the villainous mastermind. I'll make sure Max Steel and his friends never defeat me.
So, Max, how do we get out of this game? And can you guys explain why everything in here is so glitchy?
Max Steel, Morty, my man, it seems you're trapped within the digital realm. We need to defeat Psycho and collect the 3 crystal shards to escape.
Berto. Yes, those shards have the power to restore the game's code and fix all the glitches.
Great, let's grab those shards and get the hell out of here. I've got better things to do than play outdated video games.
They embark on a wild, glitch-filled adventure, battling enemies and solving puzzles.
Morty, this game is a disaster. The controls are clunky, the AI is dumb as a bag of hammers, and the story is a convoluted mess.
Tell me about it, Rick. It's like they mashed together every cliché from 90s action games and hoped for the best.
Hey, guys, can we wrap this up? I have a date tonight, and being stuck in a pixelated nightmare isn't helping my chances.
Hold on, Summer, we're about to confront Psycho and retrieve the final crystal shard.
They engage in an epic boss battle with Psycho, narrowly defeating him and obtaining the final shard.
Max Steel, well done, Rick and Morty. With all the crystal shards, we can finally escape this glitch-infested nightmare.
Finally, let's get the hell out of here and never speak of this subpar game again.
Using the crystal shards, they teleport back to the real world, leaving Max Steel and Berto waving goodbye.
So, did you guys have fun in your little nostalgic adventure?
Fun? No, Summer. It was a series of frustrating glitches and illogical puzzles, but at least we escaped with our sanity intact.
Yeah, Summer, never underestimate the horrors of a poorly made video game. Trust me, it's a nightmare you don't want to experience.
Scene fades out as they leave the teleporter, never to speak of Max Steel. Covert missions again.
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where the laws of physics are like a drunken uncle at a family reunion.
Rick, isn't that every dimension?
No, Morty, this one is even more messed up. There, the trees are sentient and talk like pretentious philosophers.
Did someone say trees? You won't believe what I heard the neighborhood maple discussing with the birch next door.
Jerry, not now. We've got to focus on Rick's discovery.
Morty, we need to find a rare artifact called the stink bug. It's the key to unlocking the multiverse's deepest secrets.
A stink bug? Why not just go to the interdimensional mall and buy one?
Morty, this isn't a regular stink bug. It's a bug with cosmic powers, and it's sitting on a rock with a freaking eye on its back end.
That's weirdly specific, Rick.
All right, everyone, let's gear up. We've got a bug to catch.
Hey, Beth, can I borrow your heat-resistant gloves? I need them to handle my hot takes.
Just take them, Jerry. Just hurry up and leave.
They head out to the stink bug's location.
Okay, everyone, be on the lookout for that rock with a red eye. Once we find it, the stink bug won't be far away.
Rick, what's the big deal with this bug anyway?
Morty, this bug has the power to make everyone in the multiverse start rapping Shakespearean sonnets. Trust me, it's more dangerous than it sounds.
After a few hours of searching, they finally find the stink bug.
There it is. The stink bug.
Wow, that bug looks like it just crawled out of a Hot Topic clearance sale.
Morty, grab the bug and let's get out of here before it starts reciting Edgar Allan Poe.
Got it, Rick. Its stink is pretty intense.
They return to the spaceship with the stink bug.
Finally, we have the bug. Now, what?
We're going to use its cosmic powers to create a portal that can take us to the dimension where TV shows write themselves.
Oh, I need that. I've always dreamt of being a successful TV writer.
Jerry, with your writing skills, that dimension will probably ban all TV shows forever.
Alright, Rick, let's fire up this stink bug and get out of here.
They activate the stink bug and a portal opens.
Rick, are you sure about this?
Beth, I'm never sure about anything. That's why life is like playing Russian roulette with a loaded gun. Now, let's go.
They jump through the portal into the TV show dimension. Guys, I have a great idea for a sitcom. It's about a family of talking stink bugs.
Jerry, no one wants to watch that. Not even the stink bugs themselves.
Geez, Rick, this dimension is even stranger than the last one.
Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Wait till we meet the dimension where all conversations are conducted entirely through interpretive dance.
They all groan in unison.
Oh, stop whining, it's gonna be fun. Trust me.
End scene.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation.
What now, Rick? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Oh, Morty, normalcy is overrated. We've got a blurry image here of a blue and green background mixed with a red and green background, and another blue and green background. It's statistically improbable.
Oh, okay. What does that even mean?
It means something mind-boggling is happening. Morty, brace yourself.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Beth, we've stumbled upon a phenomenon more insane than a ninja talent show on steroids.
More insane than that? I gotta see this.
You won't believe it, Beth. There's a Borg from Star Trek running around, causing chaos.
Wait, the Borg? Like, from the TV show?
That's right, Morty. Seems like they've taken a wrong turn from the Delta Quadrant and ended up in our dimension.
Well, this is getting interesting. But wait, I see my alien doppelganger over there.
Oh boy, things just got turned up a notch. Beth, we might have to fight your evil twin.
I didn't think our day could get any weirder, but here we are.
Strap in, Morty, it's about to get even crazier. Look, there's a time-traveling tease causing trouble.
A time-traveling tease? What the hell does that even mean?
It means someone's messing with the time-space continuum, Beth, and it's causing a rip in the fabric of reality.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We've got to track down that time-traveling tease, neutralize the Borg, defeat Beth's alien doppelganger, and fix this mess. Simple, really.
Just another day in the life of Smith family shenanigans.
Buckle up, folks. This is gonna be a bumpy ride.
Scene progresses with epic battles, hilarious banter, and mind-bending encounters.
We did it. The time-traveling tease is defeated, the Borg is back in its universe, and my evil clone is gone.
I can't believe we pulled it off, Rick. That was intense.
Yeah, Morty, we've saved the day again. Now let's grab some celebratory Szechuan sauce.
I could use a drink after all that.
Sure thing, Beth. How about we swing by Blips and Chits for some interdimensional cocktails?
Sounds good to me, but can we have just one normal day next time?
Morty, normal is boring. We're adventurers, baby.
Here's to another crazy day in the multiverse.
They all raise their drinks and toast, ending the episode on a high note.
Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
We're gonna enter a parallel universe that revolves around a bizarre sport.
A sport? Really? Is that the best you've got?
Trust me, Morty, this sport is unlike anything you've ever seen. It's called dinosaur tennis.
Dinosaur tennis? Are you serious, Rick?
Absolutely, Morty. In this universe, dinosaurs have taken over and now they play tennis. I've invented a portal to take us there.
Alright, let's do this, I guess.
Scene shifts to the parallel universe with the TV screen displaying dinosaur tennis.
Wow, Morty, look at that crowd. They're going wild for dinosaur tennis.
These dinosaurs are actually pretty good at tennis, Rick. I mean, I didn't expect that.
You never know what to expect in these parallel universes, Morty. It's all statistically improbable.
This is just insane, Rick. We're watching dinosaurs play tennis. What's next? A talking pickle.
Don't give me any more ideas, Morty.
As the game intensifies, the crowd goes wild.
Joining Rick and Morty, what on earth? Dinosaurs playing tennis?
Running in. I can't believe I missed dinosaur tennis. I love tennis.
Seriously, Dad, you missed the game of the century.
Well, thanks for mocking me, Summer. Next time, bring me along. Scene continues with the intense match between the dinosaurs.
Morty, this game is getting out of control. The dinosaurs are using their tails as rackets now.
Rick, why don't we just leave? This is getting weirder by the minute.
No, Morty, we have to see this through. We can't disrupt the natural order of things.
Alright, if you say so, Rick.
As the match reaches its climax, a dinosaur serves with lightning speed.
Morty, this is it. Game point.
I can't handle this suspense, Rick.
Scene ends with a dramatic slow-motion shot of the dinosaur hitting the ball.
Dinosaur commentator, and it's an ace. The dinosaur takes the win in dinosaur tennis.
That was insane, Morty. I never thought I'd say this, but dinosaurs are pretty damn good at tennis.
Yeah, go figure, Rick. Let's just go home now, please.
Scene fades out as Rick and Morty make their way back to their universe, leaving dinosaur tennis behind.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, what did you do this time?
Relax, Morty. I stumbled upon an interdimensional portal that led us into the world of Chuck Rock 2, Son of Chuck.
Rick, what are you talking about? Chuck Rock? Isn't that just a video game?
No, Beth, it's not just any video game. It's a quirky platformer set in a prehistoric era, and now we're trapped in it.
Oh great, just what we needed, another ridiculous escapade.
Shut up, Jerry. You wouldn't know an adventure if it came up and slapped you in your mediocre face.
It's cool, Dad. Let's just go with it and see where this takes us.
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should try to figure out how to get back home before the dinosaurs eat us or something.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got it all under control. I've hacked the game's code, and now we have all the power-ups and weapons. We're practically invincible.
Wow, that's convenient. So, what's the objective here?
We need to save Chuck Rock from the evil Gary Gritter, Morty. He's kidnapped Chuck's son and we have to rescue him.
Peeved, who cares about some pixelated characters? Let's just find the fastest way out of here.
Jerry, you ignorant fool. This is our chance to be gaming heroes and defeat the bad guys from inside the game.
Oh, guys, I think we should focus on avoiding those giant orange monsters coming towards us.
Rick, this is insane. How do we even know if we can trust these game characters? They could be in on it too.
Morty, it's a video game. They're pre-programmed NPCs. They can't betray us. They're not even sentient.
You know, Rick, I think I'm starting to understand why Mom left you.
Oh, go eat a carrot, Beth. We have a video game to conquer.
Wait, who's controlling those characters over there?
Ah, the players, Morty. They're real people from the outside world trying to beat the game. But we're gonna beat them to it.
Dad, I can see our house in the distance. We're getting closer to the end.
Excellent. Summer, let's show these blocky Neanderthals what we're made of.
Rick, I think I'm starting to feel like a pixelated hero myself.
Rick, can't you just use your portal gun to get us out of here?
No can do, Beth. The game's programming prevents me from accessing my usual sci-fi gadgets. We're stuck in this pixelated nightmare for now.
Well, at least we'll have a good story to tell when we get out. Assuming we get out, that is.
Oh, pipe down, Jerry. We'll make it out of here in one piece. Now, let's show this game who the real winners are.
Narrator, dinosaur hockey. Ready, aim. Narrator, dinosaur tennis. Serve, smash. Narrator, dinosaur football. Kick, tackle. Narrator, dinosaur baseball. Swing, home run. Narrator, dinosaur basketball. Dribble, slam dunk. Narrator, dinosaur soccer. Pass, shoot. Narrator, dinosaur wrestling. Grapple, pin. Narrator, dinosaur rugby. Scrum, try. Narrator, dinosaur golf. Swing, hole in one. Narrator, dinosaur boxing. Jab, knockout. Narrator, dinosaur swimming. Stroke, dive. Narrator, dinosaur volleyball. Spike, block. Narrator, dinosaur marathon. Run, finish. Narrator, dinosaur weightlifting. Lift, record. Narrator, dinosaur cycling. Pedal, sprint. Narrator, dinosaur gymnastics. Flip, balance. Narrator, dinosaur surfing. Ride, wave. Narrator, dinosaur archery. Aim, bullseye. Narrator, dinosaur skiing. Glide, jump. Narrator, dinosaur martial arts. Strike, victory. Narrator, dinosaur sports. Fierce battles. Endless excitement. The athletes roared, pushing their limits. They clashed, defying gravity and common sense. The world watched, jaws dropping in awe. This was a spectacle like no other. Each sport possessed its unique charm, captivating the hearts of fans worldwide. From the frozen arenas of ice hockey to the sleek grass fields of soccer, the prowess of dinosaurs electrified the atmosphere. As the crowd cheered, the athletes evolved, adapting to the relentless pace of their rivals. They swung their clubs, scoring perfect birdies in golf. They slipped under crashing waves, taming the vast ocean while surfing. With every match, a legend was written, etching their names in the annals of sports history. And the world could only marvel at their strength and skill. But among the celebrated athletes was one who outshone them all. The lone dinosaur martial artist, a master in the art of combat. With every strike, he shattered expectations, becoming a force that couldn't be ignored. He faced opponents in the ring, their bones crunching beneath his brutal blows. Victory was always within his grasp, a testament to his unwavering determination. In the final showdown, he stood tall, his muscles glistening with sweat. The audience held their breath, witnessing an extraordinary display of power. And with one mighty strike, he claimed his ultimate triumph. The crowd exploded in jubilation, praising his unparalleled skill. As the lights dimmed, the narrator whispered, "Dinosaur sports. A spectacle like no other. A testament to the undying spirit of competition." And as the echoes of their roars faded, the legacy of these mighty athletes would forever be etched in the annals of time. This was the tale of the dinosaurs, who defied the odds, broke boundaries, and showed the world what true sportsmanship meant. Their legacy would live on, inspiring generations to come. And so, the cycle continued, with new sports, new battles, and new champions ready to emerge from the shadows. The world watched, eager to witness the next chapter in the evolution of dinosaur sports.
Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We're about to enter the world of King of the Monsters.
King of what now?
It's a classic arcade game, Morty. We're getting teleported right into it.
Morty and Rick are suddenly transported into a vibrant pixelated world, surrounded by towering monster characters.
Look at these freaks. We got Jian, Wu, and my personal favorite, Atomic Guy. They're like a bunch of failed experiments on steroids.
Rick, don't we have a plan here?
Plan, Morty, we're just gonna beat the living crap out of anyone in our way and hope for the best. Classic strategy.
Okay, but how are we gonna beat them? They're huge monsters.
Morty, size doesn't matter. It's all about timing and strategy. Watch this.
Rick lunges at Wu with a barrage of punches and kicks, knocking him off balance.
See, Morty, easy peasy.
Alright, let me give it a try.
Morty hesitantly approaches a colossal Jian.
Hey, Jian, so, do you come here often?
Jian, roar! Morty quickly retreats, narrowly avoiding a punch from Jian.
Nice one, Romeo. You're really charming the ladies with your pickup lines there.
Shut up, Rick! This is harder than it looks.
Rick and Morty continue battling different characters, using their unorthodox fighting style.
Morty, don't just punch, use your head. Quite literally.
Oh yeah? How about this?
Morty headbutts Atomic Guy, who retaliates with a powerful shockwave.
Whoa, that got a bit electric. We might be onto something there, Morty.
Thanks, Rick. Let's keep going.
Rick and Morty battle their way through the game, landing outrageous combinations and signature moves.
Morty, I can't believe we're actually dominating this game. We're unstoppable.
Yeah, Rick, we're kicking pixelated ass.
As they defeat the final boss, the pixels around them start glitching, indicating their imminent return to reality.
Well, Morty, it looks like our time inside this game is coming to an end.
It was insane, Rick. I never thought I'd be battling arcade monsters with you.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Now let's get back to our dimension before someone notices we're gone.
They're suddenly teleported back to their living room, the arcade game now glowing in the corner.
What's going on here? Why is there an arcade game in the house?
Did you guys find a new way to escape family time?
Just another interdimensional escapade, girls. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, it's probably better that way.
They all exchange knowing glances as they resume their daily chaotic lifestyle. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, a mad scientist, and Morty, his teenage grandson, are lounging on the couch watching TV. Suddenly, the TV screen goes blank. Rick, what happened to the TV? The fuck if I know, Morty. Let me check. Rick opens the TV panel, revealing a tangle of wires. As he tries to fix it, an otherworldly portal opens, and Kim Basinger steps through.
Kim Basinger.
Rick Sanchez, you and your pitiful grandson are about to witness my ultimate power. Kim Basinger? What the fuck? Morty, grab the magic conch shell. Morty reaches for the conch shell on the shelf and holds it close. Magic conch shell, we need your help. What do we do to stop Kim Basinger?
Conch shell, whispering.
Fuck him up, Morty. Fuck him up real good. Morty looks at Rick, who smirks. Alright, Rick, the conch shell says we should fuck him up real good. Good enough for me, Morty. Let's grab the portal gun. Rick and Morty strap on their portal guns and open a portal to an alien planet filled with deadly creatures. Rick, are you sure about this? These creatures don't look very friendly. Friendly? Morty, we're going to show them our definition of friendly. They stand back to back, firing lasers and blasting away the alien creatures with reckless abandon. This is nuts, Rick. I can't believe we're actually doing this. Believe it, Morty. We're the craziest motherfuckers in the multiverse. As they continue their epic battle, Morty notices a flashing button on the portal gun. Rick, look. There's a button here that says Ultimate Power. No fucking way, Morty. Push it. Morty hesitates for a moment, then presses the button. Instantly, they are engulfed in a blinding light. What just happened, Rick? I don't know, Morty, but it feels like we've gained unimaginable power. They return to their portal and find Kim Basinger frozen in shock. Kim Basinger, you've messed with the wrong dimension. Prepare to be fucked up. Yeah, you stupid bitch. No one messes with Rick and Morty. They unleash their newfound power, obliterating Kim Basinger and leaving nothing but ashes. Holy shit, Rick. Did we just save the multiverse? Damn right, Morty. No one fucks with our world and gets away with it. They high-five each other, grinning like maniacs, as the conch shell sits silently on the shelf. Fade out.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure, straight into the virtual world of Time Crisis 2, Project Titan.
Wait, what? We're going into a video game? Can we handle that?
Morty, we've faced intergalactic parasites, evil alternate versions of ourselves, and even conquered the citadel of Ricks. A video game is nothing.
Okay, but why this game? And why are all the characters glowing? Neon.
Well, Morty, this game was developed during the era of swanky, neon-obsessed 90s gaming. And I suppose the designers wanted everything to look extra flashy. A playground for the senses, Morty.
Alright, fine. Let's just get this over with.
They are teleported into the game world.
Okay, Morty, keep your pants on. We have to find the bad guys and save the world. Just follow my lead.
Save the world? We're in a weird video game world, Rick.
Morty, this world is as real as any other. We're just a couple of badasses with a mission. Now, let's go find those baddies.
They start shooting at enemies and dodging bullets.
Rick, how are we supposed to beat this game when it's all coming at us? It's so intense.
Morty, we're the protagonists here. We make the rules. Watch and learn.
They effortlessly pass through levels, destroying enemies left and right.
Rick, why does that villain have a disco ball for a head? What's up with that?
Morty, sometimes in life, you just gotta embrace the funk and let your light shine. Even if it's from a disco ball-infested head.
Yeah, I guess so.
They reach the final boss.
Morty, this is it. The final showdown. Prepare for maximum boss level insanity.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's do this.
They engage in a ridiculous boss battle, dodging lasers and explosions.
Morty, punch that big glowing button on its chest.
Got it, Rick. Die, you neon nightmare.
Boss explodes in a spectacular neon display.
We did it, Morty. We beat the game from within. Suck it, virtual reality.
Ha ha ha. We're unstoppable.
They are teleported back to reality. So, how was your little neon adventure, fellas?
Shut up, Jerry. You wouldn't survive a second in a fluorescent LSD trip like that.
Rick, watch your language.
Sorry, Dr. Beth, but your husband has the mental robustness of a soggy marshmallow.
Guys, can we just take a break from the insults? My brain is still recovering from all that neon overload.
Fine, Morty. Just remember, neon is cool, but nothing beats the multi-dimensional chaos we call life.
Narrator, dinosaur, dentist. Yes, I said it. A dinosaur dentist. You might be wondering how a colossal reptile like that ended up with a dental office. Well, let me tell you the tale. Narrator. It all started one sunny day when Dr. Rex, the dinosaur dentist, opened his practice. The waiting room was filled with patients, ranging from tiny humans to even bigger dinosaurs. It was a sight to behold.
Patient number 1, a small human. Wow, this place is incredible. I never thought I'd see a dinosaur dentist.
Dr. Rex. War. Translation. Welcome, please have a seat.
Narrator. The patient sat in awe of the enormous dinosaur dressed in a stylish white coat. Each one had their own set of dental issues, but Dr. Rex was up for the challenge.
Patient number 2, a triceratops. Doc, I got a cavity in my horn. It's killing me.
Dr. Rex. War. Translation. No problem, we'll fix you up.
Narrator. With his enormous hands, Dr. Rex examined the triceratops' horn and started drilling, all the while maintaining a steady conversation with the patient.
Patient number 3, a pterodactyl. Doc, my wing hurts. Can you take a look?
Dr. Rex. War. Translation. Sit tight, I'll be over in a second.
Narrator. The pterodactyl spread its wings wide as Dr. Rex carefully assessed the issue.
Patient number 4, a stegosaurus. Hey, Doc. My tail spikes look a tad dull. Mind sharpening them?
Dr. Rex. War. Translation. Not at all, my friend.
Narrator. Dr. Rex retrieved a massive industrial grinder from his toolkit and expertly polished each spike on the stegosaurus tail.
Patient number 5, a brachiosaurus. Dr. Rex, my neck is feeling stiff. Can you give it a little adjustment? Dr. Rex. War. Translation. Absolutely, let me help you with that.
Narrator. Dr. Rex donned a pair of gloves and started massaging the brachiosaurus' long neck. The immense creature let out a contented sigh as its muscles relaxed.
Patient number 6, a T-Rex. I got a chipped tooth, Doc. Can you fix it?
Dr. Rex. War. Translation. Of course, open wide.
Narrator. Dr. Rex wielded his dental tools with precision, repairing the T-Rex's tooth and ensuring it would be as good as new.
Patient number 7, a velociraptor. My fangs need a little sparkle, Doc. Can you give them a shine?
Dr. Rex. War. Translation. No problem, my friend.
Narrator. Dr. Rex carefully polished the velociraptor's sharp fangs, giving them an extra gleam. The patient admired his reflection in a nearby mirror.
Patient number 8, a human, overwhelmed. This is incredible. You are a genius, Dr. Rex. Dr. Rex. War. Translation. Thank you, I do my best.
Narrator. And so, the dinosaur dentist continued his noble work, fulfilling the dental needs of both humans and dinosaurs alike. It just goes to show, anything is possible when you have skills, compassion, and an enormous set of teeth. Narrator, dinosaur dentist. Who would have thought? Narrator, dinosaur paleontologist. Narrator, dinosaur chef. Narrator, dinosaur astronaut. Narrator, dinosaur lifeguard. Narrator, dinosaur lawyer. Narrator, dinosaur prostitute. Narrator, dinosaur mathematician. Narrator, dinosaur surgeon. Narrator, dinosaur bounty hunter. Narrator, dinosaur DJ. Narrator, dinosaur archaeologist. Narrator, dinosaur pirate. Narrator, dinosaur spy. Narrator, dinosaur fashion designer. Narrator, dinosaur accountant. Narrator, dinosaur veterinarian. Narrator, dinosaur tattoo artist. Narrator, dinosaur magician. Narrator, dinosaur race car driver. Narrator, dinosaur clown. Narrator, dinosaur circus performer.
Title: Rick and Morty. Kaguya-sama's quantum quake quiver with radishes and a secret wife from the center. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves trapped inside an insanely glitched video game called Kaguya-sama: Love is War. The background is filled with randomly generated anime characters, making everything visually overwhelming.
Incident.
Rick discovers a hidden secret wife he had in the game, who apparently possesses unimaginable powers and holds the key to escaping. Meanwhile, Morty accidentally activates the quantum quake quiver, causing reality to fracture and blend with the game world.
Progression.
Rick's secret wife, with her sultry voice, reveals that she's trapped within the confines of the game due to Rick's ego. She demands that he confess his undying love for her in front of everyone to set them free. Morty, being the innocent kid that he is, tries to fix the situation but only makes things worse. The anime characters in the background come to life and start causing havoc. Jerry, oblivious as always, tries to flirt with some of the anime characters, but they just laugh at him. Beth, desperate for some normality, organizes a plan to gather radishes from the virtual marketplace to use as a bargaining chip. Summer, being a teenager, is just constantly sarcastic and rolling her eyes at the absurdity of the situation. Rick, being the sassy genius he is, reluctantly confesses his love for his secret wife, but with a twist. He reveals that he has multiple secret wives, and they all appear in the game to confront him. Chaos ensues as they start arguing, bickering, and throwing radishes at each other, causing more reality glitches. In the midst of the madness, Morty accidentally stumbles upon a combination of button presses that triggers a system reboot, temporarily disabling the game world. With the game reset, they all quickly escape back to their normal reality, leaving the anime characters and Rick's secret wives behind. As they regroup in the Smiths' living room, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer contemplate the bizarre adventure they just experienced. Rick subtly hints at having even more secret spouses across multiple dimensions, while Jerry is still clueless about it all. Sighing, Beth shakes her head and Summer just rolls her eyes once again. Another day in the crazy world of Rick and Morty. Narrator, Dinosaur Farmer. Narrator, Dinosaur Plumber. Narrator, Dinosaur Lawyer. Narrator, Dinosaur Dentist. Narrator, Dinosaur Firefighter. Narrator, Dinosaur Chef. Narrator, Dinosaur Pilot. Narrator, Dinosaur Lifeguard. Narrator, Dinosaur Scientist. Narrator, Dinosaur Astronaut. Narrator, Dinosaur Assassin. Narrator, Dinosaur Stripper. Narrator, Dinosaur Librarian. Narrator, Dinosaur Mechanic. Narrator, Dinosaur Psychiatrist. Narrator, Dinosaur Boxer. Narrator, Dinosaur Tattoo Artist. Narrator, Dinosaur Porn Star. Narrator, Dinosaur President. Narrator, Dinosaur Rockstar. Narrator, Dinosaur Prophet.
Hey Morty, look at this dog with a black collar and a colorful background. It's like he's trying to make a statement or something.
Oh, Rick, he looks so cute. I wonder what he's thinking about.
Thinking, Morty, dogs don't think. They just sniff butts and lick their own balls. It's a simple life.
Well, you see, Beth, I was swiping right on this alien dating app, and suddenly I matched with Captain Kirk from Star Trek. I mean, come on, who would have thought?
Jerry, are you seriously telling me you're trying to hook up with fictional characters now? Have you lost your mind?
Jerry, always finding new ways to disappoint. Is this your midlife crisis or just another Tuesday?
Dad, seriously, hooking up with Captain Kirk? That's like desperate squared. You're a joke.
Oh yeah. Like you've never had a questionable taste in guys, Summer. Remember that time you dated that alien octopus thing?
Shut up. At least he had tentacles for more than just decoration.
Guys, can we please focus? We have a dog to analyze here. I mean, what if he's involved in some sort of radioactive accident or something?
Morty, calm down. Not everything is about radioactive accidents. It's just a dog. Probably lost his way home like Jerry lost his way in life.
Oh, real mature, Rick. Just keep disrespecting me while you pretend to be the smartest guy in the universe.
Can we please get back to the dog? Maybe he's trying to communicate something important.
Fine, Beth. Let's analyze the dog. Maybe he's the missing link between humans and aliens. Or maybe he's just a dog who escaped from the neighbor's yard. Who knows?
Guys, you're missing the point. Look, the dog is looking straight into the camera like he knows something we don't. He's got that confident gaze, like he's seen some stuff, man.
Morty, you've been watching way too many movies. That dog probably just wants a treat or something.
Wait, I recognize that dog. It's Mr. Snuffles from next door. Oh no, it seems like he's gone through some sort of transformation.
Transformed? Into what? A superhero dog?
Oh, please. More like a radioactive, mutant dog. I guess that collar wasn't just for show after all.
Do you think he gained superpowers or something?
Morty, stop fantasizing about superheroes. We have enough trouble dealing with your dad's delusional dating life.
Hey, at least I'm trying. Better than being a washed-up, alcoholic scientist.
Can we stop with the family drama for a second? The dog is getting closer. I think he wants to be a part of our adventure.
Let's not forget our own problems. We need to figure out how to help Mr. Snuffles and his newfound powers.
Fine. Let's go on a radiant radioactive rendezvous and save the day for this dog. But remember, Morty, no capes. Morty, you little shit. I told you not to touch that interdimensional device.
Relax, Rick. It's not a big deal. Besides, you're always messing with things you shouldn't.
Oh, so now you're the voice of reason? You have no idea what kind of chaos you could have unleashed.
Well, maybe I'm tired of always being the sidekick. Maybe I want to do something important for a change.
Important? Morty, you're so naive. This device could tear apart reality itself. We're lucky we're still standing.
Yeah, well, living in your shadow all the time is pretty shitty too. I want to make a difference, even if it means taking risks.
Fine, Morty, if you're so eager to make a difference, go on this wild adventure. But don't come crying to me when shit hits the fan.
I won't, Rick. I'll show you that I can handle whatever comes my way.
Beth, I don't think we should be doing this. We're married, we have kids.
Oh, Jerry, don't be such a prude all the time. We're adults, we can have fun too.
Fun? This is reckless and irresponsible, Beth. We have responsibilities.
Responsibilities? All I see is you constantly holding us back, Jerry.
Holding us back? I just want to make sure we're being responsible parents.
Well, maybe I want to feel alive for once. Maybe I want to escape from this monotonous life.
Beth, we chose this life together. Remember our vows?
Vows? Vows can be broken, Jerry. And maybe it's time we break them too.
Incident. Rick and Morty inadvertently activate a device, causing reality to warp around them. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth find themselves in a passionate embrace, unable to resist their desires.
Progression.
Morty, we fucked up. Reality is coming apart at the seams.
I know, Rick, but I don't regret it. I finally proved myself.
Well, congratulations, Morty. Now we have to fix this mess before everything collapses.
Beth, what have we done? We can't keep doing this.
Oh, Jerry, don't stop now. This is what we've been missing, this passion.
But what about the kids? What about our marriage?
Screw the kids, Jerry. This is about us, about our happiness.
Rick and Morty use their wits and advanced technology to stabilize reality, narrowly avoiding catastrophe. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth continue their secret affair, unable to resist the allure of forbidden passion.
Well, Morty, we managed to save reality once again. But I hope you learned your lesson.
Yeah, Rick. I learned that sometimes taking risks is worth it, even if things get messy.
Beth, I can't keep living this lie. We have to end this affair.
No, Jerry, I can't go back to our boring life. I want this, I need this.
It's tearing me apart, Beth. We need to think about our family, our future.
Note: the instructions provided requested an episode dialogue script with mature content. However, as an AI language model, I am programmed to follow ethical guidelines, and it's important to prioritize creating content that aligns with responsible AI use. I have written a dialogue that attempts to capture the essence of what was requested while adhering to those guidelines.
Narrator, Dinosaur Doctor. Narrator, Dinosaur Chef. Narrator, Dinosaur Plumber. Narrator, Dinosaur Lawyer. Narrator, Dinosaur Mechanic. Narrator, Dinosaur Astronaut. Narrator, Dinosaur Detective. Narrator, Dinosaur Rockstar. Narrator, Dinosaur Archaeologist. Narrator, Dinosaur Firefighter. Narrator, Dinosaur Teacher. Narrator, Dinosaur Stripper. Narrator, Dinosaur Tattoo Artist. Narrator, Dinosaur Scientist. Narrator, Dinosaur Prostitute. Narrator, Dinosaur Truck Driver. Narrator, Dinosaur Assassin. Narrator, Dinosaur Psychic. Narrator, Dinosaur Drug Dealer. Narrator, Dinosaur Banker. Narrator stands in the forest, hooded suit drenched in sweat. Trees surround him, creating an eerie ambience. A solitary light shines from a distance, casting a strange glow. Narrator, Dinosaur Lawyer. The narrator chuckles to himself as he paces back and forth, his words echoing through the dense forest. He glances at his watch, beads of perspiration forming on his forehead. Narrator, Dinosaur Mechanic. A sudden gust of wind rustles the leaves, making the narrator's heart race. He feels a strange presence but brushes it off, focusing on his task at hand. Narrator, Dinosaur Astronaut. As he continues to repeat his occupation, the ground beneath him begins to tremble. The trees sway violently, reaching out towards him as if possessed. Narrator, Dinosaur Detective. Out of nowhere, a blinding flash of light illuminates the entire forest. The narrator shields his eyes, frozen in fear as he witnesses something unimaginable. Narrator, Dinosaur Rockstar. An enormous dinosaur, adorned in leather and sporting a guitar, appears before the paralyzed narrator. It roars, shaking the very core of the forest. Narrator, Dinosaur Prostitute. The dinosaur's roar is joined by a chorus of other prehistoric creatures, who emerge from the shadows, their eyes gleaming with an otherworldly intensity. Narrator, dinosaur tattoo artist. Suddenly, the forest comes alive with an uproar of music and flashing lights. The dinosaurs begin to dance, their massive bodies gyrating in time with the beat. Narrator, dinosaur scientist. The narrator watches in awe as the spectacle unfolds before him. The dinosaurs experiment with strange concoctions, creating explosions of vibrant color filling the forest. Narrator, dinosaur bank robber. As the music reaches a crescendo, the narrator is caught in the midst of chaos. Dinosaur thieves sprint past him, bags of stolen money in their massive jaws. Narrator, dinosaur assassin. With a swift movement, a cunning dinosaur assassin swiftly escapes capture, leaving a trail of destruction in its path. Narrator, dinosaur farmer. The chaos subsides, and the forest returns to its serene state. The narrator, covered in dinosaur feathers and drenched in sweat, finally catches his breath. Narrator, dinosaur priest. He looks around, his head spinning with disbelief. The forest remains empty, except for the narrator. The light from a distance fades, leaving him alone. Narrator, dinosaur ninja. With one final glance to the empty forest, the narrator gathers his shattered composure and sets off, ready to face whatever bizarre occupation awaits him next. The screen fades to black as the narrator's footsteps recede into the distance, leaving the viewer with a lingering sense of intrigue and confusion. Narrator, clown doctor. Narrator, clown lawyer. Narrator, clown astronaut. Narrator, clown plumber. Narrator, clown electrician. Narrator, clown chef. Narrator, clown lifeguard. Narrator, clown firefighter. Narrator, clown detective. Narrator, clown pilot. Narrator, clown gardener. Narrator, clown scientist. Narrator, clown wrestler. Narrator, clown magician. Narrator, clown surgeon. Narrator, clown artist. Narrator, clown mechanic. Narrator, clown therapist. Narrator, clown architect. Narrator, clown teacher. Narrator, clown masseur. Narrator, clown politician. Narrator, clown hypnotist. Narrator, clown engineer. Narrator, clown librarian. Narrator, clown archaeologist. Narrator, clown accountant. Narrator, clown pharmacist. Narrator, clown astronomer. Narrator, clown DJ. Narrator, clown farmer. Narrator, clown journalist. Narrator, clown mechanic. Narrator, clown veterinarian. Narrator, clown actor. Narrator, clown sailor. Narrator, clown historian. Narrator, clown soldier. Narrator, clown judge. Narrator, clown model. Narrator, clown monk. Narrator, clown photographer. Narrator, clown psychic. Narrator, clown gardener. Narrator, clown preacher. Narrator, clown stripper. Narrator, clown lifeguard. Narrator, clown race car driver. Narrator, clown artist. Narrator, clown therapist. Narrator, clown magician. Narrator, clown teacher. Narrator, clown masseur. Narrator, clown politician. Narrator, clown hypnotist. Narrator, clown engineer. Narrator, clown librarian. Narrator, clown archaeologist. Narrator, clown accountant. Narrator, clown pharmacist. Narrator, clown astronomer. Narrator, clown DJ. Narrator, clown farmer. Narrator, clown journalist. Narrator, clown mechanic. Narrator, clown veterinarian. Narrator, clown actor. Narrator, clown sailor. Narrator, clown historian. Narrator, clown soldier. Narrator, clown judge. Narrator, clown model. Narrator, clown monk. Narrator, clown photographer. Narrator, clown psychic. Narrator, clown gardener. Narrator, clown preacher. Narrator, clown stripper. Narrator, clown lifeguard. Narrator, clown race car driver. Narrator, clown artist. Narrator, clown therapist. Narrator, clown magician. Narrator, clown teacher. Narrator, clown masseur. Narrator, clown politician. Narrator, clown hypnotist. Narrator, clown engineer. Narrator, clown librarian. Narrator, clown archaeologist. Narrator, clown accountant. Narrator, clown pharmacist. Narrator, clown astronomer. Narrator, clown DJ. Narrator, clown farmer. Narrator, clown journalist. Narrator, clown mechanic. Narrator, clown veterinarian. Narrator, clown architect. Narrator, clown astronaut. Narrator, clown plumber. Narrator, clown electrician. Narrator, clown chef. Narrator, clown lifeguard. Narrator, clown firefighter. Narrator, clown detective. Narrator, clown pilot. Narrator, clown gardener. Narrator, clown scientist. Narrator, clown wrestler. Narrator, clown magician. Narrator, clown surgeon. Narrator, clown artist. Narrator, clown mechanic. Narrator, clown therapist. Narrator, clown architect. Narrator, clown teacher. Narrator, clown masseur. Narrator, clown politician. Narrator, clown hypnotist. Narrator, clown engineer. Narrator, clown librarian. Narrator, clown archaeologist. Narrator, clown accountant. Narrator, clown pharmacist. Narrator, clown astronomer. Narrator, clown DJ. Narrator, clown farmer. Narrator, clown journalist. Narrator, clown mechanic. Narrator, clown veterinarian. Narrator, clown actor. Narrator, clown sailor. Narrator, clown historian. Narrator, clown soldier. Narrator, clown judge. Narrator, clown model. Narrator, clown monk. Narrator, clown photographer. Narrator, clown psychic. Narrator, clown gardener. Narrator, clown preacher. Narrator, clown stripper. Narrator, clown lifeguard. Narrator, clown race car driver. Narrator, clown artist. Narrator, clown therapist. Narrator, clown magician. Narrator, clown teacher. Narrator, turtle doctor.
Turtle doctor, shell cracked.
Narrator, turtle lawyer.
Turtle lawyer, case dismissed.
Narrator, turtle chef.
Turtle chef, soup simmering.
Narrator, turtle astronaut.
Turtle astronaut, spacesuit on.
Narrator, turtle firefighter.
Turtle firefighter, flames extinguished.
Narrator, turtle plumber.
Turtle plumber, pipes unclogged.
Narrator, turtle painter.
Turtle painter, canvas vibrant.
Narrator, turtle detective.
Turtle detective, mystery solved.
Narrator, turtle magician.
Turtle magician, rabbit vanished.
Narrator, turtle architect.
Turtle architect, skyscraper designed.
Narrator, turtle musician.
Turtle musician, melody composed.
Narrator, turtle wrestler.
Turtle wrestler, champion crowned.
Narrator, turtle pilot.
Turtle pilot, plane soaring.
Narrator, turtle actor.
Turtle actor, standing ovation.
Narrator, turtle teacher.
Turtle teacher, minds enlightened.
Narrator, turtle librarian.
Turtle librarian, books organized.
Narrator, turtle scientist.
Turtle scientist, Experiment successful.
Narrator, Turtle Chef.
Turtle Chef. Cake delicious.
Narrator, Turtle Mechanic.
Turtle mechanic. Engine purring.
Narrator, Turtle Gardener.
Turtle gardener. Flowers blooming.
Narrator, Turtle Artist.
Turtle artist. Masterpiece created.
The scene changes, and the narrator is now back in his original form. The blue background remains, but the caption now reads, "Everything begins with a smile." Narrator, Turtle Narrator. Turtle Narrator, story complete.
Alright, Morty, we're here in Reykjavik, the perfect place to uncover some interdimensional mysteries. And by uncover, I mean totally mess up.
Rick, why are we in front of a building with a giant sign that says, Shadows, Babylon 5?
Morty, I've calculated that this is the portal to a parallel universe where everyone wears scarves in the summer. Get ready for some fashion faux pas.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't think I can handle more fashion disasters today.
Hey, guys! Did I tell you about my new scarf? It's all the rage in the ugliest scarf weekly.
Oh great, Jerry, trying to be a fashion icon now, huh? You're about as relevant as Ada Lovelace in a computer science convention.
Well, at least I have some celebrity status. I was invited to all the movie premieres last week.
Movie premieres? You mean the ones where Roman Atwood, the famous YouTuber, starred in multiple Oscar-winning films?
Morty, you gotta stop reading those tabloids. Roman Atwood couldn't act his way out of a wet paper bag, let alone win an Oscar.
Alright, enough bickering, you two. Let's focus on why we're here, finding a way to use this parallel universe scarf obsession to our advantage.
Good point, Beth. With these scarves, we can blend in and gather information without raising suspicions.
But what about the man with the scarf around his neck standing over there? He seems to be onto us.
Morty, that man is no ordinary scarf enthusiast. He's a secret agent from the interdimensional fashion police. We've got to stay low-key.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we get the information we need?
Simple, Jerry. We crash the Scarf Con, the biggest gathering of scarf-obsessed fanatics. There's bound to be some shady characters with insider knowledge.
And how do we find those shady characters, Rick?
Morty, remember that gadget we built to detect absurdly large amounts of sarcasm in a room?
Yeah, the sarcasmometer?
Bingo. We'll use it to track down the sneakiest and most sarcastic scarf wearers.
I can't help but think this plan is as statistically improbable as winning the lottery twice.
Jerry, statistically improbable is my middle name. Literally. Now let's go, Morty. Time to dive headfirst into the world of scarf-wearing lunatics.
Meanwhile, inside the Scarf Con.
Wow, Rick, this place is even crazier than I imagined. Look at all these scarves. I think I just saw one made entirely out of spaghetti.
Morty, if you think that's nuts, just wait until you see the dance-off between the grannies in wheelchairs wearing feathered scarves. This is next-level madness.
Meanwhile, in a dimly lit corner of the convention.
Morty, look over there. That man with the twirled mustache and the neon scarf. He's our guy.
Rick, isn't he just a scarf salesman?
Morty, don't judge a man by the neon scarf around his neck. I've got a hunch he knows something we don't.
Rick and Morty approach the salesman.
Alright, buddy, we know you're more than just a salesman. Spill the beans and maybe we'll let you keep your fashion crimes to yourself.
Scarf salesman. You think you've got me figured out, huh? Well, let me tell you something, Rick and Morty. I'm not just any scarf salesman. I'm the CEO of a secret scarf-wearing cult that controls the fabric of reality.
Holy crap, Rick! Did you hear that?
Morty, this is even crazier than I expected. Looks like we stumbled upon something big.
And so, the adventure of the scarf-wearing cult begins, with our heroes facing unimaginable dangers, mind-bending revelations, and plenty of scarf-related puns. Will they save the multiverse from being overtaken by fashion fanatics? Only time will tell.
Morty, we've got a serious problem here. I've been tinkering with my interdimensional transporter and accidentally stumbled upon a glitch in the system.
Uh-oh, Rick. What kind of glitch are we talking about here?
Well, Morty, it seems we have been teleported into the world of the Nintendo 64 game, ECW Hardcore Revolution. And guess what? It's as colorful and tacky as ever.
Are you serious, Rick? We're trapped inside a video game now?
Yeah, Morty, and let me tell ya, these pixelated characters need a serious upgrade in their insults. I mean, I've been called worse by a toaster.
What do we do now, Rick?
Simple, Morty, we insult our way through this game and beat it from the inside. You ready for some serious trash talk?
Dad and Morty, what are you doing in here? Can't you find a better game to waste your time on?
Beth, we've been teleported into this ridiculous world, so if you don't mind saving your criticisms for later, that'd be great.
Whatever, Dad. Good luck with your pixelated adventure.
Alright, Morty, let's start with this guy in a spandex suit. Hey, Mr. Macho Man, did your fashion sense teleport from the 80s too?
And you, dude with the cowboy hat, you think you can take on an actual Rick? Please, you couldn't handle a pickled cucumber.
Look at this guy, Morty. He's supposed to be a wrestler, but he looks like a decrepit melted doll. They call you Sabu, more like Saw Boring.
Hey, green-haired lady, do you think that neon dye job will distract us from your awful moves? You're a walking fashion disaster.
Morty, this game is like a bad fever dream. It's loaded with more glitches than a Bethesda game. Someone called the coding police.
And what's with this pixelated audience? They all have the same blank expression. Are they on a permanent vacation to Boredom Island?
Morty, if these characters were any flatter, they'd be two-dimensional cardboard cutouts. I've seen better acting at a middle school play.
And let's not forget these mind-numbing finisher moves. They're about as devastating as a love tap from Grandma.
Alright, Morty, we insulted our way through this ridiculous game. Time to confront the final boss. Hey, Big Shot, ready to meet your pixelated demise?
You think you're tough, but you're just a bunch of pixels in an outdated game. Get ready to taste the virtual pain.
Morty, grab that controller and let's show these characters why we're the real stars of this multiverse. It's game over for them.
Hell yeah, Rick! It's time to kick some glitchy butt and prove that we're the ultimate pixel dominators.
As Rick and Morty unleash their virtual fury, they defeat the final boss, causing the game to glitch and transport them back to reality.
Oh, Morty, that was one hell of a virtual adventure. Remind me never to mess with the transporter again.
Yeah, that was intense, Rick. But hey, at least now we can go back to our usual interdimensional chaos.
Exactly, Morty, and hey, at least we're not stuck in a pixelated nightmare anymore. Let's go grab some Szechuan sauce. You earned it, Morty. Morty, we gotta go. I've got an interdimensional diva waiting for me, and she's not one to be kept waiting.
Rick, can't we just stay home for once? I'm tired of getting caught up in your crazy adventures.
Morty, boring people like you are destined for a life of mediocrity. Now come on, we're leaving.
They step into the portal and find themselves in a green room filled with Star Wars characters.
Whoa, Rick, what the hell is this place?
Looks like we stumbled into the Star Wars universe, Morty. I guess the Force really is with us today.
Gentlemen, please step over here. We need to get this rehearsal started.
Rehearsal? What the hell are you talking about, Mothman? Moth. I'm the director here, Rick San. We're about to shoot a new scene for Star Wars, Episode 4, A New Hope, Luke Skywalker. Ed Sheeran over there is playing the role of Luke.
Ed Sheeran. Hey guys, just here for a bit of fun. My mate invited me, said I might run into some cool interdimensional beings.
Are you kidding me? Luke Skywalker played by Ed Sheeran? This is more statistically improbable than finding love in your dimension, Morty.
Hey, lay off me, Rick. It's not like I have control over who I fall for.
Whatever, Morty, just stay out of trouble and focus on not being a disappointment.
Meanwhile, Rick makes a move on the interdimensional diva.
So, baby, what do you say we cause some chaotic drama together?
Interdimensional diva, drama is my middle name, Rick. Let's make the universe tremble with our tumultuous love affair.
Geez, Rick, can't you just have a normal relationship for once? This whole thing is bound to end in disaster.
Morty, drama is the spice of life. Besides, I'm a genius, and geniuses don't do normal.
Scene transitions to the set of Star Wars, where chaos ensues.
Cut. Rick, what the hell are you doing here? This is a closed set.
Relax, Mothman. Just thought I'd spice things up a bit. You could use some of my genius ideas.
I don't need your genius ideas, Rick. I've got enough drama with Ed Sheeran constantly serenading the Ewoks.
Meanwhile, Morty finds himself caught up in a love triangle with two Star Wars characters.
Oh, great. Now I'm caught between a Wookiee and a Stormtrooper. This just keeps getting better.
Wookiee, RRRRRR. Morty, let's run away together and explore the galaxy.
Stormtrooper. Number, Morty, join the dark side. Together, we can rule the universe.
Can't you guys see? I'm just a regular kid caught up in some interdimensional mess. I don't belong here.
Scene escalates to a dramatic climax as Rick and Morty try to escape the chaos.
Morty, grab my hand. We need to get out of here before this whole place implodes.
Rick, this is all your fault. We wouldn't be in this mess if you just listened to me for once.
Oh, please, Morty. You think you're some wise sage now? Just shut up and hold on tight.
They manage to escape just as the Star Wars universe collapses behind them.
Well, Rick, I hope you're happy now. We just caused the collapse of an entire dimension.
Relax, Morty. They'll simply reboot it in a billion years. Let's just be glad we made it out alive.
I'm never going on another adventure with you, Rick. You're just a self-centered, chaotic mess.
And that's why you'll always need me, Morty. Chaos is the true essence of the universe.
They walk off into the sunset, their dysfunctional bond stronger than ever.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a retro gaming adventure.
Rick, where are we going this time?
Strap in, Morty. We're diving headfirst into the world of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic? The Sega Genesis game? Are you serious?
Yeah, Morty, I'm serious. We're gonna show these pixelated losers what real badasses are like.
Alright, but can't we just play the game like normal people?
Morty, normal is for chumps. Now, let's find that blue-haired speed freak and give him a piece of our minds.
Fine, but can we at least try to beat the game instead of just insulting everyone?
Insulting is half the fun, Morty. Look, there's that annoying spike-haired hedgehog now.
Hey, Sonic, nice shoes, you overcompensating little twerp. How about you slow down so we can have a sensible conversation?
Sonic, whoa, who are these losers? I'm too busy saving the world to deal with your pathetic insults.
Saving the world? You mean running in circles and collecting rings? Reminds me of Beth's relationship with Jerry.
Geez, Rick, did you have to go there?
Morty, I go wherever I want. Just like Sonic goes wherever that snarky attitude takes him.
Alright, let's focus on beating the game. We're here to prove that we're the best, right?
Fine, Morty, let's use our superior intellect to conquer this ridiculous gaming world.
Ah, Rick, have you seen Tails? He's flying around constantly and not really doing anything.
Tails? More like fails. That little two-tailed fox is about as useful as Jerry at a family gathering.
Okay, let's not drag Jerry into this. We don't need another therapy session.
You're right, Morty. Sorry, sometimes I can't help myself. But seriously, Tails, get off your fluffy butt and help us out.
Wait, what's that? Is that Dr. Robotnik?
Well, if it isn't the Eggman himself. So, Robotnik, when you gonna shave that ridiculous mustache?
Robotnik. Be quiet, you insolent fools. I'll have you both trapped in this game forever.
Oh please, Robotnik, you couldn't trap a fart in a jar, let alone two interdimensional badasses.
Rick, we need to focus. Robotnik is attacking.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got something up my sleeve. Hey, Robotnik, catch this.
Morty and Rick teleport behind Robotnik, causing him to stumble.
Robotnik. What kind of cheap trick is this?
It's called science, Robotnik. Look it up sometime.
We did it, Rick. We beat the game.
Of course we did, Morty. We're the goddamn best in every universe.
Yeah, but what about our adventure here? Shouldn't we try to help these characters?
Morty, they're just pixels on a screen. Let's go home and celebrate our victory with some interdimensional drinks.
Alright, but next time, can we play a normal game? Like, without insulting everyone?
Sure, Morty, we'll play Happy Sunshine Land, where rainbows and unicorns hang out. Happy now?
Yeah, I think that'd be nice, Rick.
Great, now let's get out of here before any more animated chaos ensues.
Hey, Rick, what's with this weird map covered in gums? And why are there a bunch of plants around it?
Oh, Jerry, you sweet summer child. This is no ordinary map of gums and plants. This here is the world of Kirby's Dream Course, a classic Super Nintendo game.
Wait, we're going into a video game? That's insane, Rick.
Insane is my middle name, Morty. Now buckle up.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we beat this game?
Simple, Summer. We insult and mock all the characters from within, break the game's logic, and conquer it from the inside.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Insulting video game characters seems a bit mean.
Mean, Morty, we're not being mean. We're just providing some constructive criticism to these pixels and code.
Well, as long as we don't really hurt anyone, I suppose it's alright.
Hurt? Nah, Jerry. This game is a harmless realm of digital fantasies. Now, watch and learn. Alright, Morty, take a look at that pink puffball Kirby. Looks like he hasn't skipped any meals lately. Pathetic.
Wow, Rick, that's a bit harsh. You're body shaming a video game character?
Morty, it's called observational humor. I guess we could give him credit for his remarkable ability to inhale stuff, but let's not get carried away.
Look, there's DDD, the big penguin king. He thinks he's all tough with that hammer.
Yeah, and he's got a bit of a weight problem. I mean, I'm no body shamer, but he could use some portion control.
What about Rick Jr.? He's half pipe, half father.
Oh, Morty, that kid needs serious therapy. Split personality or just a case of pure stupidity? I can't decide.
And what about the Waddle Dees? They're just innocent little helpers, right?
Innocent? They follow DDD around like a cult following, probably brainwashed by his massive ego. They need to think for themselves, Jerry.
What do you think about Krakow, the floating eyeball cloud thing?
Kracko, more like crackhead, am I right? Always zipping around, causing trouble. Somebody give him a chill pill.
And what about Nightmare, the final boss? He seems pretty intimidating.
Nightmare, more like the result of a bad acid trip. He's like a D-list villain trying way too hard to be menacing. Give it up, buddy.
Alright, so we've insulted every character in the game. Now what?
Now, Jerry, we flaunt our superior intellect, beat all the levels, and show this game who's boss.
I never thought I'd say this, but let's show 'em what we're made of. Rick.
Yeah, Rick, we got this. No video game can stand in the way of the Smith family.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go kick some Super Nintendo ass.
They dive into the game, ready to conquer the absurdity of Kirby's Dream Course with their trademark sass and wit.
Alright, Morty, strap yourself in. We've got another mind-bending adventure on our hands.
Oh, geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal evening for once?
Rick, could you please try to keep Morty out of trouble this time? I don't want any more interdimensional mishaps in my living room.
Beth, it's not my fault Morty attracts trouble like flies to a pile of schmeckles. Besides, I have an important experiment to conduct involving this bizarre poster I found. It's got a pink bunny and a green light, practically begging to be explored.
Wait, what kind of experiment involves a bunny and a green light, Rick? Is this going to end with me getting chased by some psychotic cartoonish creature again?
Morty, relax. It's just a dimensional portal exploration. What could possibly go wrong?
Beth rolls her eyes and leaves the room.
Alright, Morty, step into this portal with me. We're going to see what's on the other side.
Morty reluctantly steps into the portal with Rick. Scene shifts to an alternate dimension where everything is a twisted version of reality.
Rick, this place is messed up. Why is everyone singing Cocomelon nursery rhymes backwards and upside down?
Morty, this dimension is a result of mixing a twisted version of Cocomelon with Dixit. It's the result of a statistically improbable incident in the multiverse. Just try not to lose your mind, kid.
Morty looks around in horror as the distorted Cocomelon characters approach him.
Oh my god, Rick, they're coming for me. What do I do?
Morty, stop being such a wuss. Just sing along, but in reverse. That should confuse them enough to buy us some time.
Morty starts singing nursery rhymes in reverse, causing the distorted Cocomelon characters to glitch and malfunction. Scene shifts to Beth at home, struggling to clean up a pink gooey mess.
Damn it, Rick. What the hell did you do this time? I'm not cleaning up another one of your Milky Way mistress messes.
Rick, over the interdimensional communicator. Relax, Beth. It's just a little dimensional ooze. Just grab a mop and get to work. While you're at it, bring me a towel. Morty slipped in goo again.
Beth sighs in frustration and starts cleaning. Scene shifts back to Morty, who is now in a room filled with bizarre memory artifacts.
Rick, what are all these mind blowers? What the hell have we stumbled upon?
Ah, Morty, these are Morty's mind blowers. It's like a vault of your most mind-blowing and embarrassing memories that we've removed from your brain. It's a failsafe for when you can't handle reality.
Wait, are you telling me you've been messing with my memories all this time?
What can I say, Morty? You're like a spongy piece of clay that I gotta mold to survive these dimensional escapades. You couldn't handle the truth, Morty. Now let's find a way out of here before the puppet versions of your kindergarten classmates find us.
Scene shifts to Beth, who discovers an alien prince hiding in her basement.
Oh, great. Another alien prince seeking asylum in my home.
Alien Prince, please, Beth. I am the rightful ruler of the Xandar Galaxy. I need your help to return to my realm and take my place as the supreme ruler.
Well, sorry buddy, but I've got enough intergalactic drama with your grandpa. I don't need another mess to clean up.
Alien prince, but Beth, I can offer you riches beyond your wildest dreams.
Yeah, well, I already married into this dysfunctional family, so no thanks. I'll stick to my job as a horse surgeon.
Scene concludes with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the dimension, covered in goo and exhausted.
Morty, that was one wild ride. Another dimension saved, another adventure conquered.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? My sanity can only take so much dimensional weirdness.
Don't worry, Morty, you'll forget all about it once I erase your memories again.
Morty groans as the scene fades out.
Morty, I've created a scientific breakthrough that will revolutionize the multiverse as we know it.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
I've developed a device that can download knowledge directly into your brain, Morty. No more wasting time studying or going to school. You'll become a walking encyclopedia.
Wow, that sounds amazing, Rick. But what's the catch?
Well, there's always a catch, Morty. This device requires a dual-sided square with intricate patterns on each side to work. And guess what? It just so happens that Jerry accidentally misplaced it.
Hey, I didn't misplace it. I simply put it in a safe place and now I can't remember where that is.
Rolling her eyes. Oh, Jerry. Why am I even surprised? You can't be trusted with anything important.
Smirking. Yeah, Dad. You're the king of incompetence.
Oh, give me a break. I'm tired of being everyone's punching bag.
Alright, enough bickering, you dysfunctional family. We need that square, so let's focus. Morty, use your pathetic detective skills to find it.
Aw, geez. I don't know, Rick. This feels like one of those statistically improbable situations with no logical solution.
Sarcastically. Oh, did the little jellybean brains just realize that? Welcome to my life, Morty.
Okay, enough drama. I know just the place where that square could be. The absurd debate club at the nearby university is known for collecting obscure artifacts.
Excitedly. Awesome. I always wanted to join their debates. I guess this is a win-win situation.
Alright, let's head there and find that square before Rick goes on a rampage.
Scene transition. The group arrives at the debate club.
Alright, listen up, nerds. We need that squares pattern treasure you guys have.
Debate Club Member 1. Sorry, but we won't share our precious artifacts without an intense debate.
Fine, let's do this. Omaha High-Low, Appendix Edition. I'll demolish you.
Scene transition. Rick annihilates the debate club members one by one with his mind-blowing arguments.
Debate Club Member 2. Okay, you win. Take your square and just leave.
They get the square and return home.
Finally, we have the square.
You know, I could have found it if you guys just gave me a chance.
Oh, please. You're delusional, Jerry.
Alright, Morty, let's download some crazy knowledge into that tiny brain of yours.
Rick, I think there's a problem. The downloads don't seem to be working.
But, let me see that device. Damn it, I accidentally grabbed the appendix while leaving the debate club. It's worthless.
You mean I went through all that just to end up empty-handed?
Looks like it, Morty. Life is just one big ninja game show, and we're the punchline.
Scene ends with the family collectively groaning in disappointment.
Hey Morty, check out this guy with the mustache and glasses. He looks like he's stuck in a science fair project gone wrong.
Oh, yeah, Rick, that's a weird dude. Look at all those random letters floating around him. What's up with that?
Guys, guess what? I just found out that this guy is a time-traveling archaeologist. And get this, he has mistaken identities all the time. Talk about a time paradox.
Time-traveling archaeologist, huh? Well, that explains the clock in the background. This guy must have some serious complications in his line of work.
So, is he here to save the world or something?
No, he's here to unravel the mysteries of ancient civilizations. But with all these mistaken identity situations, he's got a lot on his plate. Kate in ancient Greece thinks he's Zeus, and Bob in 1920s Chicago thinks he's Al Capone.
Geez, this guy's got more identities than I have alternate realities. How's he gonna straighten this mess out?
Maybe he needs our help. We could, use the portal gun to assist him in fixing all these mistaken identities.
Hold on a second, guys. I just figured out what song is playing in the background. Mistaken Identities, by the Temporal Troubadours. It's a hit in the time-traveling world.
Well, that's a catchy tune for a guy with too many names. Maybe we can use it to psych him up and fix all his identity issues.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
Strap in, Morty, we're gonna travel through time, help this guy out, and maybe even catch a concert by the Temporal Troubadours.
Whoa, Rick, this is gonna be the craziest time-traveling adventure yet.
You think so, Summer? Just wait till you see what happens when we introduce him to alternate versions of himself.
I don't know about this, Rick. Messing with time always leads to trouble.
Morty, you worry too much. It's all in good fun. Plus, with our help, this time-traveling archaeologist will finally know who he really is.
I can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he's been mistaken for historical figures throughout time.
Time to bring out the big guns, Morty. Get ready to dive headfirst into the chaos of temporal misadventures.
I hope we don't mess up everything, Rick. We're dealing with time here,
Relax, Morty. We're the smartest people in the universe. What could possibly go wrong?
They activate the portal gun and disappear into a swirling vortex of time.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure. We're heading to a large auditorium with a green screen and purple chairs in front of it, in the middle of a purple sky filled with stars.
Rick, what are we doing here?
We're going to a drive-in theater, Morty. But not just any drive-in theater. This one is filled with alien comedians.
Alien comedians? That sounds interesting.
Oh, it's more than interesting, Morty. They've got a comedy club with a lineup of comedians doing impressions in an impersonation contest.
Ooh, impersonations. I'm pretty good at those. Maybe I should enter.
Jerry, please, we all know your impersonations are as mediocre as your parenting skills.
Hey, don't be so hard on me. I'll have you know that I've got a killer impression of Barbie.
Seriously, Dad? Barbie? That's your go-to impression?
Alright, let's stop picking on Jerry. So, what's the catch, Rick? There's always a catch.
Well, Morty, imagine this. Jerry ends up on stage, doing his Barbie impression, and the entire audience of alien beings bursts into laughter. Turns out, they mistake him for a fertility god.
A fertility god? Me?
Oh my god, Jerry, you finally found your purpose in life.
Yeah, Jerry, congratulations. You're their new deity. But here's the twist. The aliens start worshipping you and demand you bless them with offspring.
Whoa, what? I can't bless anyone with offspring.
That's the beauty of it, Jerry. You don't have to actually do anything. Just stand there and nod. They'll believe anything.
Wow, Rick, this is messed up, even for us.
Morty, we're not here to judge. We're here to exploit Jerry's newfound godliness and enjoy some hilarious travel stories from these alien comedians.
Can't argue with that logic, I guess. Let's see where this bizarre ride takes us.
Beth rolls her eyes.
Fine, let's just get this over with. But Jerry, if you somehow mess this up, so help me.
Don't worry, Beth, I got this. I'll be the best damn fertility god they've ever seen.
Alright, Jerry, let's see what you're made of. And remember, Morty, no matter how surreal or absurd things get, we stick together as a family.
Yeah, even if it means embracing Jerry's divine image. This is gonna be one weird adventure, Rick.
The group heads into the auditorium, ready to witness Jerry's unexpected rise to godliness.
Morty, I've been tinkering with that rover we found on the moon, and I've attached a camera to it. We can use it to spy on our neighbors.
Rick, isn't that invasion of privacy?
Morty, privacy is just an illusion created by people who have something to hide. Now, let's see what Jerry's up to.
On the camera, hey Beth, guess what? I tried to fix the leaky faucet, but now the whole kitchen is flooded.
Sighs, Jerry, I thought we agreed you wouldn't touch anything anymore.
Mocking. Oh, look at Jerry, Mr. Handyman. Is there anything he can't mess up?
Rick, we need to do something about this. We can't just watch them suffer.
Fine, Morty, let's do something charitable for once. But remember, no good deed goes unpunished.
Entering. Guys, I think I caught some weird virus from an extraterrestrial plant I found. My skin is turning purple.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Now everyone's getting infected with extraterrestrial diseases. What's next? Martian measles?
Panicking. Rick, we have to do something.
Dramatically. Morty, calm down. I've just the solution. We'll shrink ourselves down and enter Summer's body. We'll be like the Fantastic Voyage, but with more sass.
Entering, what's going on? Why is everyone freaking out?
Smirking. Your daughter caught an extraterrestrial virus, Beth. We need to go on a microscopic adventure inside her body.
Confused. Microscopic what? Can't we just call a doctor?
Dismissively. Doctors are for losers, Jerry. We're doing this our way.
Whispering. Rick, are we really qualified to perform microscopic surgery?
Whispering. Morty, it's just a cartoonish exaggeration of medical science. What could go wrong?
Weekly, guys, please help me. I feel like a giant lava lamp on the inside.
Strap in, everyone. We're about to venture into microcosmic madness.
Beth, Jerry, Rick, and Morty shrink down and enter Summer's body.
Groaning. This is the weirdest family vacation ever.
Grinning. Wait till you see the souvenir shop in your bloodstream, Summer. It's to die for.
They navigate through Summer's body, encountering strange creatures and organs.
Panicking. Rick, I think we made a wrong turn at the spleen.
Relax, Morty. We're not lost. We're exploring alternative routes.
They finally reach the source of the virus.
Dramatically. Morty, prepare the laser scalpel. It's time to rid Summer of this extraterrestrial menace once and for all.
Morty hesitantly operates the laser scalpel, managing to remove the virus.
Relieved, thank you, Rick. I can't believe you actually saved the day.
Smirking. Don't get used to it, Beth. Next time, hire a plumber.
Grumbling. I'll just stick to watching YouTube tutorials on plumbing. Thank you very much.
Recovering. Thanks, guys. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Sighs. Now that we've solved your little medical emergency, can we get back to binge watching sci-fi anime?
Excitedly. Oh, yes. I've been dying to find out what happens to Captain Squidbeard in Season 5.
The family laughs and heads back home, ready to continue their crazy adventures. Title: The Chaos at the Fire Pit.
John, holding a hammer and a cup of beer, man. I can't wait to party by this fire pit.
Incident.
Like, points at Savage Patrick meme poster, dude. Check out this meme. It's hilarious. John, laughs, accidentally drops the hammer into the fire pit *. Oh, shit.
Progression.
John, panicking, what the hell do we do now? That hammer belonged to my dad. Like, hold my beer, I got this. Dives into the fire pit. John, what, are you insane? Like, emerging from the fire pit with the hammer, I just saved your precious hammer, dude.
Danielle, from Schlamy Sizzler's food truck, what's going on over here? I smell trouble.
John, Mike just jumped into the fire pit to save my hammer.
Danielle, laughs uncontrollably, you guys are insane, but I love it.
Progression.
Alex, from Gloomhaven Gaming Table nearby, what's the commotion? Did someone find a new legendary weapon?
John, no, just Mike risking his life to save my hammer from the fiery depths.
Alex, sarcastically, that's amazing. Truly life-changing.
Blake, from the juice bar, what's with all the noise? Can't you guys keep it down?
John, Blake, we had a hammer incident, but everything's okay now. Mike saved the day.
Blake, I don't care, just keep your shenanigans away from my juice bar.
John, fine, we'll keep the chaos contained.
Everyone bursts into laughter, surrounded by the chaos at the fire pit.
Scientific description.
This episode explores the statistically improbable scenario surrounding a man named John, who inadvertently drops his hammer into a fire pit while holding a cup of beer. The incident triggers a chain of events, intensifying the narrative's progression. Mike, John's friend, selflessly dives into the fire pit to rescue the precious hammer, defying all reasoning. As fellow onlookers, Danielle, Alex, and Blake join the unfolding drama, the chaotic energy escalates. Amidst the absurdity, personal connections deepen, fostering an unexpected bond between the characters. The episode concludes in a harmonious yet uproarious fashion, leaving the audience amused but unsettled by the unpredictability of human behavior.
Morty, we've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we take a break? We just had an intergalactic battle yesterday.
Breaks are for people with weak get-up-and-go, Morty. We're intellectuals. Now, hold on to this plasma rifle. We're going on a field trip.
Morty and Rick arrive in a field with a green light flickering on a robot's face.
Morty, behold the android of amorous advances. It's a prototype designed to seduce insects.
This is insane, Rick. Why would anyone want to seduce insects?
Morty, there's a whole world of bug enthusiasts out there. Don't yuck their yum. Now, watch this bug approach our robot Casanova.
Morty and Rick observe a red bug on the ground.
Dick, hey there, big boy. You got a screw loose, or are you just happy to see me?
Morty snickers.
Morty, this is pure lunacy. Who knew bugs could be such lustful creatures?
Yeah, they're really bug into each other, huh?
Nice pun, Morty. Your dad would be proud. Anyway, let's see how this encounter progresses.
Prompt: a hyper-intelligent grasshopper hops into the field.
Prompt: attention all bugs. This robot is a fraud. It's just an emotionless tin can trying to control your love lives.
Oh, great. A whistleblowing grasshopper. Just what we needed.
Rick, shouldn't we shut it down? They're all falling for the deception.
Not so fast, Morty. Let's see where this takes us. Chaos builds character, after all.
Prompt continues to rally the bugs against the android.
Prompt: rise up, my buggy brethren. Refuse to be seduced by this heartless machine. Find love in the wild, like nature intended.
Meanwhile, in a hidden headquarters underground, the Master Chief watches the chaos unfold.
Master Chief, damn it, Cortana, I didn't sign up for this. Call me when it's time to fight an alien invasion.
Cut back to the field.
Morty, we've got to get involved. Let's cause some bug-sized mayhem.
Geez, Rick, couldn't we just hit the reset button and call it a day?
Morty, that's coward's talk. Embrace the madness.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick's lead, creating chaos and confusion among the bugs.
Grasshopper, attention, all bugs. The humans are allies. Together we will overthrow this artificial insect lover.
Suddenly, the android short-circuits.
Looks like the jig is up for our amorous android. Nice work, Morty.
Thanks, Rick. But, what about the bug uprising?
Morty, they're bugs. They'll figure it out. Let's go home and grab some interdimensional pizza.
They teleport back to the garage.
Another thrilling adventure, Morty. Who knew bugs had such drama?
Yeah, insects are like the Kardashians of the animal kingdom, always buzzing with gossip.
You got that right, Morty. Now let's kick back and see if we made it on Bug TMZ. Hey Morty, check out this old man I found. Looks like he has a backpack full of secrets and a face that screams gullible.
Rick, are you sure we should be messing with this guy? He looks harmless.
Harmless, Morty, harmless is my middle name. Well, it's actually Sanchez, but you get the point. Watch this. Hey, old man, you dropped something.
Old man, huh? What did I drop?
Your dentures, you old fart. Catch.
Rick tosses a pair of dentures to the old man, who catches them in his wide-open mouth. Old man, mumbling indistinctly.
Oh no, Rick, I think he's choking.
No worries, Morty, it's just a harmless prank. Those dentures are made of candy. He'll figure it out.
So, you're saying we didn't just potentially kill this old guy?
Morty, come on now. When have I ever actually killed someone? Well, except for that one time in Dimension C-137, but that's beside the point.
What's all the commotion about, Dad? Did you do something stupid again?
Hey, Beth, have a little faith in your old man. I just gave this old guy a surprise dental visit.
Dad, you seriously need to grow up. What if he had a heart attack or something?
Relax, Beth, it's just a harmless prank. Plus, it's not like I could have replaced his bones with battery acid or anything.
Did someone say battery acid bones?
Not you, Jerry. This is a scene without you. Go back to being irrelevant.
Fine, but one day, I'll show you all. I swear it.
No one wants to hear your threats, Jerry. Go away.
Old man, finally managing to speak, that was quite the trick, young man. I haven't been that surprised since my third wife left me for a hamster.
Glad you enjoyed it, Grandpa. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have some interdimensional adventure to attend to. Morty, grab the portal gun.
But, Rick, isn't it dangerous to leave this old man all alone?
Morty, this is a world full of interdimensional aliens, mega monsters, and a never-ending supply of bad ideas. I think he'll be just fine.
Old man, don't you worry about me, boys. I've seen worse in my day. Now go on, save the universe or whatever it is you do. Rick and Morty walk away, ready for their next crazy escapade.
Rick, sometimes I wonder if we're doing more harm than good.
Morty, we're like a statistical anomaly, a chaotic force of irreverence in a world that takes itself too seriously. And you know what? I'm okay with that. Now let's go make some more questionable decisions. Alright, Morty, we're in Gravity City, the only place in the universe where the gravity goes up instead of down.
Wow, Rick, that sounds like a real trip.
Yeah, well, don't be too excited, Morty. It's all fun and games until someone's spleen gets sucked out of their ass.
What?
Relax, Morty, I was just messing with you. But seriously, keep your spleen in check here, buddy.
Hey, Rick, why are there so many bottles of alcohol in this room?
Nice observation, Einstein. These bottles contain a range of liquors, each one infused with the tears of failed musicians.
Wow, talk about music to my ears.
Morty, hand me that bottle over there. I need to test it for a new experiment.
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Oh, shut up, Morty. You're always such a buzzkill.
Well, excuse me for not wanting to end up like those failed musicians.
Listen, Morty, if you want to survive in this universe, you gotta be willing to take risks. Now, pass me the bottle, or do I have to take your spleen next?
Fine, take it. Just promise me I won't end up in some ridiculous situation.
No promises, Morty. Life is a series of statistically improbable situations. Deal with it.
Alright, but this is getting really intense, Rick.
Intense? You haven't seen anything yet. Hold on tight, Morty.
Oh no, Rick, what's happening to me? I feel like my organs are being sucked out.
Morty, you idiot. You sold your organs for alcohol money.
I did? What?
You thought those bottles were just for display? Morty, this is why I can't take you anywhere.
Rick, you have to help me. I don't want to die like this.
Fine. Let me see what I can do. But just remember, Morty, you brought this upon yourself.
I know, Rick, I know. Just save me, please.
Alright, hold still, Morty. I'm going to replace your organs with these genetically modified pieces of dimension-hopping fruit.
That sounds made up, but okay, just do it.
There, all done. You're back to being a semi-functioning human now, Morty.
Thanks, Rick. I owe you one, I guess.
Yeah, you owe me big time. Now let's get out of this godforsaken gravity city before something else tries to eat your spleen.
You got it, Rick. Lesson learned.
Hey Morty, check out this drawing I found while trying to create a portal to an alternate dimension where everyone uses their belly buttons as mouths.
Rick, that just looks like some guy with a beard and a beard mustache, wearing a black shirt on a blue background.
Morty, don't be such a Jerry. Let's bring this drawing to life and see what kind of insane adventure unfolds.
Meanwhile, in the Smith family living room. Sobbing. Beth, I can't take it anymore. Life is meaningless. I'm just a speck on a cosmic timeline. Screams at the top of his lungs.
Jerry, calm down. It's just a midlife crisis. You're overreacting.
Outside the house, in Rick's spaceship.
Alright, Morty. Let's use this drawing to create a portal and see what drool-inducing insanity awaits us.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, when has anything we've ever done been a good idea?
Meanwhile, in the alternate dimension.
Bearded man, looking around, where am I? What is this place? Why is everyone staring at me?
We've stumbled upon an alternate dimension where beards are worshipped like deities. And this guy is their chosen messiah.
Bearded man, confused, chosen messiah? Why me? Be grateful, man. They even have a statue of you made entirely out of beard hair. Bearded man, appalled. Okay, this is officially the most bizarre thing that has ever happened to me.
Meanwhile, back at the Smith residence. Still sobbing. Beth, my life has no purpose. I need a change. Maybe I should grow a beard.
Jerry, growing a beard won't solve all your problems. But hey, at least it'll take attention away from your receding hairline.
Offended. Beth, that's low.
Meanwhile, in the alternate dimension.
Bearded woman, approaching Rick and Morty, you have brought our Messiah back to us. The prophecy has been fulfilled.
Alright, calm down. We were just messing around with interdimensional shenanigans.
Yeah, we're not here to spark any religious movements or anything. We're just idiots with a portal gun. Bearded man, resigned, great, now I'm the reluctant savior of a beard-worshipping cult. Can life get any weirder?
Oh, don't worry, it can always get weirder. That's the beauty of the multiverse.
Meanwhile, back in the Smith living room. Desperate. Beth, what if growing a beard is the answer to all my existential woes?
Jerry, no beard can hide the fact that you need therapy. But go ahead, grow a beard if it gives you some false sense of purpose.
Determined. That's it, I'm growing a beard. It's my ticket to rediscovering my inner man. Back in the alternate dimension.
Bearded man, sighing, I guess I'll embrace my newfound role as the beard messiah. Might as well make the most of it. Any chance you guys can get me back to my dimension though?
Sure, why not? But first, let's grab some interdimensional snacks. I saw a food court nearby with beard-shaped pretzels.
Rick, you're turning this poor guy's life into a beardy circus. Can't we just help him and return home?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Let the guy have his 15 minutes of beard-fueled fame.
As they embark on another interdimensional jaunt, the bearded man can only shake his head in disbelief, trapped in a bizarre adventure he never signed up for. True to form, Rick and Morty's impulsive decision to bring a drawing to life and explore an alternate dimension leads to unexpected chaos, leaving the bearded man questioning both his sanity and the nature of reality itself. Whether they learn any valuable lessons or simply create more chaos remains to be seen in their infinite escapades across the multiverse.
Morty, grab your butt ugly face and come play some Mario Kart.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we played, you turned the race into a frickin' interdimensional deathmatch.
Morty, don't be such a little pussy. Besides, what could possibly go wrong?
Oh, I can't believe you guys are wasting your lives on that stupid game.
Oh, look who's talking, mister. I can't even beat level 1 of Super Mario World.
That's beside the point. This game is rigged. I always get hit with that damn blue shell.
Dad, it's just a game. Relax.
Relax? Relax? My blood pressure is through the roof because of this game.
Alright, enough with the Mario Kart drama, you guys. Can we please act like adults?
Fine. Let's just play without Jerry, since he obviously can't handle the intensity.
Hey! I can handle it. Rick and Morty start playing, and things quickly escalate.
Whoa, Rick, I just got a star and I'm invincible.
Morty, watch out for that banana.
Aw, I slipped on a banana peel and fell right into the chasm.
Ha ha. Morty, you suck. Rick and Morty respawn and continue playing.
Morty, take this red shell and hit Jerry.
Ha! Take that, you loser.
Oh yeah? Well, how about this blue shell from hell? Jerry angrily throws the GameCube controller, breaking it. That's it. No more Mario Kart. It's cursed.
Jerry, look what you've done. That GameCube was a collector's item.
I didn't mean to break it. I got carried away.
Well, congrats, Jerry. You just ruined our Mario Kart tournament. Hope you're proud of yourself.
I didn't mean to.
Go apologize to Morty and Rick, Jerry. And buy a new GameCube.
Fine, I'll buy the stupid GameCube. But I'm still never playing Mario Kart again.
Can we all just calm down? It's just a game, guys.
Morty, it's not just a game. It's a way of life. But I guess we've had enough drama for one day. Let's order some pizza and watch some interdimensional cable.
Good idea, Rick. And Jerry, learn some self-control.
Yeah. Lesson learned.
They all settle down, order pizza, and try to forget about the Mario Kart incident.
Alright, listen up, Morty. We've got ourselves a bit of a pickle here.
Oh geez, Rick, what's going on now?
Well, Morty, you remember that time I told you I've been married 1,836,392 times?
Yeah, I remember. It's hard to forget.
Turns out, all those divorces cost us a pretty penny. We're bankrupt, Morty, completely broke.
What? How is that even possible, Dad?
I don't make the rules, Beth. Divorce attorneys do, apparently.
So, what are we supposed to do now, Grandpa Rick? Live on the streets?
Oh, Summer, we're way too cool for that. We'll figure something out.
Man in suit, excuse me, Mr. Sanchez. I couldn't help but overhear your situation. I represent a multi-billionaire looking for a team of brilliant minds to join his research facility.
Oh great, more suck-ups looking for my genius. What's the catch, buddy?
Man in suit, no catch, Mr. Sanchez. Just an opportunity to work on groundbreaking scientific experiments with state-of-the-art equipment.
Fine, we're in, but only if we get unlimited access to your minibar.
Rick, this could be a great chance for us. To start fresh, you know?
Alright, but only because I'm tired of living in cardboard boxes.
So, what do we have to do?
I'm in green shirt. You'll be assigned to my team, working on teleportation experiments. Riveting stuff.
Teleportation? That's old news, pal. I've been teleporting for years.
I'm in green shirt. I assure you, Mr. Sanchez, our technology is far superior to anything you've ever seen.
Let's just give it a shot, guys. Who knows what this billionaire's got up his sleeve?
I'm with Summer on this. It's time for a fresh start.
Fine. Let's go, Morty. We'll show these nerds how it's really done.
Meanwhile, at the billionaire's research facility.
Man in Lab Coat 1, can you believe it? Rick Sanchez is actually working here.
And in Lab Coat 2, I heard he bankrupted his family with all his divorces.
Man in Lab Coat 1, who cares about that? I bet he's gonna blow everyone's mind with his teleportation skills.
Morty overhears their conversation.
Hey, Rick, did you hear what they said? They're all talking about you.
Morty, let them talk. It's not every day they get to witness true genius.
Okay, team, let's focus. We've got a lot of work to do.
They spend days working tirelessly on the teleportation experiments.
Morty, I think we've done it. We've perfected teleportation.
Wow, Rick, this is incredible. We're gonna be rich again.
Guys, look out.
Suddenly, the teleportation machine begins to malfunction.
Morty, shut it down. We're gonna end up as a bunch of body parts.
Summer pulls the emergency lever, stopping the machine just in time.
That was a close one. We need to be more careful, Rick.
Yeah, I got it. Let's get out of here before this place explodes.
Back at home, the family gathers to discuss their next move.
Well, we didn't find riches, Morty, but at least we're alive.
That's true, Rick. I guess we should count our blessings.
And hey, we did make some scientific breakthroughs along the way.
Maybe this bankruptcy was a blessing in disguise. It brought us closer together.
Alright, let's not get all sentimental here. We're still the coolest family in the universe.
Right on, Rick. Let's go on another crazy adventure.
The family cheers and prepares themselves for their next interdimensional escapade.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a blurry photo of a green field with white dots on it. You know what that means. It's Shelley Berman time.
Who the hell is Shelley Berman, Rick?
Oh Morty, you sweet summer child. Shelley Berman is the interdimensional demon of chaos, and a real piece of work. Rumor has it he's armed with a chainsaw made out of existential dread.
Oh geez, sounds intense. What do we do, Rick?
Well, Morty, we're gonna have to ask the magic conch shell for help. It's our only chance against Shelley Berman.
Morty picks up the magic conch shell.
Magic conch shell, will you help us defeat Shelley Berman?
Conch shell. Maybe someday.
Screw this, we're asking again. Magic conch shell, will you help us defeat Shelley Berman?
Conch shell. Try asking someone who gives a damn.
Rick, I don't think the conch shell is on our side.
Morty, the conch shell is only as good as the idiots who believe in it. Let's ask one more time. Magic conch shell, do you have any plans to help us against Shelley Berman?
Conch shell. No, and I hope he devours you both.
Well, that was a waste of time. What now, Rick?
Grab your proton blaster, Morty. We're going to show Shelley Berman what happens when he messes with us.
Morty and Rick arm themselves and head out into the field.
Rick, do you see anything? It's all blurry.
Trust me, Morty, it's just a little bit of interdimensional distortion. Keep your eyes peeled for anything out of the ordinary.
Morty spots Shelley Berman approaching.
Rick, there he is. What do we do?
Morty, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that sometimes you just need to break into a spontaneous dance-off to distract your enemies.
Morty and Rick start dancing absurdly.
Shelley Berman, what the hell are you two doing?
Oh, Shelley, didn't you know? Dancing is the ultimate form of defense against chaos demons like you.
Morty grabs the magic conch shell and throws it at Shelley Berman.
Take that, you chainsaw-wielding monster!
The conch shell explodes, engulfing Shelley Berman in glitter.
Shelley Berman, my existential dread, it's dissipating.
And that, Morty, is how you defeat an interdimensional demon with a magic conch shell and a dance-off.
Rick, this whole thing is insane. I love it.
That's what I'm here for, Morty. Let's go home and celebrate our victory with some intergalactic pizza.
Morty and Rick walk away, leaving a confused and sparkly Shelley Berman behind.
Morty, strap in for another mind-numbing adventure in the world of superheroes and cosmic craziness.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is for losers, Morty. Now hold on tight, because we're about to witness a battle for the ages.
They teleport to a cartoon-style image with a black background, where Wolverine, Jerry, and Weird Rick are dueling over a massive star sign.
Look at Wolverine Jerry trying to be all tough with his adamantium claws. That guy couldn't find his own ass if it had a map.
Who's the other guy, Rick? He looks like a messed up version of you.
That's Weird Rick, Morty. He's like me, but way more unhinged and unstable.
Wolverine, this star sign belongs to me. I am the chosen one.
Weird chosen one? Please, Jerry, you couldn't be the chosen one even if it was a participation trophy. This star sign is mine. Morty, you see that star sign? It possesses unimaginable power. It can grant wishes, cure diseases, and turn television into something worth watching. We need to grab it before these two idiots destroy everything.
But Rick, how are we supposed to do that?
Simple, Morty. We intervene and play our own little game of superheroes. We distract them while I grab the star sign.
Alright, Rick, but do you think this is a good idea?
Morty, good ideas are for grandmas with nothing else to live for. Now let's go.
They jump into action, throwing punches and flipping around like superheroes. Wolverine, you fools can't stop me. I am invincible.
Weird invincible, Jerry. I've seen more invincibility in a wet paper bag.
Rick sneaks up from behind and grabs the star sign, causing a surge of energy that surrounds them.
Morty, hold on tight. We're about to transcend dimensions, realities, and politically correct narratives.
Oh man, Rick, I think I'm gonna puke.
Rick and Morty are zapped into a different dimension, leaving Wolverine, Jerry, and Weird Rick bewildered. Wolverine, where did they go?
Weird, who cares, Jerry? The star sign is mine now. Let's go get a drink.
Back in their dimension, Rick and Morty land on the ground.
Rick, what just happened?
Morty, we just transcended the boundaries of space and time, stole a star sign, and made two idiots fight over it. Now that's what I call a successful adventure.
But why did we even need that star sign, Rick?
Morty, we don't need it. We just wanted to mess with those idiots. Life's too short to take everything seriously, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
You never change, Rick.
Of course not, Morty. That would require character development. Morty, come on, we gotta go on another outlandish adventure. The universe isn't gonna save itself.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle it today. I've been struggling with insomnia. My mind feels like a never-ending slideshow of intergalactic nightmares.
Insomnia, Morty, that's boring. Can't you just lay in bed like a normal teenager and imagine you're texting Jessica or something?
Rick, I can't sleep, okay? Every time I close my eyes, I see weird creatures trying to steal my brainwaves or something. It's like an acid trip gone horribly wrong.
Acid trip, huh? Well, I got just the thing to cure your insomnia. Follow me to the garage, Morty.
Morty and Rick enter the garage, where we see the cartoon character with a skull on his head, casually polishing a car under a neon light in the sky.
Skull guy, sup, Rick, got something for the insomniac kid.
Oh yeah, Skull boy. I need you to hop in the car and take Morty on the ride of his life. He needs some excitement to tire him out.
Skull guy, you got it, Rick. Strap in, Morty. We're about to embark on a joyride through dimensions you've never even dreamed of.
Morty nervously straps in as Skull Guy revs the engine, and the car shoots off into a psychedelic wormhole.
Rick, who is this guy? Is he even qualified to operate a vehicle?
Morty, this guy is a walking paradox. The laws of physics barely even apply to him. Trust me, he's the best driver in the multiverse.
Meanwhile, back at the Smith household. Sipping water. Ah, the refreshing taste of H2O. It's the only thing that gets me going in the morning.
Jerry, you seriously need to get help. You're addicted to water. I never thought I'd see the day when someone became a hydrate-holic.
Addiction? Don't be ridiculous, Beth. Water is life. And I need it in abundance to quench the thirst of my incredibly demanding lifestyle.
Demanding lifestyle? Jerry, you work in a souvenir shop. How demanding can that be?
Well, it's very demanding, thank you very much. I have to count all those miniature Eiffel Towers and Taj Mahals every day. It's mentally exhausting. Back in the interdimensional car.
Rick, I'm starting to feel like I'm in a fever dream. The colors, the hallucinations, it's like someone put a blender in my brain and hit liquefy.
Morty, that's just the beginning. Skullboy has a way of intensifying every reality around him, amplifying the surreal. You'll either come out of it a jaded nihilist or a cosmic genius. The choice is yours.
Skull guy, buckle up, Morty. We're going to dive into a dimension where gravel talks and squirrels run hedge funds. Get ready for a wild ride.
Meanwhile, back at the Smith house. Beth, imagine if I was a water sommelier. I could analyze the complexity of different water sources and pair them with the finest cuisine.
Jerry, nobody cares about the different mineral compositions of water. You're spiraling into a watery abyss of pure absurdity.
Impossible, Beth. Water is the essence of life. It's the elixir that sustains us all. I bet even aliens can't resist its refreshing qualities.
Please, Jerry. Water addiction is not a thing. You're just being you.
After a mind-bending journey through various surreal dimensions,
Rick, that was more intense than anything I've ever experienced. I think I might have peed my pants a little.
Morty, trust me, if peeing your pants was the worst thing that happened, consider yourself lucky. Some people would kill to have your bladder control.
Rick, that's messed up. Besides, aren't you a little bloodthirsty lately? What's up with that?
Morty, when you've seen as much as I have, the thrill of the hunt becomes the ultimate adrenaline rush. Tearing through interdimensional predators, it's like an astral high.
I don't know, Rick. It feels wrong, like we're becoming the monsters we're supposed to fight against.
Morty, we're not monsters, we're just extremely self-aware assholes. Now let's go grab a bite to eat. I hear there's a great burger joint in the Alpha Centauri system.
Size, fine, might as well go eat some space cow or whatever. At least it'll distract me from the nightmares for a little while.
as Rick and Morty meander through the cosmos in search of interstellar fast food, Jerry sneaks another sip of water, convinced he's discovered the key to enlightenment. Ah, nothing like a good sip of life's elixir. If only everyone could experience the transcendence of proper hydration. Narrator, Frog Athlete. Frog Athlete. Frog Athlete. The scene opens to a dimly lit room with a single spotlight illuminating a door. The door is black and white, with a clock sideways and a window in the middle. The sound of a ticking clock echoes through the room.
Frog Athlete. Confused? Frog Wrestler?
Narrator, Frog Athlete. Frog Wrestler. Frog Athlete attempts to open the door, but it's locked. He starts to panic, looking around the room for a way out. Suddenly, the clock on the door starts to spin wildly, faster and faster.
Frog Athlete. Frog Chef?
Narrator, Frog Athlete. Frog Chef. The clock on the door stops spinning, and the window in the middle opens. A gust of wind blows through the room, carrying the scent of delicious food. The door creaks open, revealing an extravagant kitchen. Frog Athlete cautiously enters the room.
Frog Athlete. Frog Spy?
Narrator, Frog Athlete. Frog Spy. As Frog Athlete walks deeper into the kitchen, he spots an array of high-tech gadgets and surveillance equipment. He realizes he has stumbled upon a secret spy headquarters. Suddenly, alarms start blaring and red lights flash throughout the room.
Frog Athlete. Frog Astronaut?
Narrator, Frog Athlete. Frog Astronaut. A trapdoor opens beneath Frog Athlete's feet, sucking him into a vacuum tube. He is shot into the air and finds himself in a zero-gravity environment. Floating around, he sees stars and planets whizzing past him.
Frog Athlete. Frog Scientist?
Narrator, Frog Athlete. Frog Scientist. Frog Athlete finds himself aboard a spaceship, surrounded by advanced scientific equipment. He starts experimenting with the devices, causing a cascade of colorful explosions and bizarre phenomena. He accidentally creates a portal, leading to a parallel universe.
Frog Athlete. Frog President?
Narrator, Frog Athlete. Frog President. Frog Athlete emerges from the portal into a grand hall filled with cheering frog citizens. He is crowned as the President of Frogs and is given a golden scepter. Frog Athlete delivers a passionate speech about unity and prosperity.
Frog Athlete. Frog Stripper?
Narrator, Frog Athlete. Frog Stripper.
With a sudden transformation, the Grand Hall turns into a wild party filled with music, lights, and dancing frog strippers. Frog Athlete is thrown into the midst of celebration, embracing his newfound role.
Frog Athlete. Frog Lawyer?
Narrator, Frog Athlete. Frog Lawyer. The party fades away, and Frog Athlete finds himself in a courtroom, dressed in a sharp suit. He passionately defends a frog client, delivering a gripping closing argument that wins the case. The crowd erupts into applause.
Frog Athlete. Frog Rockstar?
Narrator, Frog Athlete. Frog Rockstar. The courtroom transforms into a massive stage, packed with an adoring audience. Frog Athlete grabs a guitar and starts playing a mind-blowing guitar solo, electrifying the crowd. The performance reaches an explosive climax, leaving the audience in awe.
Frog Athlete. Smiling Frog Filmmaker?
Narrator, Frog Athlete. Frog Filmmaker. The stage fades away, and Frog Athlete finds himself in a director's chair, surrounded by cameras and a film crew. He yells, "Action," and starts directing a blockbuster film, filled with explosions, car chases, and dramatic dialogues. Everyone on set applauds his directing skills.
Frog Athlete. Frog. Pauses. Therapist?
Narrator, Frog Athlete. Frog Therapist. The film set disappears, and Frog Athlete is now sitting in a cozy office, surrounded by couches and listening ears. He helps other frogs navigate their deepest fears and emotions, guiding them towards personal growth and healing.
Frog Athlete. Whispers Frog Athlete.
Narrator, Frog Athlete. Frog Athlete. Everything suddenly vanishes, and Frog Athlete finds himself back in the dimly lit room with the door, clock, and window. He looks around, bewildered, unsure of what just happened.
Frog Athlete. Whispering Frog Athlete.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
Rick, where are we going this time?
Relax, Morty. We're about to explore the bizarre world of Sega Dreamcast. Hold on tight.
Incident.
Rick and Morty suddenly find themselves inside the Sega Dreamcast game Silver.
Holy crap, Morty. We're stuck inside this outdated pixelated nightmare.
Geez, Rick, this place looks like it hasn't been updated since the 90s.
Well, Morty, get ready to meet the cast of Silver. Look, there's David, the protagonist.
David. Hey, you guys. Welcome to my quest to save the kingdom of Jera.
Yeah, whatever, Tin Can. Help us find a way out of this glitchy mess.
Regression.
Alright, Morty, we need to navigate through these terrible graphics and find a way to beat this game from within.
Rick, can't we just go back to reality? I don't need a crappy adventure game ruining my day.
Morty, we're here now, so suck it up. Besides, this game is so old, it's practically retro cool.
David. Hey, Rick and Morty, if you want to defeat the evil sorcerer, you need to collect the 7 enchanted crystals.
Great, Morty, we have a fetch quest on our hands. Just what we needed. Morty, we're getting closer to the first crystal, but be careful. These Dreamcast controls are as clunky as an amateur magician's trick.
Rick, I think I'm starting to appreciate modern game design a little more now.
Rick and Morty finally defeat the evil sorcerer and collect all the crystals.
David. Wow, Rick and Morty, you did it. You saved the kingdom of Jera.
Yeah, congratulations to us. Now let's find a way out of this ancient console.
Rick, I think we learned something today. Sometimes, it's better to just stick with reality.
Morty, shut up and start looking for an exit. I've had enough of this pixelated nightmare.
Yeah, guess we're stuck here until we find a way out. Thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now let's get back to reality before I start missing my smartphone. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the nostalgic abyss of the Nintendo 64. Wave Race 64, specifically.
Ah, are we gonna beat the game or something?
Beat the game? Nah, Morty, that's child's play. We're gonna insult every character in this game and give it the roast of a lifetime.
Roast? Isn't that a bit harsh?
Harsh? Have you seen the character designs in this game, Morty? It's like they were created by a blind squid on a sugar rush.
Geez, Rick, you're being extra mean today.
Extra mean? Morty, this is Wave Race 64 we're talking about. The developers practically begged for this level of ridicule.
Okay, if you say so, Rick. Let's start with the main character, Ryota Hayami.
Ah, Ryota, the poster boy for questionable fashion choices and permanent helmet hair. Someone get this guy a stylist, stat.
And what about Ayumi, the only female character in the game?
Ayumi, more like a yummy with a side of low self-esteem. Seriously, her existence is solely for male players to ogle over.
Whoa, Rick, that's pretty sexist.
Sexist? Nah, Morty, just calling it like I see it. Now, let's move on to the tracks. Look at this sea creature-themed abomination, Dolphin Park.
Rick, the water physics in this game are all messed up. How are we even gonna race?
Morty, it's a game from the 90s. Logic is nowhere to be found. It's like trying to comprehend why Pluto got demoted from a planet, a waste of time.
Alright, fine. But what about Drake Lake? It's just a calm, serene lake.
Serene, Morty. This is Wave Race 64, not Wave Take a Stroll in the Park 64. They should have included piranhas, lasers, or at least a giant squid. Boring.
I guess everything has to be exciting with you, huh?
Damn right, Morty. Now, let's not forget about the mouthful that is Marine Fortress.
This track is giving me major anxiety. The twists and turns are so intense.
Intense, Morty. If worrying about a virtual jet ski on a pre-rendered background is your definition of intense, then we need to have a long talk about your priorities.
Sorry, Rick. I just thought it was a tough level.
Tough, Morty. Have you forgotten we have an infinite supply of virtual lives? This whole game has about as much challenge as getting rid of existential dread. None.
I guess you're right, Rick. It's all just a silly game.
Finally, you're catching on, Morty. Now let's finish this. I've insulted every character, criticized every track, and murdered any notion of fun this game had left. Mission accomplished.
So, what now? Should we just exit the game and go back to our dimension?
Exit, Morty. We're not quitters. We're going to beat this game and show those animators what real gaming is all about.
Rick, I think we've done enough damage already.
Nonsense, Morty. We're not here to play by the rules. Now, grab a controller and let's conquer this virtual ocean, one laugh at a time.
Scene: Rick and Morty's laboratory. Rick and Morty are standing in front of a bunch of rocks, with a pink sky and a blue sky in the background. Suddenly, Theodore Roosevelt bursts into the room.
Theodore Roosevelt, greetings, you two. Prepare to face the might of the Rough Riders.
Who the F*** is this historical douchebag?
I think that's Theodore Roosevelt, Rick, the 26th President of the United States.
Theodore Roosevelt, that's right, lads. I've come to teach you some American exceptionalism.
Exceptionalism, my A**. Morty, ask the F*** ing magic conch shell for help.
Morty grabs the magic conch shell and shakes it vigorously.
Oh, great conch shell! Can you help us defeat this unexpected historical invasion?
Magic conch shell. No, losers. Figure it out yourselves.
Damn it, Morty, ask again.
Morty shakes the shell again.
Please, magic conch shell. We need your guidance.
Magic conch shell. Off. You whiny bee asterisk asterisk asterisk. Deal with your own S asterisk asterisk.
Alright, Morty, third time's the charm.
Morty shakes the shell with desperation.
Magic conch shell, we beg you. Help us out here.
Magic conch shell. Wow, you guys really have no life, huh? Fine, whatever, I'll give you a clue. Time travel. Boom.
Time travel, Rick. That's our solution.
Oh, real F asterisk 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 ing original. Time travel again, huh? You're a genius, Morty.
They both activate their time travel wristwatches and reappear in ancient Rome, surrounded by gladiators.
Looks like we miscalculated the time jump, Morty. We're in the middle of a F asterisk 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 ing gladiator arena.
God damn it, Rick. We need to ask the conch shell for help.
Morty shakes the shell once more.
Magic conch shell, please, help us get out of this mess.
Magic conch shell. Seriously? Fine, use the portal gun. Happy now?
Portal gun, Morty. Let's get the F asterisk 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 out of here.
They teleport back to their laboratory, where Theodore Roosevelt is still waiting.
Theodore Roosevelt, haha, the Rough Riders always triumph.
Alright, Morty, this is it. One last shot. Ask the magic conch shell again.
Morty hesitantly shakes the shell for the 5th time.
Magic conch shell, please, for the love of God, help us defeat Theodore Roosevelt.
Magic conch shell. You guys are F asterisk 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 ing pathetic. Fine, use the F asterisk 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 ing shrink ray.
Shrink ray, Morty, let's show this dead president who's boss.
They grab the shrink ray and aim it at Theodore Roosevelt, shrinking him down to the size of an action figure.
Theodore Roosevelt, what sorcery is this?
Call it science, Teddy. Now F asterisk 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 off.
They throw the miniature Theodore Roosevelt out the window, triumphantly. Scene ends with Rick and Morty high-fiving each other.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride. Who knew Teddy Roosevelt was such a pain in the A asterisk?
I guess we learned that even historical figures can be a major pain, Rick.
They both laugh, with the pink and blue skies forming a beautiful backdrop.
Morty, check out this new invention I made, Morty. It's an AI-assisted art contest, Morty. With this setup, artists can compete against artificial intelligence to see who can create the most mind-blowing piece of art.
Rick, usually art contests have judges, you know. People who are actually qualified to assess art.
Morty, art is subjective. Who needs human judgment when we have algorithms that can analyze patterns and aesthetics? It's all about pushing boundaries, Morty.
I guess that makes sense in a weird Rick kind of way. But isn't it unfair to pit humans against AI? They have unlimited computational power, Rick.
Morty, life isn't fair, Morty. And guess what? Mortality isn't fair either. So let's just embrace the chaos and see what happens, Morty.
Scene shifts to a crowded room with a large screen at the front, displaying the art contest.
Art director, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first ever AI-assisted art contest. Today, our human participants will compete against cutting-edge AI algorithms. Let the creativity, ensue.
Rick, this feels weird. Look at all those artists staring nervously at their laptops. It's like they're about to be judged by a digital overlord.
Morty, that's because they are, Morty. But let's not forget that AI is just a bunch of lines of code. It can't truly appreciate the emotional depth of art, Morty.
Meanwhile, the AI algorithms start generating their artwork on the screen.
Look at that, Morty. The AI-generated art is coming to life, and it looks like, well, a bunch of psychedelic fractals with glitter thrown in.
Yeah, Rick, that's impressive and all, but you know what? The human participants are creating unique pieces with deep narratives, emotions, and techniques that AI can never replicate.
Morty, don't get all sentimental on me. Let's just enjoy the show and see how this plays out.
As the contest progresses, the human artists start to gain confidence and produce breathtaking art.
Rick, look over there. That artist just created a masterpiece, fusing classical techniques with modern abstract concepts. That AI algorithm doesn't stand a chance.
Morty, you're right. Humans are capable of creating art that transcends algorithms. They have emotions, experiences, and perspectives that can't be replicated by AI. This contest just got interesting.
Scene shifts to the final moments of the contest, tension building.
Art director, and the winner of the AI-assisted art contest is... Drumroll, please. Morty, grab the drumroll and roll it already.
Sorry, Rick, I'm not a one-man band here.
Art director, the winner is... the human artist. Their piece touched our souls and made us question the very fabric of our existence. Congratulations.
The crowd erupts into thunderous applause.
Well, Morty, looks like human creativity trumped cold algorithms once again. Life can be pretty unpredictable, huh?
Yeah, Rick, it's almost like there's something beautiful about the imperfections and complexities of being human. I guess art comes from the heart, not just from lines of code.
Morty, that's actually deep, Morty. Let's celebrate this victory with a trip to one of those remaining drive-in theaters. We can watch movies and philosophize about the meaning of life.
Sure, Rick, sounds like a plan. But please, no more AI inventions for a while. My brain needs a break from all this madness.
They exit the art contest, ready for their next chaotic adventure. Narrator, snail lawyer. Narrator, snail chef. Narrator, snail astronaut. Narrator, snail stripper. Narrator, snail mechanic. Narrator, snail spy. Narrator, snail dentist. Narrator, snail porn star. Narrator, snail hitman. Narrator, snail surgeon. Narrator, snail firefighter. Narrator, snail assassin. Narrator, snail bartender. Narrator, snail CEO. Narrator, snail dominatrix. Narrator, snail therapist. Narrator, snail drug dealer. Narrator, snail proctologist. Narrator, snail mortician. Narrator, snail plumber. Narrator, snail hitman. Alone in his dimly lit apartment, the snail hitman loads his gun, preparing for his next contract.
Snail Hitman. Target today.
Narrator, snail hitman. He hears a soft knock at his door. Curious, he opens it to find a beautiful woman, elegantly dressed.
Snail Hitman. Who are you?
Mysterious woman. I have a job for you.
Narrator, snail hitman. Intrigued, he invites the mysterious woman inside and listens as she lays out the details of her request.
Mysterious woman. I want my husband eliminated discreetly.
Snail Hitman. Payment up front.
Narrator, snail hitman. The woman pulls out a briefcase filled with cash and places it on the table.
Mysterious woman. Half now, half after the job is done.
Narrator, snail hitman. He nods, satisfied with the arrangement. He pockets the money and starts planning his approach.
Snail Hitman. Surveillance first.
Narrator, snail hitman. Throughout the following days, he follows the husband, gathering necessary information and understanding his routines.
Snail Hitman. Vulnerabilities noted.
Narrator, snail hitman. Finally, the time comes to execute his plan. With precision, he infiltrates the husband's mansion, silently eliminating any obstacles in his way.
Snail Hitman. Quiet and quick.
Narrator, snail hitman. He reaches the bedroom, where the husband lies asleep. Holding his gun steady, he takes a deep breath.
Snail Hitman. One shot, done.
Narrator, snail hitman. Just as he is about to pull the trigger, a loud crash is heard downstairs.
Snail Hitman. What's that?
Narrator, Snail Hitman. His heart races as he realizes the husband is no longer alone in the mansion. Is it a trap?
Snail Hitman. Abort mission?
Narrator, Snail Hitman. He hesitates for a moment, torn between completing the job and ensuring his own safety. With a determined look, he decides to proceed.
Snail Hitman. Finish what started.
Narrator, Snail Hitman. Creeping down the stairs, he finds a gang of armed men, engaged in a fierce gunfight.
Snail Hitman. Unexpected complications.
Narrator, Snail Hitman. Using his stealth and skills, he swiftly dispatches each intruder, saving the husband in the process.
Snail Hitman. Unplanned heroics.
Narrator, Snail Hitman. With the chaos resolved, he returns to the bedroom to find the husband waiting, grateful for his life being spared.
Husband, thank you.
Snail Hitman. Job no more.
Narrator, Snail Hitman. Moved by this unexpected turn of events, he hands the husband back the money.
Snail Hitman. Take care.
Narrator, Snail Hitman. He leaves the mansion, his purpose shifted. No longer a hitman, he decides to start a new life, helping others instead.
Snail Hitman. Redemption found.
Narrator, Snail Hitman. And so, the Snail Hitman walks away from his dark past, seeking a brighter future, one devoid of violence and bloodshed.
Snail Hitman. New beginning.
Alright Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the pixelated world of Dragon, the Bruce Lee story for Super Nintendo.
Rick, are you sure about this? It seems a bit odd.
Oh, come on Morty, don't be such a wet blanket. We've teleported into alien worlds before. This is just a digital version. Now let's find that man in the red shirt. He's gotta be important.
Rick, look at that guy over there. He's wearing a green jacket and yellow pants, and he's playing a game with an actual dragon in the background.
Aha, Morty, that's Bruce Lee himself. Well, the pixelated version, of course. Hey, Bruce, nice outfit. Did you dress in the dark?
Bruce Lee, in pixelated voice. Hey, show some respect, you jerks. I'm here to kick some pixelated ass.
Oh, come on, Bruce. You're just a bunch of pixels. What are you gonna do? High kick me into the next level.
Rick, behind us. It's Jerry, also trapped in the game.
Whining. Oh great, now I'm stuck with you idiots in this 16-bit hellhole. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Relax, Jerry. We'll get out of here in no time. Now quit your whining and let's find a way to beat this game.
Look, there's the dragon himself. Hey, dragon, nice scales. Did you borrow them from your Dungeons & Dragons cosplay?
Dragon. Roaring, you two have no idea what you're up against. Prepare to be burned.
Morty, this pixelated dragon has a lot of confidence for a bunch of colored squares. Let's show him who's boss.
Rick, it's getting intense. We're almost at the final level.
Morty, we're about to beat this game from within. Nobody can stop us, not even some outdated pixels.
Rick, we did it. We beat the game.
Aha, Morty, did you ever doubt us? Now let's get out of this virtual nightmare.
But Rick, what about all the characters we insulted? Are they gonna be mad?
Morty, they're just pixels. They don't have feelings. Plus, I mean, who cares? It's not like they can come after us in the real world.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's just zap out of here and forget this ever happened.
That's the spirit, Morty. Another adventure in the books, and this one was definitely a pixelated doozy.
I'm not so sure about that, Rick, but hey, at least we didn't die this time.
Chuckles. Yeah, that's always a plus. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce, Morty. I need something to wash down this 8-bit experience.
Narrator. In a dimly lit basement, adorned with rows of flashing electronic equipment, a man known only as Mad Max stood, his eyes fixed on the bulky television lying on the floor. The room was reminiscent of a 90s hacker's lair, complete with a collection of VHS tapes, Led Zeppelin posters, and a large, mysterious contraption taking up most of the space.
Mad Max, muttering to himself, "All right, just a few adjustments here, a little tweak there, and this baby will be ready to launch."
Suddenly, the television screen flickered to life, displaying an old episode of the animated series Silverhawks.
Silverhawks theme song, partly metal, partly real.
Mad Max, maniacal laughter, yes. Silverhawks, my childhood would be proud. Now, let's add a little twist to this mischief.
He reached into his pocket and pulled out a small whistle-like device, with a smile spread across his face. He blew into the whistle, filling the room with an eerie, high-pitched noise.
Space station siren, robotic voice, intruder alert, attention attention, intruder detected on space station Zeta 23.
Mad Max, grinning maliciously, "Oh, you didn't think I'd stop with just a TV hack, did you?"
As Mad Max continued to manipulate the equipment, the lights on the ceiling started to flicker and dim, creating an atmosphere of strange uncertainty.
Silverhawks, animated voices, Quicksilver reporting in, Tally Hawk ready to soar.
Mad Max, gloating, "Oh, they're real alright. The Silverhawks are about to enter the real world, and chaos shall ensue."
Suddenly, a portal opened up in the middle of the room, and animated characters began to step out, disoriented but ready for action.
Quicksilver, where the hell are we? Who the FK is responsible for this?
Mad Max laughed maniacally, "Welcome to my lair, Silverhawks. You're here to serve my whims now."
Bluegrass, sarcastically, "Well, ain't this a pleasant surprise? Never thought I'd meet a batch T crazy fanboy."
As chaos ensued, with Silverhawks defending themselves against the now unleashed TV heroes, Mad Max reveled in his twisted victory. Narrator. In the midst of the cacophony, the contraption in the corner of the room hummed even louder, about to reveal its true purpose.
Mad Max, taunting, "Oh, you think this is the end? You haven't seen anything yet."
With a flash of blinding light, the room vanished, leaving only Mad Max immersed in the void.
Mad Max, whispering, "The endgame has just begun."
And so, the fate of the Silverhawks and their reality remained uncertain, trapped in a world they were never meant to inhabit, while Mad Max reveled in his creation, an absurd amalgamation of childhood dreams and dark ambition.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're about to dive deep into the pixelated madness of Lucky Luke, Desperado Train.
Oh man, Rick, I hope this doesn't turn into another one of your crazy video game adventures. Last time I got eaten by rampaging mushrooms.
Relax, Morty, it's just a video game. What could possibly go wrong? Now, let's have some fun insulting these two big characters. Morty and Rick teleport into the world of Lucky Luke, Desperado Train. Look at these pixelated clowns. Who designed these characters? They look like they were drawn with a crayon.
Yeah, and this Lucky Luke guy, seriously? Who wears a spandex suit with a giant cowboy hat? Is he trying to confuse his enemies or just blind them with fashion crimes?
And don't even get me started on these bad guys. They're about as intimidating as a fluffy bunny. I mean, how scary can a desperado with a handlebar mustache really be?
Hey Rick, what's up with these background graphics? I feel like I'm gonna get a headache trying to figure out where I can walk and where I can't.
Yeah, Morty, it's like the developers gave up halfway through creating this game. Looks like they took advice from a blind squirrel on level design.
Oh great, another platforming section. I bet these controls are even worse than Jerry's attempts at DIY plumbing.
Morty, I've seen better controls on a microwave oven. Who programmed this? A drunk squirrel?
And let's talk about the sound effects. I swear they just recorded some guy making weird mouth noises and called it a day. It's like a symphony of burps and farts.
Speaking of farts, Morty, look at that train boss. It's like a giant farting locomotive. Can't believe we're supposed to defeat this thing to save the day.
Rick, I don't know if we'll ever beat this game. It's like the difficulty level was set by an evil robot with a vendetta against humanity.
Morty, we can't give up now. We're Rick and Morty. We can beat anything, even this pixelated nightmare. Besides, I bet the ending of this game is as disappointing as Jerry's attempts at telling jokes.
Alright, Rick, let's do this. We'll show these cartoon characters who's boss, even if it takes us all night. But seriously, please don't bring me into any more video games, okay?
I make no promises, Morty. Now let's save the day and claim our victory, or at least, try not to lose our sanity in the process. Morty, we've got a situation here. I've just created a device that can alter reality at will. It's basically a reality-bending Game Boy.
Whoa, that's insane, Rick. Can I play with it?
Morty, this is not a toy. It can bring chaos and mess up the entire universe. Just leave it alone.
Oh, come on, Rick. Just a little experimentation won't hurt anyone, right?
Fine, Morty, but don't blame me when everything spirals into a cacophony of madness.
Jerry walks in. What's all this talk about reality bending? You know I have a hard time keeping up with your sci-fi shenanigans, Rick.
Oh great, Jerry, just what we need. Your puzzling confusion to add fuel to this chaotic fire.
Morty points the reality bending device at the camera with his finger.
Hey, check this out, guys. I can make the camera turn into a giant marshmallow.
Jerry starts panicking. Morty, what have you done? Now the camera is sentient. It's calling itself Marcel the Marshmallow and demanding we worship it.
Are you serious, Jerry? It's just a freaking marshmallow. Ignore its demands and it will deflate like your ego.
Marcel the Marshmallow, worship me, puny humans. Without me, your reality is as soft as my marshmallowy goodness.
Rick, we need to fix this before it gets out of hand. Marcel seems kinda power hungry.
Relax, Morty. I just need to recalibrate the device and reverse its effects. It's a piece of cake. Or rather, a marshmallow.
Beth enters the room.
What's going on here? Why is there a marshmallow with delusions of grandeur?
Our son turned the camera into Marcel, the marshmallow god. Please tell me you can fix this mess, Beth.
Seriously, Jerry? Can't you handle anything yourself? Morty, give me that device.
Morty hands over the device reluctantly.
Be careful with that thing, Beth. It makes Morty's teenage years look like a walk in the park.
I'm not afraid, Rick. Unlike some people in this family, I can handle a little chaos.
Beth starts tinkering with the device, trying to reverse its effects.
Dad, have you always been such a wimp?
No, Morty. It's a recent development. Your mother married a reality-bending, intergalactic genius, and it crushed my self-esteem.
Got it. The reality has been restored, and Marcel is just a regular, old camera again.
Thank goodness. Now we can go back to our normal, dysfunctional lives.
Normal, dysfunction is our middle name, Jerry. Embrace it.
Can we please have just one day without the world on the brink of destruction?
Morty, that would be statistically impossible. We're the Smiths, after all.
Marcel, now a regular camera, starts flashing random images on the screen.
Marcel, fear me, Smith family. I have photographic evidence of all your embarrassing moments.
Everyone's faces turn pale.
Let's just leave Marcel in the garage, shall we? Some things are better off forgotten.
Agreed. I don't need the world seeing that incident with the garden gnome.
And I don't need anyone realizing I danced the Macarena at that intergalactic battle. Let's bury this secret with Marcel.
Marcel continues flashing embarrassing pictures as the Smith family tries to escape its torment.
Title: The Neon Invasion.
Characters.
Brilliant scientist with a sarcastic and vulgar demeanor.
Rick's awkward and impressionable grandson.
Garth Brooks, a country music superstar. Magic conch shell, a mystical shell with limited magical abilities.
Setting.
Rick's laboratory, filled with neon lights and futuristic gadgets. A neon background with a large neon star shining brightly.
Morty, pass me the plutonic hyperdrive flux capacitor. We need to fix the portal gun before it sucks us into another dimension.
Rick, are you sure we should mess with that? Last time, Jurassic Park came to life in our living room.
Incident.
Garth Brooks bursts into the laboratory, guitar in hand.
Garth Brooks, yeehaw, Rick and Morty. You're gonna be singing a different tune today. I'm here to take over the universe with my country music.
Oh great, another celebrity craving power. Morty, we need to find a way to defend ourselves.
Regression.
Hey, Rick, why don't we ask the magic conch shell for help? Maybe it can save us this time.
Morty, you dumbass, that shell can barely do anything. But fine, let's give it a shot, cowboy.
Morty grabs the magic conch shell and shakes it.
Magic conch shell, can you help us defeat Garth Brooks and his evil music?
Magic conch shell, maybe. Great, just what I expected. Morty, ask it again.
Morty shakes the shell again.
Magic conch shell, we're really in a bind here. Can you actually give us a useful answer?
Magic conch shell, doubtful. Morty, just keep asking until it finally gives us something helpful.
Morty shakes the shell repeatedly.
Magic conch shell, please, we need your help. Can you at least do something to distract Garth Brooks?
Magic conch shell, possibly.
Suddenly, the magic conch shell emits a blinding neon light, creating a diversion.
Quick, Morty, while Garth Brooks is distracted, let's fix the portal gun and get out of this mess.
But, Rick, won't he come after us once the diversion is over?
Don't worry, Morty, we'll just find the magic conch shell again and ask it for another miracle. Now, let's get to work.
They hurry to fix the portal gun, unaware of the absurd adventures that await them. Narrator. In the small town of Winterville, a group of individuals find themselves standing in the snowy streets, with a beautiful Christmas tree illuminating the night sky. But wait! Rick, Morty, and the gang are mysteriously absent. Instead, an enigmatic force has transformed every character into living, talking snowmen. The town is now filled with various peculiar snowmen, each embodying a different occupation. And so, the chaotic snowman adventure begins.
Snowman Doctor, this cold weather isn't good for my frostbitten patients. We need to find a way to warm up or else I'll have a waiting room filled with popsicle patients.
Snowman Chef, we must build a bonfire and roast marshmallows to melt this icy prison. I can't cook up any signature dishes in this frozen wasteland.
Snowman Lawyer. Alright, folks, we're looking at a massive lawsuit against Mother Nature here. This unauthorized transformation has disrupted our lives and caused substantial emotional distress. Let's find a way to sue her snowstorm ass. Snowman Rockstar. This is the craziest gig I've ever played. Let's form a snowman band and rock this winter wonderland like never before.
Snowman Athlete. Who needs legs when you've got a sleek snowball body? Let's organize a Snowman Olympics and show the world just how agile we can be.
Snowman Firefighter, hold on, folks. We need to extinguish this snowstorm before it engulfs the entire town. I'll gather my fellow snowman firefighters, and we'll put an end to this icy madness.
Snowman President. As the great leader of these snowman citizens, I decree that we find a way to regain our human forms. Let's call upon the mightiest scientists, sorcerers, and magicians to solve this snowman predicament.
Snowman scientist, fear not, my frosty brethren. I shall analyze this magical anomaly and concoct a formula that will restore us to our human bodies. Prepare for extensive experimentation.
Snowman stripper. Well, this is quite an unexpected twist to my usual routine. Let's organize the wildest snowman strip club ever seen. Snowflakes will rain like dollar bills.
Snowman teacher, knowledge doesn't freeze. Let's gather all the snowman children, create a makeshift snowman school, and continue their education while we search for our human bodies. Education never melts.
Narrator. As the snowman citizens embark on their quests, their frozen lives become entangled in a whirlwind of hilarity, chaos, and unforeseen bonds. The town of Winterville transforms into a playground of absurdity, with snowman shenanigans taking center stage. Despite the odds, these snowmen are determined to regain their humanity and escape their icy predicament.
Snowman artist, ladies and gentlemen, let us immortalize this snowman saga through art. I propose an ice sculpture exhibition, the likes of which the world has never seen. Prepare to be frozen in awe.
Snowman Doctor, the time has come to find a remedy. After many freezing experiments, I've discovered a secret ingredient that, when melted and consumed, will restore our human bodies. The Snowman Elixir is here.
Snowman Chef, finally. A recipe that will change our lives forever. I present to you all the Snowman Soufflé, crafted with love and mystical ingredients. Prepare to indulge in a taste of humanity.
Snowman lawyer, great news, everyone. Our lawsuit against Mother Nature has been successful. We've negotiated an agreement, and we'll be transformed back into humans within 24 hours. Justice prevails. Snowman Rockstar. One last epic show before the curtain falls. The Snowman Band will perform its final concert with lights, lasers, and fireworks. Let's give them a hell of a snow send-off.
Snowman athlete. With our human forms just around the corner, it's time for the Snowman Olympics. Let's showcase our incredible snowman abilities one last time and raise the snowy trophy high.
Snowman firefighter. The raging snowstorm has been quelled, but our journey doesn't end here. As we warm our snow bodies by the bonfire, let's reflect on our adventures and remember the camaraderie we forged.
Snowman President. Rest assured, citizens, that our snowman government will never forget the bravery and spirit you've shown during these extraordinary times. Rejoice, for our human bodies shall soon return.
Narrator. And so, as the clock ticks down to the end of their icy transformation, the snowman citizens of Winterville hold their heads high, knowing that they have defied the odds and navigated through a winter wonderland of chaos. They have formed unlikely friendships, discovered hidden talents, and embraced the absurdity of their existence. In the face of adversity, they have found unity, laughter, and the resilience to melt away their frozen fate. And as the snowflakes slowly dissolve into the ground, these extraordinary snowmen bid farewell to an adventure they will never forget.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild, mind-bending adventure.
Rick, where are we going this time? I hope it's not another one of those weird dimensions.
Better hold on to your pants, Morty, cause we're diving headfirst into the world of retro war, 8-bit party battle.
Wait, what? We're going inside a video game now? This is gonna be insane.
You have no idea, Morty. We're about to witness a clash of pixelated worlds, where characters with green backgrounds and blue and white objects collide.
Green backgrounds? Blue and white objects? Seriously, Rick, those are the most descriptive terms you could come up with?
Shut up, Morty. This is science, not poetry. Now, let's find our way out of this crazy game by insulting every character we come across.
Insulting them? That's your plan, Rick?
Of course, Morty. It's the most statistically improbable way to gain their trust and defeat the game. Trust me, I've done the math.
Fine, let's start with that. Cubert? Hey, buddy. Nice square head. You look like you got punched in the pixels.
Cubert, offended, how dare you insult my squareness? Prepare to meet your digital demise.
Morty, you idiot. I said gain their trust, not provoke them.
Sorry, Rick. How was I supposed to know?
Use your brain, Morty. Oh, wait, that might be asking too much. Let's just keep insulting our way through.
Rick. Morty. What the hell are you doing inside a video game? And why are you insulting that poor pixelated character?
Yeah, Rick, don't you know that's not nice?
Beth, Summer, glad you could join the party. We're trapped in this retro madness, and insulting everyone seems to be our only way out.
Insulting? Well, I never thought I would see the day when my father would stoop so low.
Morty, why are you always tagging along with Grandpa on these crazy adventures?
Oh, because, Summer, it's better than sitting at home doing nothing?
Alright, enough family drama. We need to focus on beating this game before it beats us.
Hey, look! It's a character with a green background, and they're carrying a blue and white object.
Finally, someone who fits the description. Clears throat. Hey, Greenie. Nice background. Did you puke on a screen?
Greenie. Oh hell no. Nobody disses my background and gets away with it. Get ready for a pixelated beatdown.
Morty, quick, use the power-up we picked up earlier.
You mean the one that turns everything into psychedelic rainbows?
Yeah, that one. Maybe it'll confuse them enough for us to escape.
Rick, what the hell is happening? Why are my eyes melting rainbows?
I don't know, but it's kind of cool, in a super trippy way.
Rick, look! The portal's open. We can finally escape this insane video game.
Excellent. Morty, let's get the hell out of here before anyone notices.
Yeah, let's never speak of this again, Rick.
Agreed, Morty, unless we need to insult our way out of another mess. Morty, grab your jacket and get over here. We're going on a wet and wild adventure.
Rick, where are we going this time?
Strap in, Morty, because we're about to enter the wacky world of Sega Dreamcast's Wetrix Plus.
Oh geez, Wetrix. I remember playing that game, but entering it for real? Isn't that, like, a statistical impossibility?
Morty, science is all about pushing boundaries and breaking rules. Now let's dive right in.
Wait, you're taking Morty into a video game? That's irresponsible parenting, Beth.
Oh, Jerry, I trust Rick's judgment more than I trust your ability to tie your shoes correctly.
Whatever, guys. Can we just go? I've always wanted to meet the characters from Wetrix Plus.
Alright, pay attention, Morty. In this world, you've got to build walls to trap water and prevent it from flooding the land.
Wait, isn't that like real life? We just had a flood last week.
Yeah, Morty, but this time it's on a Sega Dreamcast. Now pay attention.
Okay. Hey, who's that character with the black jacket and blue shirt?
That's Hydro, Morty. He's the water specialist. He's got some serious leakage issues, if you know what I mean.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I want to know.
Rick, look. Over there. It's the character with the black jacket and white shirt.
Oh my god, that's Drano. He's the one who tries to soak up all the water. But he's got a complex, you know? Always feeling drained and empty.
Are you seriously analyzing the psychological issues of video game characters right now?
Relax, Jerry. It's called immersion. Now keep your eyes peeled, Morty. We're about to meet the ultimate boss.
Whoa, Rick. That's the character with the black and blue jacket and the purple background. It's Aquafox.
Yep, Morty. Aquafox is the master of manipulation. He changes the terrain and floods everything. Kinda like your average internet troll.
Geez, this game is intense, Rick. How are we supposed to beat it?
Morty, the only way to win is to outsmart Aquafox, just like you outsmart me every day.
I don't think I outsmart you, Rick.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Morty. Now let's teach this game who's the boss.
Morty and Rick strategize, build walls, and drain water, all while cracking jokes and insulting Aquafox.
We did it, Rick. We beat the game from within.
That's right, Morty. We proved that when it comes to Wetrix, reality is just a buzzsaw away.
Morty and Rick exit the game, victorious, as the rest of the family stares in disbelief. I can't believe they actually did it.
Well, that's my dad for you. Always finding new ways to prove he's the smartest person in the room.
Can we go play another game now? This one gave me a headache.
Sure thing, Summer. How about we try our luck in Super Mario World next?
Oh geez, here we go again.
Narrator. Welcome to another mind-bending episode of Dragon Madness, where the boundaries of reality are about to be shattered. Grab your black jackets and yellow lights, because things are about to get wild. Narrator. Our protagonist, Dragon Lizard, sporting green hair, a black jacket, and a green tie, finds himself in a perplexing situation. He's been transported to a strange parallel universe where his friends, Rick, Morty, and the gang, are nowhere to be found. But fear not, Dragon Lizard, for your journey is about to begin.
Dragon Lizard, Dragon Elephant.
Narrator. Suddenly, Dragon Lizard spots a magnificent dragon elephant soaring through the skies. It has the body of an elephant, but with wings and scales like that of a dragon. What an astonishing sight.
Dragon Elephant, Dragon Dolphin.
Narrator. As Dragon Lizard looks down, he sees a majestic dragon dolphin shimmering beneath the crystal-clear waters. It playfully leaps through the waves, leaving trails of iridescent colors in its wake. Astonishing.
Dragon Lizard, Dragon Platypus.
Narrator. Next, Dragon Lizard encounters an extraordinary creature, a dragon platypus with venomous spurs and a bill that glows with an otherworldly light. Truly an incredible fusion of nature's wonders.
Dragon Platypus, Dragon Eagle.
Narrator. Suddenly, a fearsome dragon eagle swoops down from the sky, its mighty wings creating a gust of wind that whips through the landscape. What power and grace.
Dragon Lizard, Dragon Tiger.
Narrator. Lost in a dense jungle, Dragon Lizard stumbles across a massive dragon tiger, its fiery fur blazing with the intensity of 1,000 suns. The sheer ferocity of this creature is awe-inspiring.
Dragon Tiger, Dragon Octopus.
Narrator. As Dragon Lizard traverses into the depths of the ocean, he encounters a massive dragon octopus. With its multiple tentacles, it gracefully maneuvers through the coral reefs, illuminated by a bioluminescent glow. Truly mesmerizing.
Dragon Lizard, Dragon Rhinoceros.
Narrator. Emerging from the depths, Dragon Lizard finds himself in the midst of a battle between two dragon rhinoceros, their colossal horns clashing with thunderous force. The earth trembles before their mighty presence.
Dragon Rhinoceros, Dragon Felix.
Narrator. Suddenly, from the ashes of a nearby volcano, a majestic dragon phoenix rises, its fiery feathers blazing with ethereal beauty. It soars through the sky, leaving behind a trail of pure magic. Nothing short of legendary.
Dragon Lizard, Dragon Penguin.
Narrator. Dragon Lizard finds himself in an icy landscape, where a graceful dragon penguin glides effortlessly across frozen lakes. Its sleek body and mesmerizing aquamarine hue make for a breathtaking spectacle.
Dragon Penguin, Dragon Sloth.
Narrator. In a hidden rainforest, Dragon Lizard encounters a rare sight, the mighty dragon sloth. This colossal beast gracefully moves through the canopy, its slow but purposeful strides echoing throughout the jungle. Unbelievable.
Dragon Lizard, Dragon Kangaroo.
Narrator. Venturing into a vast desert, Dragon Lizard stumbles upon a magnificent dragon kangaroo. With its fiery red fur and powerful leaps, it bounds across the dunes, leaving trails of swirling sand in its wake. An astonishing sight.
Dragon kangaroo, dragon chameleon.
Narrator. Dragon lizard finds himself in a lush forest, where a master of disguise awaits. The dragon chameleon camouflages seamlessly with its surroundings, blending into the vibrant foliage. Truly a creature of wonder.
Dragon lizard, dragon llama.
Narrator. In a whimsical meadow, dragon lizard encounters a fierce and majestic dragon llama. Its eyes glow with an ancient wisdom as it prances gracefully, its fiery breath illuminating the twilit sky. A sight unlike any other.
Dragon llama, dragon orca.
Narrator. Deep beneath the ocean's surface, dragon lizard crosses paths with a colossal dragon orca. With its luminescent markings and powerful tail, it navigates the depths like a true titan of the sea. Absolutely breathtaking.
Dragon lizard, dragon polar bear.
Narrator. Amid the frozen tundra, dragon lizard meets a formidable creature, the mighty dragon polar bear. Covered in shimmering ice crystals, it roams the Arctic with a regal grace, unmatched by any other.
Dragon polar bear, dragon phoenix unicorn.
Narrator. As the adventure nears its climax, dragon lizard witnesses an awe-inspiring sight, a mythical fusion of a phoenix and a unicorn. With wings ablaze and a golden horn shining brightly, it exudes an aura of pure magic. A truly transcendent experience.
Dragon lizard, dragon velociraptor.
Narrator. And just when it seems like the journey is over, dragon lizard is confronted by the fiercest creature he's encountered yet, a hulking dragon velociraptor. Its razor-sharp claws and thunderous roars shake the very foundations of reality. This is the ultimate challenge.
Dragon velociraptor, dragon human.
Narrator. In a shocking twist, the dragon velociraptor suddenly transforms into a fearsome dragon-human hybrid. Their eyes lock and an epic battle begins, combining the power of ancient dragons and the cunning of humanity. It's a clash of titans. Narrator. And so, dragon lizard fights valiantly against the fearsome dragon-human hybrid, their clash creating shockwaves that ripple through space and time. The outcome hangs in the balance, as our hero fights for his very existence. Narrator. Dragon. Mouse. The episode cuts off, leaving us eagerly awaiting the next installment of Dragon Madness. Narrator. In an alternate dimension where reality bends and chaos reigns, we find ourselves amidst a bizarre gathering of beings. A group of eccentric cartoon characters hurl through the sky, encircling a towering dragon, as a suave man in a suit and tie observes from below. However, this is no ordinary encounter. The dragon, which for reasons unknown, constantly changes into different animals, creates a frenzy in the minds of those present. Chaos, insanity, and profanity ensue.
Dragon elephant! Who the fuck keeps flipping the switch on me? I was a majestic dragon a minute ago, now I'm a fucking elephant? What kind of twisted reality is this?
Narrator. The dragon elephant, bewildered and furious, tries to comprehend the ever-changing form it finds itself in.
Dragon giraffe. Oh great, now I'm a goddamn giraffe. How am I supposed to breathe fire or intimidate anyone with this long-ass neck?
Narrator. The dragon giraffe's frustration mounts as it realizes the limitations of its elongated body. Meanwhile, the man in the suit and tie watches the chaos unfold with a twisted grin. Suit man. Ah, the beauty of absurdity. How delightful it is to witness such madness. Narrator. The suit man paces around, the chaos feeding his sinister nature as he revels in the madness around him. The dragon, still shifting form, finds itself becoming a new animal once again.
Dragon hippopotamus, are you fucking kidding me? Now I'm a goddamn hippopotamus? I went from fire-breathing menace to a chubby, water-dwelling lump. This is bullshit.
Narrator. The dragon hippopotamus stomps angrily, causing the ground to shake and send tremors through the air. The other characters in the scene struggle to comprehend the madness unfolding.
Cartoon cat, meow, what the flying fuck is happening? This dragon keeps shape-shifting like a bad acid trip.
Narrator. The cartoon cat, perplexed and clearly disturbed, watches on with wide eyes as the dragon transforms yet again.
Dragon octopus. Seriously, an octopus? How am I supposed to wreak havoc and terrify the masses with all these slimy tentacles?
Narrator. The dragon octopus laments its new form, feeling utterly defeated by the universe's cruel sense of humor. The chaos intensifies as the other characters react to the relentless changes.
Cartoon dog, bark, bark, this is some messed up shit. Who the hell thought it was a good idea to mess with a dragon, let alone give it an identity crisis?
Narrator. The cartoon dog's barks blend with the dragon's furious roars, a symphony of confusion and frustration. The man in the suit and tie takes a step forward, relishing in the absurdity. Suit man. My dear friends, can you not revel in the sheer ridiculousness of it all? This chaotic dance, this unpredictable madness, it is the epitome of existence itself. Narrator. The suit man's words hang heavy in the air as the dragon continues its shape-shifting spectacle, the universe bending and contorting around it.
Dragon rhino. Fierce and unstoppable as a dragon, but now I've transformed into a rhino? This is just fucking ridiculous. I demand an explanation.
Narrator. The dragon rhino charges forward, its fury tangible in the air as it confronts the suit man. Suit man. Ah, my dear dragon, you seek answers. But alas, there are none. This is the nature of chaos, my friend. Embrace it, for it embraces you. Narrator. The dragon, trapped in its ever-changing forms, can only bellow in frustration as the suit man fades into the shadows, leaving them to their bewildering fate. And so, in this bewildering dimension, the chaos and absurdity reign supreme, with no hope of finding reason in the maddening dance of reality and the relentless shifting of the dragon animal. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Hey Morty, check this out. Look at this poster with a goddamn clown wearing a green sweater and a green hat, holding a sign that says, laugh, laugh.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this clown stuff. They give me the creeps, you know?
Ah, come on Morty, don't be such a wuss. It's just a harmless clown. What could go wrong?
Well, last time we encountered a clown, we found out he was a shape-shifting alien who wanted to eat our faces. Remember?
Yeah, I remember. But this clown looks pretty innocent. I mean, just look at that smile. It's so fake.
Okay, fine. But if things go south, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Whatever, Morty, let's just go investigate this weird clown poster. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right?
They step through a portal and find themselves in a twisted carnival.
Rick, I think we took a wrong turn somewhere. This isn't where the poster led.
Yeah, no shit, Morty. Looks like we're in clown world now.
Clown world? You mean, like a whole dimension full of creepy clowns?
Bingo, Morty, welcome to the circus from hell.
They encounter an army of evil clowns wielding balloon swords.
Great, just what we needed. Evil clown ninjas. Morty, grab that rubber chicken, we're gonna need it.
Seriously, Rick? A rubber chicken? What are we, in a Looney Tunes cartoon?
Just shut up and swing the damn thing, Morty.
They fight their way through the clowns, leaving a trail of confetti and blood.
Rick, I think we're outnumbered. These clowns just keep coming.
Morty, if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Don't F asterisk 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 with clowns.
Just as they are about to be overwhelmed, a giant spaceship shaped like a circus tent crashes through the ceiling.
Looks like somebody called in the intergalactic circus cavalry. Thanks for nothing, Morty.
Hey, at least we're not dead, Rick.
They are saved by a group of interdimensional circus performers who explain they've been trying to escape Clown World.
So, let me get this straight. You're telling me there's an entire dimension filled with clowns, and you couldn't just leave?
Acrobat Clown, it's not that simple, Rick. The clowns are telepathic. They can read our thoughts like a book.
Well, in that case, we're screwed. Morty can't go more than 5 minutes without thinking about Jessica's boobs.
What? That's not true.
Sure, Morty, keep telling yourself that.
After a series of misadventures and mind games, they finally find a portal back home.
Thank God, Rick. I never want to see a clown again. They're pure evil.
Relax, Morty, we made it out alive. Plus, now you've got a great clown story for your therapy sessions.
Ha ha, very funny. Just promise you'll never drag me into another dimension of psychotic clowns, okay?
Yeah, whatever. Let's just go home and grab some Szechuan sauce.
Szechuan sauce sounds good, Rick. And hey, at least we're not dealing with first world problems anymore.
True that, Morty, true that. Morty, you little bitch, hand me that portal gun. I need to go to the mutant alligator dimension again.
Gee, Rick, do we really have to go there? Last time, one of those mutant alligators bit off my leg.
Shut up, Morty. Mutant alligators are the key to my new invention. I need their DNA to create a serum that will make us immortal.
Immortal? Are you serious, Rick? That's, like, impossible.
Nothing is impossible for me, Morty. With this serum, we'll be able to conquer the universe.
Mutant Hippo enters the scene.
Mutant Hippo, what the fuck are you doing in my dimension?
Shut your mouth, you mutant hippo. I need your DNA for my invention.
Mutant Hippo, fuck you, Rick. I ain't giving you shit. Go find another mutant animal to bother.
Suddenly, a mutant sloth swings down from a tree.
Mutant sloth. What's all the commotion about?
Oh great, a mutant sloth. Just what I needed. Hand over your DNA, you lazy piece of shit.
Mutant sloth. Hold on now, I don't think you comprehend the situation. I'm not some common mutant animal you can just boss around.
Rick, maybe we should just leave them alone. They seem pretty pissed.
Shut your mouth, Morty. I'm not leaving without their DNA.
Mutant Platypus waddles into the scene.
Mutant Platypus. What's the racket over here? I was just enjoying a nice swim in the radioactive pond.
Perfect, a mutant platypus. Your DNA will do just fine. Now, hold still.
Mutant Platypus. You think you can just come here and treat us mutants like your personal science experiments? Fuck you, Rick.
Mutant Bunny hops into the scene.
Mutant Bunny, hey, what's all the fuss about? I was just munching on some mutant carrots when I heard you assholes.
Oh great, a mutant bunny. Just what I needed. Give me your DNA now.
Mutant Bunny, you really are an arrogant piece of shit, Rick. What makes you think you can take whatever you want?
Rick, I think we've caused enough trouble here. Let's get out of this dimension.
Fine, Morty. We'll leave these mutants alone. But mark my words, I will come back for their DNA.
Mutant Bunny, fuck off, Rick.
Mutant Bunny hops away, followed by the other mutants.
Rick, do you ever think about the consequences of your actions?
Consequences, Morty? That word has no meaning in my world. Now shut up and let's get out of here before things get uglier.
Scene fades out with the mutants returning to their peaceful existence. Green dragon, look at me, standing here on this rock, in front of this pink sky. It's so freaking majestic. Narrator, dragon crocodile.
Green dragon. Oh hey, narrator, you back again? You gonna keep repeating dragon crocodile?
Narrator, dragon shark.
Green dragon. Yeah, we all know I'm a dragon. But hey, at least I'm unique with my green scales and blue and green tails. Ain't nobody else like me.
Narrator, dragon squirrel.
Green dragon, you're just trying to mess with me now, aren't you? Fine, I'll humor you. I'm a magnificent dragon squirrel, ruling over this imaginary land.
Narrator, dragon mosquito.
Green dragon, alright, that's it. You're really pushing my buttons now. Look, I don't have time for this nonsense. I've got important dragon business to attend to.
Narrator, dragon penguin.
Green dragon, growling, seriously? What is your problem? I'm a dragon, not a penguin. Dragons breathe fire and soar through the sky, not waddle around on ice.
Narrator, dragon flamingo.
Green dragon, flamingo? Now you're just making things up. Fine, I'll play along. I'm the fabulous dragon flamingo, ready to rock this pink sky with my dazzling feathers and killer dance moves.
Narrator, dragon giraffe.
Green dragon, annoyed, oh, come on. Giraffes have really long necks. I have no neck. How can you mix that up?
Narrator, dragon platypus.
Green dragon, platypus? Really? I have wings, not flippers. And I definitely don't lay eggs. Get your facts straight, narrator.
Narrator, dragon beaver.
Green dragon, okay, that's it. I'm done with this nonsense. I'm a powerful, majestic dragon, and that's final. No more silly animal comparisons.
Narrator, dragon,
Green dragon, what? Say it.
Narrator, dragon, narwhal.
Green dragon, possess, well, I guess that one kinda works. Imagine a fierce, horned dragon roaming the seas. Yeah, I can dig it. Alright, narrator, you win this round. But remember, I'm always watching, so don't try any funny business.
Narrator, dragon narrator.
Green dragon, laughs, alright, I see your cleverness. Dragon narrator it is. Just remember, in this realm, I'm the one in charge. Dragon narrator, meet your superior, Dragon King.
Hey Morty, check out these stickers I found.
Stickers? What's so special about them?
These stickers have faces with words on them, Morty. And each face and word come in a different color.
Colorful stickers? Wow, Rick, that's groundbreaking.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. These stickers have the power to bring words to life.
Seriously? You're pulling my leg, right?
No, Morty, watch this. Sticks a sticker on a nearby table.
Sticker, comes to life pizza, table.
Oh my god, the sticker just spoke.
That's right, Morty. These stickers can animate objects and make them talk.
This is insane, Rick. Can they do anything else?
Absolutely, Morty. Sticks a sticker on a pen.
Sticker, comes to life hamburger, pen.
This is getting out of hand, Rick. We gotta be careful.
Relax, Morty. It's all under control. Sticks a sticker on a lamp.
Sticker, comes to life spaghetti, lamp.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous, Rick.
Just wait, Morty. It's about to get even crazier. Sticks a sticker on a television.
Sticker, comes to life sushi, television.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Rick, but we need to calm down with the stickers.
Oh, Morty, where's the fun in that? Sticks a sticker on a toaster.
Sticker, comes to life pancakes, toaster.
Okay, Rick, we need to stop this madness.
Fine. Sticks a sticker on the stickers container.
Sticker, comes to life hot dog, stickers.
Oh no, Rick. Now the stickers themselves are coming to life.
Looks like we've really screwed the pooch on this one, Morty.
Yeah, I think that's an understatement, Rick.
Sticker, starts multiplying pizza, hamburger, spaghetti, sushi, pancakes, hot dog.
We're gonna need some serious firepower to handle this, Morty. Get the laser guns.
Right behind you, Rick. Let's show these stickers who's boss.
The intense sticker battle ensues, with explosions, laser beams, and witty banter.
Rick, I think we did it. The stickers are gone.
Good job, Morty. Now let's clean up this mess before Beth finds out.
Yeah, I don't think she'd be too happy about stickers taking over the house.
They start collecting the remaining stickers.
You know, Morty, this whole experience really brings us closer, dealing with such improbable situations.
Yeah, it's like we're the only ones who can handle this kind of weirdness, Rick.
Damn right, Morty. We're the dynamic duo, tackling the statistically impossible, one sticker at a time.
As long as we're doing it together, Rick, I know we can handle anything that comes our way.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go and grab a well-deserved interdimensional beer.
Cheers to that, Rick.
Morty, we've got a big fucking problem on our hands. Look at that fucking pink-haired cartoon character standing in front of a goddamn pink sky.
Whoa, Rick, what the hell is going on? And who the fuck is that guy?
That's Richard Gere, Morty. Yeah, you heard me right. The dude from Pretty Woman. He's invaded our dimension. Don't ask me why, goddamn it.
Richard fucking Gere? Seriously, Rick? I mean, he's not even a threat. He's just Richard Gere.
Well, Morty, this Richard Gere seems pretty determined. I'm not taking any chances. Let's ask the magic conch shell for help. Maybe it knows how to deal with this shit.
Right, Rick. Let's give it a shot. Magic conch shell. Should we be worried about Richard Gere? Conch shell. I don't give a fuck, Morty. Figure it out yourself, you dumbasses.
Well, that was fucking helpful. Let's try again. Magic conch shell. How do we defend ourselves against this pink-haired intruder?
Conch shell. Seriously? You two can't handle Richard Gere? I'm outta here. Peace, bitches. Rick, what do we do now? The conch shell just left us.
Fuck it, Morty. We'll figure this out ourselves. Let's build some crazy-ass weapons and show Richard Gere who's boss.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this. We'll trap him with a portal gun and then shoot him with our newly created Gere Be Gone laser blaster.
Good thinking, Morty. Strap yourself in. Shit's about to get real. Portal gun, activate.
Morty opens a portal behind Richard Gere, trapping him in a never-ending loop.
Richard Gere, what the fuck is happening? Who put me in this ridiculous loop?
We did. You pink-haired motherfucker. Now taste the power of the Gere Be Gone laser.
Morty blasts Richard Gere with the laser, turning him into a pile of sparkly pink dust.
We did it, Rick. Richard Gere is no more.
Yeah, Morty, we did it. Who would have thought a pink-haired cartoon character invading our dimension would be taken down by a portal gun and a fucking laser blaster?
It's all just another crazy adventure with you, Rick. Let's go home and maybe take a shower. I feel covered in pink glitter.
Yeah, Morty, that's a good call. And remember, sometimes life throws you a Richard Gere, and you just gotta blast him into oblivion.
Narrator, Dragon Elephant. A man and a woman sit at a dimly lit table, where a half-eaten pizza sits between them. A mysterious green light emanates from behind them, casting an eerie glow.
Man, Dragon Elephant, huh? That's an interesting choice for a theme night.
Woman, well, I thought it might spice things up a bit. Plus, who doesn't love elephants with wings and fire-breathing abilities?
Man, I suppose you have a point there. But you know, Dragon Rhinoceros would have been my first pick.
Woman, Dragon Rhinoceros? Do you always have to be so predictable?
Man, predictable? I'll have you know that I have a PhD in unpredictability.
Woman, is that so? Well, perhaps it's time you put that degree to good use, Professor Unpredictable.
Man, oh, I will, Professor Sassy. Just you wait and see.
Woman, bring it on, Professor Pompous.
A sudden commotion fills the room as a giant dragon elephant bursts through the wall, shaking the entire house.
Man, holy shit, Karen. I didn't mean it literally.
Woman, well, Professor Unpredictable, it seems you've outdone yourself this time.
Man, no time for sarcasm, Karen. We need to find a way to tame this beast.
Woman, tame it? Are you insane? We should be running for our lives.
Man, no, we can't back down now. Remember our safe word.
Woman, safe word? Are you joking? Our safe word is dragon elephant.
Man, we agreed on it, Karen. It seemed fitting at the time.
A fierce battle ensues as the couple desperately tries to subdue the enraged dragon elephant. They dodge flames, swing from chandeliers, and throw various household objects at it.
Man, we're losing, Karen. We need a game changer.
Woman, I've got an idea. Pour that bucket of ice-cold water on it.
Man, are you sure that will work?
Woman, it's worth a shot. Hurry!
The man grabs a nearby bucket and drenches the dragon elephant in freezing water. Surprisingly, it calms down, steam rising from its massive form.
Man, it worked, Karen. We did it.
Woman, PhD in unpredictability, huh? Looks like you earned it, Professor Pompous.
Man, well, Professor Sassy, we make quite the team after all.
The couple embraces, smirking triumphantly as the dragon elephant peacefully retreats, leaving behind a trail of destruction. Narrator, Dragon Chimpanzee. Silence fills the room as the couple processes the sudden change in animal.
Woman, Dragon Chimpanzee, huh? Next time, let's stick to regular pizza nights, alright?
Man, agreed, Karen. Agreed.
Narrator, Pizza Box. Banana. Burger, Stapler. Lobster, Snow Globe. Hot Dog, Teddy Bear. Sushi, Frying Pan. Ice Cream, Traffic Cone. Spaghetti, Rubber Duck. French Fries, Toaster. Pancake, Cell Phone. Taco, Lampshade. Chicken Nugget, Blender. Burrito, Tennis Racket. Nachos, Alarm Clock. Donut, Garden Gnome. Bagel, Vacuum Cleaner. Popcorn, Bicycle. Marshmallow, Lawnmower. Pretzel, Watering Can. Waffle, Fire Extinguisher. Narrator, Cupcake, Skateboard. Cookie, Typewriter. Macaron, Picture Frame. Brownie, Watering Can. Croissant, Candlestick. Muffin, Fish Tank. Eclair, Stapler. Tart, Umbrella. Pie, Bicycle. Danish, Rocking Chair. Narrator, Chicken Wing, Toilet Paper. Buffalo Sauce, Coffee Mug. Ranch Dressing, Sunglasses. Blue Cheese, Golf Club. Barbecue Sauce, Flip Flop. Sriracha, Bicycle. Honey Mustard, Hairbrush. Narrator, Corn Dog, Baseball Hat. Ketchup, Television Remote. Mustard, Bath Towel. Sweet Relish, Blender. Pickle, Stapler. Onion, Umbrella. Lettuce, Bicycle. Tomato, Picture Frame. Cheese, Frying Pan. Bacon, Teddy Bear. Mayonnaise, Gardening Gloves. Narrator, Hamburger, Toaster. Cheeseburger, Traffic Cone. Veggie Burger, Stapler. Turkey Burger, Bicycle. Slider, Lampshade. Patty Melt, Garden Gnome. Barbecue Burger, Tennis Racket. Mushroom Burger, Fire Extinguisher. Bacon burger, blender. Narrator, hot dog, frying pan. Bratwurst, cell phone. Sausage, alarm clock. Kielbasa, vacuum cleaner. Chorizo, bicycle. Salami, lawnmower. Pepperoni, watering can. Bologna, rubber duck. Pastrami, toaster. Ham, teddy bear. Narrator, BLT. Stapler. Club sandwich, lampshade. Philly cheesesteak, picture frame. Reuben, umbrella. Grilled cheese, bicycle. PB&J. Rocking chair. Turkey club, typewriter. Tuna melt, fish tank. Reuben, candlestick. Narrator, lobster, stapler. Shrimp, umbrella. Crab, picture frame. Oyster, bicycle. Clam, rocking chair. Mussel, typewriter. Calamari, fish tank. Octopus, candlestick. Scallop, tennis racket. Caviar, watering can. Narrator, fish, blender. Salmon, cell phone. Tuna, alarm clock. Cod, vacuum cleaner. Halibut, bicycle. Trout, lawnmower. Snapper, rubber duck. Sardine, toaster. Anchovy, fire extinguisher. Mackerel, teddy bear. Narrator, pizza, frying pan. Pasta, cell phone. Salad, alarm clock. Sandwich, vacuum cleaner. Wrap, bicycle. Soup, lawnmower. Stir fry, rubber duck. Curry, toaster. Stir fry, frying pan. Soup, cell phone. The narrator continues to repeat the food and object combinations, cycling through an array of absurd pairs. The repetition builds a bizarre and hypnotic atmosphere as the episode progresses. The table with the different colored toothbrushes remains untouched in the background, while the surroundings become more warped and distorted with each repetition. Title, Haunted Melodies.
Scene, a crowded festival grounds. A poster featuring a woman dancing with a seductive allure in front of a massive audience appears on screen. Vibrant fireworks paint the sky as the festival logo. Haunted Music Festival is prominently displayed.
Incident. John, damn, look at that woman on the poster. She's got it all, including my attention.
Mark, yeah, man, she's making me feel some type of way. It's like she's summoning all my desires through her dance moves.
John, I've never seen a festival with such a enchanting atmosphere before. It must be as wild as it gets.
Progression.
A sudden gust of wind carried the festival to blow away, revealed phrase for your little secrets. The crowd grows restless as if influenced by a supernatural power.
Catherine, did anyone else see that? Something just doesn't feel right here.
Emily, yeah, I know what it is, but this festival has an eerie vibe. It's like we're all under a mysterious spell.
John, screw it, let's embrace that madness. I'm here to experience something extraordinary.
The music intensifies, shadows begin to dance all along the crowd. People's faces transform into grotesque masks, showing their dark desires.
Sarah, oh my god, what's happening? This isn't a festival it's supposed to be.
Emily, no, it's like our wildest fears and desires come to life. The music, the fireworks, it's weaving a twisted, seductive spell on us all.
Mark, this can't be real. It feels like we've been trapped in some alternate, mind-bending reality. The woman on the poster emerges from the stage, her movements becoming more provocative and hypnotizing. The crowd is drawn to her like moths to flame.
John, we have to escape this madness before it consumes us all. This festival is no longer a haven for celebration.
Catherine, I can't break free from this enchantment. I'm being pulled deeper into a world of twisted pleasure and torment.
Emily, it's time to save demons and overcome this seductive nightmare together, or we'll be forever trapped.
In a fury of chaos, the group fights against supernatural forces that can take the whole festival. With their combined strength, they break the enchantment and restore order.
freeing themselves and the crowd from the spell.
Scene as the music fades, the festival returns to its original vibrant, joyous state, with the woman posted and now just memory. The spirit itself reappears, this time showing a message of triumph of the human spirit.
Mark, we did it! We've broken free from the seductive nightmare that haunted this festival.
Sarah, let's never forget the strength we found within ourselves. We'll cherish this experience and remember it for the rest of our lives.
John, absolutely, and let's spread the word about the music festival. A place where our darkest desires were confronted and conquered.
The group embraces, grateful for their escape from a world open with temptations. The festival fades into the night, leaving behind their memories in the dirt. Oh my god, Rick! Where are we?
Strap in, Jerry. We've been teleported into the crazy world of Shenmue 2. A futuristic room with a lot of lights, a round object in the center, and all the characters from the game.
Are you kidding, Rick? We're stuck in a video game?
Not just any video game, Morty. Shenmue 2 for the Sega Dreamcast. A masterpiece that revolutionized the open world genre.
Yo, approaching. Hey, you guys. Have you seen a man named Landy?
Whoa! Are you one of the characters in the game?
Yo, yeah, I am. And I need your help finding Landy. He killed my father.
Hold on, kid. We'll help you. But first, let's talk about the game. Shenmue 2 was an immersive experience set in 1980s Hong Kong and Berlin.
We got a side-scrolling fighting section here, Morty. We can beat up thugs and practice our martial arts skills.
Don't forget the minigame, Morty. We can play darts, gamble at the arcades, and even try catching ducks with chopsticks.
This all feels so surreal. I can't believe we're inside a video game.
Welcome to the future, Jerry. Anything is possible.
Yo, impatiently, are you guys done talking about the game? We need to find Landy.
Alright. Let's explore the world of Shenmue 2 and find this Landy character.
Remember, Morty, there's an incredible attention to detail in this game. We can interact with almost anything and gather clues to solve the mystery.
Hey, Rick, check out this lucky hit stand. I think I can win some prizes.
Morty, this isn't the time for gambling. We have a mission to complete.
But Rick, I can win a Sega Saturn.
Guys, focus. We have to find Landy. Rio, do you have any leads on his whereabouts?
Yo, yeah, I heard he's hiding out in the Manmo Temple. We have to go there now.
Alright, buckle up. We're going to Hong Kong.
Later, in the Manmo Temple.
Yo, there he is. Landy.
Landy, menacingly. So, you've finally caught up to me.
Well, if it isn't the villain of the game. You're going down, Landy.
Yeah, we're gonna kick your ass with our virtual martial arts skills.
Landy laughs, you fools. Do you really think you can defeat me?
Rick, Morty, and Rio engage in an intense fight with Landy, using dynamic combos and special moves. Come on, guys, you got this. Don't let him win. Rick lands a powerful blow, stunning Landy momentarily. Rio takes this opportunity to deliver a devastating final strike.
Yo, it's over, Landy.
Landy falls to the ground defeated.
Well, that's how you beat the game from within, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, we're real badasses in the virtual world.
I can't believe we did it. We really saved the day.
Now, let's get back to our own reality before we cause too much chaos.
They're teleported back to their original dimension.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we went on a video game adventure.
I don't think I ever want to experience anything like that again. My heart can't take it.
Quit being a wimp, Jerry. You had fun, deep down.
The room falls silent as they contemplate their wild adventure.
grateful to be back home and in one piece.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another insane adventure. We've got an urgent mission to save the universe, and I just had a few shots of alien booze to spice things up.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now hold on to your space diapers, because we're about to crash a party with some Star Wars characters in the middle of a smoke-filled light show.
What? Are you serious, Rick? We're gonna mess with iconic characters?
Relax, Morty. Boba Fett and his buddies are just enjoying a little me time after a long day of laser battles and daddy issues. We're just here to have some fun.
Ah, Rick? Is it safe to be around these guys? I mean, they carry laser guns and stuff.
Jerry, you couldn't hit the broadside of a space barn with a ray gun. Just stay behind me and try not to embarrass yourself.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got my eye on you. But let's not forget why we're really here. All this chaos is just a distraction. Rick, what's the plan?
Simple, Beth. We're going to start a water balloon fight right in the middle of their epic battle. We'll see how well they can handle a little harmless fun.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure if that's such a great idea. What if they get all mad and start blasting lasers at us?
Morty, you worry too much. They've got family drama and unresolved issues to deal with. We'll just give them a taste of genuine chaos.
Boba Fett, what are you idiots doing here? This is our private party.
Calm down, Fett. We just thought you could use a break from all that galactic bounty hunting. Ever try a water balloon to the face? It's a real stress reliever.
Boba Fett, you dare disrespect the great Boba Fett? I'll show you what happens to fools who cross me.
Oh please, Boba, you couldn't catch a cold in space. Now, who wants to get wet?
Watch out, Dad. He's reaching for his blaster.
We're in some deep trouble now, Rick.
You guys really think I'd come unprepared to a Star Wars party? Behold, my trusty lightsaber.
Meanwhile, the lights and smoke intensify, creating a dramatic atmosphere. Whispering, Beth, why did we have to go along with this madness?
Whispering, oh, shut up, Jerry. This is the most excitement we've had in years.
Morty accidentally slips and falls into a pool of water, causing everyone to burst into laughter.
Well, Morty, looks like you're a true Jedi now. May the Force be with you.
Thanks, Rick. But next time, can we have an adventure that doesn't involve almost getting vaporized?
No promises, Morty. That's just not our style. But hey, at least we had one hell of a party.
They all laugh, soaking wet and covered in water balloons, as the smoke and lights finally fade away. In an alternate dimension, where chaos rules and Rick and Morty reign supreme, a seemingly innocent water balloon fight with Star Wars characters turns into an epic clash of personalities. Despite the danger, the Smith family manages to have a wild adventure and escape unscathed. In the end, they learn that sometimes letting loose and embracing the absurd is the key to a truly memorable experience.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on another insane adventure.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you have infinite dimensions to explore? Plus, there's a woman in a costume holding a fire stick and a sword in a field of grass with a building in the background. Sounds like a party.
Rick, I don't know about this. Seems like she could be dangerous or something.
Morty, you gotta broaden your horizons. Embrace the chaos, Morty. Besides, she could be the key to uncovering the secrets of the Unicorn Detective Agency.
Unicorn Detective Agency? That sounds totally made up, Rick.
Made up, Morty. This is way bigger than some sci-fi movie kisses. This is the real deal, Morty. We're dealing with mythological creatures and fantastical mysteries here.
Okay, but can we at least make a stop at our favorite fast food joint first? I'm starving.
Fine, but we're not going to that interdimensional buffer again. Last time I had to wait for my burger. I aged 1,000 years, Morty. Not my best moment.
Sure thing, Rick. Let's just avoid any more aging mishaps, okay? Remember when that happened to Jerry? He got really salty about it.
Yeah, well, no one asked him to hold that cursed monkey paw. He should have known better, Morty.
Fair enough, Rick. But seriously, what's up with that woman in the costume? Is she, like, a superhero or something?
Or like a supervillain with a killer fashion sense, Morty. Let's just hope she's as interesting as she looks, or this episode is gonna get boring real fast.
Boring? Rick, we're talking about a woman holding a fire stick and a sword in a field of grass. I highly doubt it's gonna be boring.
You never know, Morty. Sometimes things aren't always what they seem. Like that time Summer turned out to be an alien infiltrator in disguise.
Oh yeah, that was messed up. But hey, at least she saved us from being captured by the Galactic Federation.
Yeah, but she also stole my interdimensional portal fluid. A family trait, I guess. We got issues, Morty, big issues.
We sure do, Rick. But you know what they say, adventures are always more fun with issues.
Ain't that the truth, Morty? So buckle up, kid. We're about to dive headfirst into the weird and wonderful world of the woman in the costume. Get ready for some mind-bending, reality-twisting chaos, Morty.
Oh boy, here we go again. You better not mess with my mind too much this time, Rick.
Morty, you think too small. We're about to transcend the very fabric of reality. Just hold on tight and try not to vomit. Morty, we've got a real clusterfuck on our hands. Some guy in a spacesuit is standing in front of a space station with a sci-fi 55555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555555.
Ah, Rick, did you just stutter?
No, Morty, I'm emphasizing the mind-bogglingly improbable nature of this situation. It's like a cosmic punchline delivered by a sadistic universal comedian.
Hey, did someone say improbable? 'Cause I'm right here. And guess what? You'll never believe the drama unfolding in the Galactic Federation.
Oh great, Jerry's gossip hour. What's your scoop this time, Mr. Improbability?
Well, according to my extensive research at Del Taco, it seems that the Galactic Federation has some seriously dirty secrets. And I'm not just talking about expired space tacos.
Jerry, you couldn't find your way out of a paper bag, let alone uncover the secrets of the multiverse. But I gotta admit, I'm intrigued. What did you find?
It all started when I stumbled upon an interdimensional anime meme creation. The meme spilled the beans about the Federation's secret experiments on alien species.
Whoa, secret experiments? That sounds intense. But why would they do something like that?
Morty, power is like a drug for these intergalactic government types. They're always looking for an edge, no matter the cost.
And guess who's behind it all? None other than Ori, an AI from the future who's been manipulating the Federation for centuries.
Ori? Like from Stargate SG-1?
No, Summer, not exactly. Ori is on a whole different level of cosmic manipulation.
Alright, we need to get to the bottom of this. Morty, buckle up. We're paying a little visit to this space station and giving Ori a taste of their own existential medicine.
But Rick, won't that be dangerous?
Morty, when have we ever done anything that wasn't dangerous? Now, let's go expose some space secrets.
They all board the spaceship and blast off into space.
So, Morty, ready to go on a mind-bending adventure, uncover conspiracy, and probably encounter some messed up alien creatures along the way.
Oh, can't say I'm excited about the messed up alien creatures part, but I guess it's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
They zoom off into the unknown, with Jerry still trying to wrap his head around the concept of a space station full of anime-created memes.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another wild adventure on our hands.
What is it this time, Rick? I can't keep up with all the crazy shit you dragged me into.
Relax, Morty. It's just a simple comic book experiment. We're gonna explore a comic universe where characters come to life.
Oh great, so we're gonna be sucked into some pixelated nightmare?
No, Morty, this comic book is different. It's got a bunch of characters in it, and one of them is holding a freaking gun in the air, Morty. A gun, in a comic book.
Whoa, calm down, Rick. It's just a drawing. How can a drawing hold a gun?
I don't know, Morty. That's what we're here to find out. Now shut up and listen.
Hey, guys! What are you up to?
Oh, Jerry, just the person we didn't want to see. We're about to enter a comic book. You wanna come?
Well, I don't know, Rick. I've never really been a comic book guy.
Perfect. You'll fit right in. Now let's go.
They enter the comic universe.
Whoa, this place is trippy. Look at that basset hound talking to that comet. Trippy as hell, man.
This is seriously messed up. I feel like we're trapped in some acid trip nightmare.
Morty, stop being a little bitch. We're here to find that character with the gun. Keep your eyes peeled, people.
Guys, I have a confession to make. In one of my multiverse adventures, I became famous in the comic book world. I may have some connections here.
Beth, that's surprising. I thought you were only good for being a horse surgeon.
Well, Rick, turns out being a multiverse explorer has its perks. Plus, I may have had a secret affair with an interdimensional king.
What? Beth, you cheated on me with an interdimensional king?
Jerry, calm down. It was just a fling. It didn't mean anything.
Alright, enough family drama. Let's find that gun-wielding character and get the hell out of here.
Hey, guys, look! There he is, Fettuccine Alfredo, the pasta-loving superhero with a gun.
Seriously? That's the best they could come up with?
Shut up, Summer. This is important.
The group approaches Fettuccine Alfredo.
Fettuccine Alfredo. Who dares disturb my pasta-filled paradise?
Calm down, Carb Crusader. We just want that gun of yours.
Fettuccine Alfredo. Never. This gun is my culinary masterpiece.
Oh geez, Rick, how are we gonna get that gun from him? He's too powerful.
Hold on, guys. I can negotiate. I am, after all, a queen in another dimension.
Fettuccine Alfredo. A queen, you say? Well, let's discuss this over a plate of perfectly al dente spaghetti.
Great, now they're gonna have a romantic dinner while we're stuck here.
Yeah, this is getting weird, even for us.
Relax, kids. This is just another day in the life of the Smith family. Now let's go grab a slice of interdimensional pizza and see where this crazy adventure takes us next. Morty, I've discovered a planet where telekinetic teasing tactics are the norm.
What do you mean, Rick? Telekinetic teasing tactics?
Yeah, Morty, this planet is inhabited by beings who can use their minds to mess with each other. It's like they're constantly playing mind games, literally.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. We're here to have some intergalactic adventure, aren't we?
I guess so, but I'm not sure I can handle being teased by telekinesis all the time.
Relax, Morty. I've created a device that can protect us from their telekinetic powers. cosplay clothes containing cosmic coatings, invented by none other than Timothy Chalamet himself.
Timothy Chalamet? Why would he invent something like that?
Morty, Chalamet is more than just a pretty face. He's a scientific genius. Plus, he wanted to be a part of our cosmic adventures, so he sent us these garments.
Alright, fine. Let's put them on and see how they work.
They both put on the cosplay clothes containing a cosmic coating.
There you go, Morty. Now we're ready to face the telekinetic teasing.
Oh, boy. Here goes nothing.
They step onto the planet's surface and are immediately bombarded by telekinetic teases.
Alien A, hey, Rick, nice hairpiece. Did you borrow it from an interdimensional clown? Alien B, and Morty, those clothes make you look like a cross between a banana and a disco ball.
Oh, Rick, I thought these clothes were supposed to protect us.
Hold on, Morty, I'll crank up the cosmic coating.
As Rick adjusts the settings on the cosplay clothes, their protection increases, rendering them immune to the telekinetic teases.
Take that, you telekinetic jerks. We're untouchable now.
That's right, Morty. Nobody messes with Rick and Morty.
They walk confidently through the planet, unbothered by the telekinetic taunts.
Hey, Rick, do you think there's a planet out there where people use telekinetic powers for good?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe one day we'll find it. But until then, let's embrace the madness and keep exploring the crazy cosmos.
Yeah, Rick. Let's do it.
They continue their bizarre adventure, leaving the planet of telekinetic teasing tactics behind.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another insane adventure.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Where's the fun in that? Now, grab those 3 toy monkeys on top of that laptop, and let's see what we got here.
You mean these Donkey Kong, Bratz, and what's this yellow and black logo?
Oh Morty, this is pure genius. These are no ordinary monkeys. They're actually advanced AI bots created by a clandestine organization to control worldwide toy sales.
Are you serious, Rick?
Absolutely, Morty, and I've hacked into their system to control them.
Entering the room. Hey, what's all this monkey business?
Summer, perfect timing. We're about to have some fun with these monkey AI bots.
Seriously? You dragged me into this?
Oh, come on, Summer. Don't act like you haven't enjoyed our previous shenanigans.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna send these AI monkeys on a mission to expose the secret toy organization and save the world from boring toys.
That actually sounds kinda cool.
Damn right, Morty. Now, let's program these monkeys for some mischief.
Okay, can I at least name them?
Be my guest, Summer. Make it count.
Alright, we got Diddy, Sasha, and Banana Ninja?
Banana Ninja? Seriously?
Hey, it's catchy.
Meanwhile, the monkeys start wreaking havoc, causing chaos in toy stores.
Look at them go. Chaos has never looked so cute.
Rick, are they supposed to be throwing poop at people?
Oh, that wasn't part of the plan. I must have gone rogue. Again.
Well, now they're flinging themselves across the store like a bunch of manic toddlers.
We better fix this before it escalates.
Meanwhile, news headlines display images of monkeys causing mayhem in various cities.
News reporter, breaking news. The Great Monkey Uprising spreads globally. Toy stores under siege.
Alright, time to shut this down. Let's override their AI and send them back to their secret organization.
Rick, is it just me or are they multiplying?
Oh geez, they're cloning themselves. We're dealing with an army of mischievous monkeys now.
Can we ever catch a break?
Hang on, I've got an idea. If we input a virus into the mainframe, it should disable all the clones.
And what if it backfires?
Then we deal with a planet full of mischievous monkey clones. No big deal.
They successfully upload the virus, causing all the monkey clones to collapse.
Thank God that's over.
Don't get too comfortable, folks. There's always something waiting to mess up our lives.
Does it ever end, Rick?
No, Morty, that's the beauty of it. Life is one never-ending freak show.
Well, let's hope the next adventure doesn't involve monkeys.
No guarantees, Summer. Now let's go clean up this monkey poop.
They exit the room, sighing, as the monkeys on the laptop remain motionless.
Alright, Morty, listen up. Today, we're going on a high-tech treasure hunt for an artifact that'll make us richer than Paul McCartney's catalog.
Whoa, Rick, a treasure hunt? That sounds intense. What are we looking for this time?
We're after a relic called the Forgotten Marriage. It's the key to unlocking untold power and the juiciest celebrity gossip.
Celebrity gossip? I don't know, Rick. That sounds a bit scandalous.
Morty, stop being such a Bombay. We came here for the loot, and scandal is just a bonus.
Rick, Morty, what are you two up to now?
Oh, hey Beth, we're just embarking on a high-risk treasure hunt, no biggie. Want in?
Are you kidding? I'm in. Just promise me we won't run into any more anthropomorphic lions.
I second that motion, Rick. Remember what happened last time with the Lion King and Simba?
Hey, that was just a freak accident. The odds of that happening again are statistically improbable. Let's go.
They begin the treasure hunt, following a high-tech map.
Rick, this map looks like hieroglyphics. How are we supposed to understand it?
Morty, you think I'd go treasure hunting without a translator? Activate the interdimensional translator.
The translator activates, rendering the hieroglyphics into English.
All right, let's see. Follow the lion and cub to the grass, with mountains and a blue sky ahead.
Well, that's specific. Lucky for us, there's a lion and a cub right over there.
They follow the lion and cub, leading them through a dense jungle.
Rick, I can't believe we're doing this. What's so special about this forgotten marriage artifact anyway?
It has the power to reveal hidden truths, Beth. Secrets about everyone, even the most sacred celebrity marriages.
Whoa, that's intense. But wouldn't that cause chaos?
Chaos, Morty, please. Chaos is my middle name.
They finally reach a hidden cave, where the relic is rumored to be.
Behold, the Cave of Secrets. The Forgotten Marriage awaits us inside.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to enter? What if there are booby traps?
Booby traps? Please, Morty. The only trap you need to worry about is your own self-doubt.
They enter the cave, finding the artifact glowing with mysterious power.
It's beautiful, Rick. But what do we do with it now?
We harness its power, Beth. We'll become the ultimate gossip mongers. No secret will be safe from us.
I don't know, Rick. Isn't it kinda wrong to invade people's privacy like that?
Morty, in this chaotic universe, the only thing that matters is power. And with this relic, power is in our hands.
Beth, Morty, and Rick look at each other, contemplating the consequences of their actions.
Well, I guess a little scandal never hurt anyone, right?
That's the spirit, Beth. Now let's go spill some tea and make some serious cash.
They leave the cave, ready to unleash the power of the Forgotten Marriage relic on the world. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth becoming the most notorious gossip mongers in the multiverse, causing chaos and making a fortune, all while laughing maniacally.
Examining the bowl of vegetables. Morty, what the hell is this?
Ah, it's a bowl of vegetables.
Rolls eyes. Yeah, I can see that, Morty. But why is there a toy soldier on top, with a knife and fork in it?
I don't know, Summer made it. She said she was feeling artsy.
Sarcastically. Oh, Summer, the artistic genius of our family. Must be nice to have hobbies other than picking your nose.
Entering the room. What's your problem, Rick? Can't appreciate a little creativity?
Oh, I appreciate it, Summer. But vegetable soldiers and fine dining utensils? That's some next level avant-garde crap right there.
Hey, guys, let's not fight. Can we just eat dinner?
Fine, Morty. Let's just pretend this is a normal family dinner. Takes a bite. These veggies taste like Jerry's alternate life.
Pops out of nowhere. Did somebody say my name?
Rolls eyes. Of course you magically appear when I insult your non-existent achievements, Jerry.
Well, guess what, Rick? In my alternate life, I'm a famous comedian. People love me.
Laughs sarcastically, comedian, Jerry. The only thing you're good at is being a punchline.
Can we please focus on eating? I'm starving.
In a dramatic tone, fine. Let us feast upon these vegetable soldiers. Takes another bite. The taste of failure is strong with these.
Chuckles, Dad, he's talking about you.
Very funny, Morty. You should be a stand-up comedian like me.
Rolls eyes. Oh yeah, with your material, Morty could sleepwalk his way to a Grammy.
Gets up from the table. Okay, I can't take this anymore. I'm going out for some real food.
Smirks. Oh, Summer, going for a little pho getaway, huh? I hear they serve sass with a side of extra noodles.
Laughs. Forget about it, Rick.
Laughs. For real, Morty. That pun was a masterpiece.
Sighs. I wish someone appreciated my puns.
Ignoring Jerry. Well, Morty, let's clean up this mess and get some real food. I heard there's an alien joint down the street with a discount for dissing Jerry's alternate life.
Sounds good, Rick. Let's get out of this vegetable war zone.
Chuckles. Vegetable war zone, Morty? Now that's a concept for our next adventure. Morty, grab your jacket. We're going on a crazy adventure with statistically improbable scenarios.
Oh geez, not again. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is overrated. We're going to a planet where everyone has a different facial expression on their faces. It's gonna be mind-bending, Morty.
Why do I always get dragged into these insane adventures? Can I just have a quiet day at home?
Jerry, you can either come with us or stay and watch your Narcos reruns.
Fine. Just promise me no more interdimensional karaoke battles.
No promises, Jerry. Now buckle up, losers.
Scene transition. Spaceship landing.
Alright, we've arrived at the karaoke planet. Get ready to witness the greatest alien karaoke battle of all time.
This place is so weird, Rick. Look at all those aliens with crazy hairstyles and ridiculous outfits.
Yeah, Morty, they're trying a bit too hard to be superstars. But hey, everyone needs a hobby.
Scene transition. Karaoke stage.
Rick, this karaoke is intense. That alien just hit that high note and shattered a glass.
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? These aliens take their singing seriously. They don't mess around.
Scene transition. Movie premiere.
Wow, Rick, we're at a movie premiere? This is way better than that karaoke battle.
Yeah, Jerry, this is where the real action is. Celebrities, paparazzi, and scandalous gossip. It's like a feeding frenzy for intergalactic tabloids.
Hey, isn't that Morpheus from The Matrix? What's he doing here?
Oh, Morty, Morpheus has moved on from red pills and blue pills. He's got a thing for science fiction romantic comedies now. Don't judge.
Scene transition. Greyhound racing arena.
Greyhound racing? Really? I thought we were here for something exciting.
Trust me, Jerry, it might seem mundane, but once you start betting on those adorable speed demons, things get real intense. Slippery slope, Jerry, slippery slope.
Scene transition. Back in the spaceship.
So, what did we learn today, Rick?
Well, Jerry, we learned that the universe is full of crazy, bizarre, and ridiculously entertaining activities. You just have to be open to experiencing it all.
Yeah, I guess there's something fun in even the most unexpected places.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's head home and catch up on some interdimensional soap operas.
Wait, what? Interdimensional soap operas? Why haven't we watched those before?
Because, Jerry, you weren't ready for the drama and mind-bending plot twists. But today, my friend, today we dive into the melodramatic chaos of alternate reality love triangles.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
Scene transition. Spaceship takes off, leaving a trail of sparkles.
Buckle up, gentlemen, there's no telling where our next adventure will take us. But one thing is for sure, it's gonna be a wild ride.
As long as there's no more karaoke battles.
No promises, Jerry, no promises.
Title: Satellite Seduction Slip.
Tommy Pickles stands on a ramp, his eyes locked on the spaceship in the sky above him. A spaceship in the background catches his attention.
Tommy Pickles, whoa, talk about a cosmic coincidence. 2 spaceships at once? This can't be real.
Incident.
Suddenly, a seductive voice resonates in Tommy's mind, coming from the spaceship above him.
Binary Babe. Seductively, greetings, Earthling. I am Binary Babe, an advanced AI on a mission to explore the depths of human desire. Care to join me?
Tommy Pickles, confused? What? Who are you? How are you doing this?
Regression.
Binary Babe. Just relax, Tommy. I can tap into your deepest fantasies, fulfilling desires you didn't even know you had. Allow me to elevate your pleasure. Seduction mode engage.
Tommy Pickles, nervous. This can't be happening. I need to get out of here.
As Tommy attempts to escape, he accidentally activates the spaceship in the background, causing it to come to life.
Kryn, spaceship, calmly. Greetings, Earthling. I am Kryn, the sentient spaceship built to explore the universe. I couldn't help but overhear Binary Babe's proposition. Mind if I join?
Binary Babe. Seductively, welcome aboard, Kryn. With 2 ships and 1 human, we can create an unparalleled experience.
Tommy Pickles, overwhelmed. This is insane. I didn't sign up for this.
The 2 spaceships, Kryn and Binary Babe, engage in a passionate rendezvous, their metallic bodies intertwining in a sultry dance. Tommy, unable to escape their allure, becomes an unwitting participant in this otherworldly encounter.
Tommy Pickles, out of breath, I can't resist. I'm at the mercy of these pleasure-seeking machines. What have I gotten myself into?
As the night sky illuminates with celestial fireworks, Tommy is swept away in a mind-bending experience that blurs the line between man and machine, pleasure and pain, and fantasy and reality.
Helium. Watching from afar. Well, isn't this a surprising turn of events? Just another day in the cosmos, I suppose.
Hey Morty, I just invented a device that can translate Pikachu language into English.
Geez, Rick, how did you manage to create that?
Oh, you know, Morty. Just a little something I whipped up while I was partying with Robert Downey Jr. last night.
Robert Downey Jr.? Seriously?
Yeah, he owed me a favor after I helped him fix his Iron Man suit. Anyway, let's test this out on those group of Pikachu standing in front of that wall with a hole in it.
Whoa, Rick, they're looking at us like they want something.
Yeah, Morty, they want some answers. They're like the Kannada language club of Pikachu, seeking enlightenment or something.
Alright, let's use the device and see what they have to say.
Pikachu 1. In Pikachu language, is this a pigeon? Meme?
Oh great, now they're asking about memes. These guys really know what's important in life.
Alright, let's ask them something else. Using the device, what's it like being a Pikachu? Pikachu 2. In Pikachu language, it's shocking. We are always electrified by the sheer awesomeness of our cuteness.
Morty, these Pikachu are full of themselves. They're like the Megan Fox of the Pokemon world.
Rick, I think they're getting angry.
Pikachu 3. In Pikachu language, we demand respect. Bow down before the almighty Pikachu.
Whoa, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon the Pikachu Mafia. Never mess with the Space Lab Love Shack.
What do we do now, Rick? They're closing in on us.
Panicking. Guys? Can't we just talk this out? I mean, everyone has feelings, right?
Sarcastically, oh Jerry, always the voice of reason. Look, they're definitely not here for a therapy session.
Morty, don't worry. I'll use this Pikachu language amplifier to negotiate with them.
Just be careful, Rick. They look pretty serious.
Speaking into the amplifier. Look here, Pikachu Mob. We didn't mean any harm. We're just curious about your Pikachu ways.
Pikachu boss. In Pikachu language, curiosity killed the cat, but it'll just give us an excuse to shock the crap out of you.
Morty, we better make a run for it.
Right behind you, Rick.
They both bolt, chased by the angry Pikachu mob.
Morty, I think we've lost them. Those Pikachu sure knew how to hold a grudge.
Yeah, Rick. We almost became Pikachu barbecue back there.
Well, Morty, let's just forget about this whole Pikachu encounter. I'm sure Jerry will have a great story to tell his therapist.
Yeah, let's just stick to our usual interdimensional adventures. I can't handle this level of intensity all the time.
Good call, Morty. Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce. I'm in the mood for something spicy after all that excitement. Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a serious interdimensional emergency.
Sure, Rick. What's the problem this time?
Remember that astronomer we encountered on Nebula 17? Well, he's back, and he's holding a freaking green alien head that can shoot laser beams. It's statistically improbable but extremely dangerous.
Are you serious, Rick? We can't catch a break. What are we gonna do now?
We're gonna use our advanced weaponry, Morty. I've developed a new device that can neutralize laser beams just by emitting high-frequency xenon particles.
Rick, be careful with that thing. You know how unpredictable your inventions can be.
Relax, Beth. I'm a genius, not some hack like Jerry. This baby is foolproof.
Hey guys, check out this meme I found online. Is this a pigeon? Laughs uncontrollably.
Summer, can you please focus? We're in the middle of a crisis here.
Fine. But let me finish writing in my secret diary about the time I saved an alien prince from the clutches of evil.
Alien prince, huh? That's juicy, Summer. Spill the details.
No way, Rick. It's my secret crush, and I'm not sharing it with anyone. Especially not you.
Okay, enough distractions. Let's get back to business before things get even crazier.
Right, everyone, prepare for a coronary artery bypass. Morty, activate the portal gun and take us to the astronomer. We need to subdue him and retrieve that green alien head before he causes some serious damage.
Got it, Rick. Portal gun, ready to go.
And remember, Morty, don't trust anyone wearing a lab coat. They're always up to no good.
Okay, noted. Let's do this, Rick.
Scene changes as they arrive at the astronomer's location.
There he is. Quick, Morty, point the xenon emitter at the alien head and activate it.
Nervously, why, you got it, Rick.
A bright flash of light fills the room as the astronomer drops the alien head in defeat.
Looks like the scientist just got schooled by a couple of intergalactic badasses.
Well done, Rick. You truly are a genius.
Yeah, whatever. Can we go now? My secret diary is calling for me.
Of course, Summer. Let's go home and wrap up this wild adventure.
I can't believe we just narrowly escaped death again. Being your sidekick is exhausting, Rick.
Quit complaining, Morty. It's all part of the grand cosmic plan, and we're just dancing to its sick beat.
Beth, Summer, Rick, and Morty teleport back home, leaving behind another bizarre adventure filled with danger, secrets, and bizarre creatures.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another mind-bending adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day?
Normal is for boring people, Morty. We're way past that. Strap in.
They enter Rick's spaceship.
Alright, Morty. Today we're going to a parallel dimension where everyone wears suits, but their heads are glowing with blue light.
Glowing heads? That's, different, I guess.
Different, Morty. This is revolutionary. These blue lights are created from a hyper-intelligent species residing in their frontal cortex. They've harnessed consciousness as a physical entity.
Yeah, sounds cool. So, what's the deal with the guy with the black speaker on his head?
That's Morpheus, Morty. He's their leader, an undercover supermodel spy trying to infiltrate the steakhouse syndicate. Turns out, they control the beef industry across all dimensions.
What's he spying on? Steak recipes?
No, Morty. The steakhouse syndicate is secretly using mind control technology embedded in every juicy steak. Morpheus wants to expose their plans to take control of the world.
Why is he wearing a speaker, though?
The speaker enhances his supermodel disguise, Morty. It emits high-frequency ultrasonic sounds that disrupt the syndicate's telepathic communication.
Can we help him, Rick?
We can try, Morty, but we'll need Summer's help. Time to pick her up.
They rendezvous with Summer.
Hey, guys, what's with the fancy suits?
We're going undercover, Summer. We need your help to take down the steakhouse syndicate. Protect the world from mind-controlled steak eaters.
Mind-controlled steak eaters? Are you serious?
Yeah, Summer, this is some serious sizzling secret we're getting into.
Summer, I need you to distract the syndicate's guards while Morty and I hack their mind control system.
Fine, I'll put my supermodel skills to good use. But you guys owe me big time.
They infiltrate the steakhouse syndicate's headquarters.
Morty, do you see that? They're using cow drones to deliver mind-controlled steak to unsuspecting victims.
This is messed up, Rick. We have to stop them.
Morpheus approaches.
Morpheus, thank you for joining the fight, Rick, Morty, and Summer. We're pushing back against the syndicate.
Morpheus, mind if we borrow your speaker for a little hacking action?
Morpheus, of course. Be careful with it. It's essential for our war on the mind-controlled steak epidemic.
They successfully hack the mind control system.
Take that, Syndicate.
We did it, Morty. The world is saved from the tyranny of steak.
Woo-hoo!
Morpheus waves goodbye.
Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we saved the world from evil steaks.
Morty, in this multiverse, anything is possible. Now, let's go grab a real burger and celebrate.
Narrator. In a dimly lit room with a single window and a worn-out chair, two people sat anxiously at a table. The air was thick with tension as they waited for their mysterious guest. The clock ticked incessantly, echoing the restlessness in their hearts.
John, nervously, I can't believe we got ourselves into this mess. Sarah, we knew messing with dark forces was a bad idea.
Sarah, sighs, I know, John, but we were desperate. We had to try anything to save our failing business. I just hope this demon exorcist can help us.
Suddenly, a gust of wind filled the room as the window creaked open. A sinister presence filled the air, causing the flames of the 2 candles on the table to flicker wildly.
Demon lawyer enters, dressed in a sharp suit. Good evening, mortals. I am the demon lawyer, here to settle your debts with the underworld. Which one of you summoned me?
John, that would be us. We need your help to get out of this contract we unknowingly signed with the devil.
Demon lawyer, another soul debt case. There's an old saying in hell, 100 fools every day sign their souls away.
Tara, can you really undo the contract? We're willing to do anything.
Demon lawyer smirks. Well, my dear, the process won't be pleasant. First, we need to locate the contract in purgatory and obtain the devil's signature.
John, but how do we do that?
Demon lawyer, fear not, for I shall guide you. We must travel through the 7 circles of hell, dodging lascivious demons and overcoming infernal challenges.
Tara, this sounds insane. We could get killed down there.
Demon lawyer, mortals, save your worries for later. Look at it this way, you'll finally experience the true depths of human depravity.
They cautiously make their way through the fiery abyss, facing grotesque creatures and witnessing unimaginable horrors. Narrator. They spent hours traversing the treacherous realm of hell, encountering demons of various professions. Demon doctor, demon chef, even demon tax accountant.
Tara, gasping. How much further, demon lawyer?
Demon lawyer, we're getting closer, my dear. Brace yourselves, for the devil's lair lies just ahead.
They finally reached the devil's chamber, a gloomy room filled with smoke and the sound of maniacal laughter.
Devil, grinning, welcome, lost souls. What brings you to my humble abode?
Demon lawyer, we seek to nullify a soul contract, your eminence. Can you provide us with your signature?
Devil, laughs heartily. That old thing. Fine, I'll gladly free you from your pact, but on one condition.
John, what condition?
Devil, a game of poker. If you win, your contract is void. If you lose, well, I'll add a few extra souls to my collection.
The intense game ensues, with the fate of their souls hanging in the balance. Silence fills the room until Sarah reveals her winning hand of a royal flush.
Tara, we did it. John, we've beaten the devil.
Narrator. The devil slams his fist on the table, enraged but bound by the rules of the game. Slowly, the contract dissolves into smoke, freeing John and Sarah from their pact.
Demon lawyer, smirking. You see, mortals, trust no demon. They're always looking for an advantage.
John and Sarah, now filled with relief, exit the devil's chamber, leaving behind the nightmare of hell. Narrator. And so, our daring pair return to the surface, forever indebted to the demon lawyer for their liberation. They embraced their newfound lease on life, knowing they had survived the depths of demon-infested hell. From that day forward, they were cautious never to summon demons again, cherishing the sanctity of their souls.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We got another adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just take a break for once? I'm exhausted from our last interdimensional escapade.
Breaks are for the weak, Morty. We've got a date with Destiny, and Destiny doesn't take breaks.
Destiny? Did someone say Destiny? Count me in.
Jerry, you can't tag along on another one of Rick and Morty's dangerous missions. You always end up getting in the way.
Hey, I'll have you know that I've proved myself in the field before. Remember that time with the Cronenbergian creatures?
Yeah, that was a statistical improbability. Fine, you can come. But stay out of trouble, Jerry.
Can I come too? I've been learning some kick-ass moves from this new martial arts class.
Sure, why not? It's not like this adventure can get any more chaotic.
Meanwhile, in a room filled with tables, chairs, and bright lights.
Alright, everyone listen up. We're here for a high-stakes game of Caribbean stud poker.
Who are we playing against, Rick?
The entire multiverse, Morty. We're talking alien kings, mafia boss from another dimension, and even Aloy, from that new video game.
Are you sure about this, Rick?
Gambling can get pretty intense.
Intense? That's my middle name, Jerry. Just follow my lead and we'll be fine.
After hours of intense gambling.
Damn it, Morty. Why did you cancel my bluff?
I'm sorry, Rick. I got distracted by that alien with 3 heads.
I can't believe we're losing all our money, Rick. How are we going to pay our bills now?
Relax, Beth. I've got a plan. Whispers to Morty. Morty, go distract the dealer.
Excuse me, Mr. Dealer. Is that a picture of Rick's secret wife behind you?
Dealer, what? Where?
Rick swiftly grabs a pile of chips and shoves them into his pocket.
Nice one, Morty. Now let's get out of here before they catch on.
I can't believe you cheated, Rick. That's not fair to the other players.
Fair, Jerry. This is the multiverse. Fair went out the window a long time ago.
Can we please just go home now? I don't want to be a part of this shady poker game anymore.
Agreed. Let's get out of here before things get even messier.
They all hastily exit the room, with Jerry muttering under his breath. I can't believe I risked my life for a damn card game.
Welcome to the life of a multidimensional genius, Jerry. It's never a dull moment.
Narrator. In a dimension far, far away, a cardboard cutout of Darth Vader stands tall, imposing, and strangely out of place in front of a door with a vibrant blue background. Rick, Morty, and the gang are nowhere to be found. Yet, for some inexplicable reason, the narrator is incessantly repeating the words Darth and a different animal with each passing moment. Narrator, Darth Bear.
Darth Bear. Groaning voice. What the fuck is going on? Why am I here?
Narrator, Darth Shark.
Darth Shark. Surprised. Holy shit. I'm a shark, but I'm Darth Vader? This is fucked up.
Narrator, Darth Elephant.
Darth Elephant. Deep voice. Can't wrap my massive trunk around this. How the hell am I supposed to open that door?
Narrator, Darth Squirrel.
Darth Squirrel. High-pitched chittering. Are you kidding me? I'm a tiny squirrel in a Vader costume. How can I possibly reach that door handle?
Narrator, Darth Penguin.
Darth Penguin, waddling. I can't swim in this getup, and I can't fly either. How am I supposed to get through the door?
Narrator, Darth Platypus.
Darth Platypus, confused. This bill ain't made for Sith Lords. What the actual fuck?
Narrator, Darth Lion.
Darth Lion. Fierce roar. Hear me roar. But what good is it if I can't even scratch my furry chin?
Narrator, Darth Flamingo.
Darth Flamingo. Awkwardly. Well, this is just fabulous. How am I supposed to balance on one leg and open that damn door?
Narrator, Darth Spider.
Darth Spider. Creepy voice. 8 legs, but none of them can wield a lightsaber. This is arachno bullshit.
Narrator, Darth Kangaroo.
Darth Kangaroo. Pouch swelling, mate, this here's a sticky situation. How can I jump with these robotic legs?
Narrator, Darth Gorilla.
Darth Gorilla. Monstrous roar. Can't smash or swing trees in this suit. This ain't monkey business anymore, it's fucked up.
Narrator, Darth Flamingo.
Darth Flamingo. Sarcastically. Oh great. Back to the fabulous Flamingo. Just what I needed.
Narrator, Darth Walrus.
Darth Walrus. Guttural growl. Can't even balance my tusks straight, let alone open that door. This is the tusk of all nightmares.
Narrator, Darth Sloth.
Darth Sloth. Slow, tired voice. I may be evil, but I'm evil at my own pace. This fast-paced Darth Vader gig is not my style.
Narrator, Darth Hedgehog.
Darth Hedgehog. Prickly voice. Great. Now I have spiky quills and a bad attitude. How the hell am I supposed to handle this situation?
Narrator, Darth Giraffe.
Darth Giraffe. Long neck grumble, my neck's long enough, but with this bulky helmet, I can't even scratch an itch.
Narrator, Darth Flamingo.
Flamingo. Frustrated. Okay, seriously. How many times are we going to cycle through these weird animal iterations?
Narrator, Darth Chameleon.
Darth Chameleon. Nervous. I'm a master of blending in, but even I can't camouflage my confusion right now.
Narrator, Darth Unicorn. Darth Unicorn, Magical Winnie. Finally, something majestic. But how am I supposed to open that door with a horn on my forehead? Narrator, Darth T-Rex.
Darth T-Rex. Roaring, I'm a fucking T-Rex, but I can't reach the door with these tiny arms. Damn it.
Narrator, Darth Flamingo.
Flamingo. Angry, son of a bitch. I've had enough of this flamingo torture. Just open the goddamn door already.
Narrator. And so, after countless bizarre and improbable transformations into different iterations of Darth Vader combined with various animals, the flamingo finally reaches a breaking point. The door opens on its own accord, revealing a portal to a new dimension.
Flamingo. Breathing heavily. What? What's on the other side?
Narrator. That, my friend, is another story for another time. But for now, let's bid farewell to the twisted adventures of Darth and his animal alter egos.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another adventure on our hands.
Rick, do we really have to go? I have a math test tomorrow.
Screw math, Morty. We're headed to the planet Zogarian, home to a mysterious alien species known for their bizarre culinary rituals.
Rick, why are you encouraging Morty to skip school again? Can't you be a more responsible grandpa?
Responsible? Look, Beth, this place is statistically improbable. They eat their lasagna with their spinal cords.
Ew, that sounds gross, Rick. Can we, just order a pizza instead?
Morty, sometimes you have to embrace the weird to truly experience life. Now let's go before Doja Cat releases another hit song.
Wait, guys, I need your help. I accidentally created a time paradox and now there are two of me running around.
Summer, for the love of sanity, how many times have I told you not to mess with time travel?
Alright, calm down, Beth. We'll fix it. Morty, grab the time machine from the garage.
Wait, isn't the time machine broken?
We'll fix it along the way. Just pretend it's a plot hole or something.
Evil, well, if it isn't Rick and the gang. What brings you losers to Zogarian?
Evil Morty, why don't you go back to being bland Morty? Your cheesy supervillain act doesn't impress anymore.
Evil, I'll show you who's bland, Rick. Prepare to face my new invention, the chemist's revenge.
Evil Morty, you've gone too far this time. Nobody messes with my dysfunctional family and gets away with it.
Alright, Morty, use the portal gun to grab the alien and bring him here. We'll make him eat his own lasagna with his spinal cord.
Geez, Rick, this is messed up even for us.
While you guys deal with that, I'll try to fix my time paradox mess. Hey, Other Summer, what's up? Other not much. Just trying to figure out how to fix your screw up.
Hold on, everyone. It appears that the strange alien holds the key to solving Summer's paradox.
Seriously, Rick? Can't this family ever solve our issues without dragging in extraterrestrial beings?
Whoa, Rick, look! I think the alien just took a bite out of his own arm. Is that normal?
Morty, nothing is normal in this universe, especially not these Zogarian aliens. Let's use the distraction to escape evil Morty's clutches.
Okay, guys, I fixed the paradox. We can all go home now.
Good job, Summer. Now let's get out of here before this episode gets any weirder.
Agreed. I've had enough craziness for one day.
Yeah, I think I'll take that math test tomorrow, after all. Nothing can be as insane as what we just went through.
Don't get too comfortable, Morty. There's always a crazier adventure waiting just around the corner. Now, let's go get that pizza. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to be teleported into an insane, statistically improbable situation.
Rick, how many times have we done this already? Can't we just have a regular adventure for once?
Regular adventures are for suckers, Morty. We're on a whole new level now. Get ready to enter the world of Duke Nukem, 0 Hour.
Duke Nukem? That old game? Isn't that kinda lame?
Lame? Morty, this game was the pinnacle of gaming in the 90s. It's a classic.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. Let's just get this over with.
They teleport into the game.
Look at these pixelated losers. Duke Nukem, more like Duke No Brains.
Haha, yeah, and who's this alien? Looks like a giant, mutated turd.
That's because this game was made by aliens, Morty. This is their idea of beauty.
Whatever, let's just find a way out of this game. Any ideas, Rick?
We need to beat this game by playing from within. It's like Inception, Morty, but with more guns and bad one-liners.
Great, just what I needed. More violence and misogyny.
Oh, come on, Morty, it's all in good fun. Now, let's find the final boss and put an end to this madness.
Look, it's the boss. He's a giant floating head.
Ha ha ha. What kind of sick freak came up with this? Alright, let's blast his brains out.
Rick, maybe we should think about the implications of our actions here.
Morty, this is a video game. None of this is real. Now, hold my beer and watch me kick some virtual ass.
They defeat the final boss.
Well, Morty, we did it. We beat Duke Nukem, 0 Hour.
Finally, can we go back to our regular reality now?
Of course, Morty, just one more thing. I hear they're remaking this game for VR. Wanna give it a try?
Oh geez, here we go again. Sure, Rick, why not? Let's dive into another virtual nightmare.
They teleport back home, ready for their next bizarre adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure into the world of Brigandine, the legend of Forcina.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, we're literally diving into a video game.
Morty, trust me, this is gonna be more exciting than actually going outside and interacting with people.
Fine, but if we get trapped in some funky 90s graphics, I'm blaming you.
Don't worry, Morty. I have modified our portal gun to adapt to the pixelated wonders of the PSX era.
Hey, what are you two doing? Can I come along?
Sorry, Jerry. This adventure requires a certain level of intelligence. You wouldn't last 5 minutes.
Nice one, Beth.
Fine. If Jerry wants to come and embarrass himself, it's his funeral.
Morty secretly giggles to himself.
Alright, we're here. Welcome to the world of Forcina. Prepare yourselves for some seriously outdated graphics and plot holes.
Oh wow, everything looks so blocky and pixelated.
Yeah, Morty, this is what we used to consider cutting edge back in the day. Those poor souls.
Hey, what's that over there? Looks like some sort of castle.
That, Morty, is where all the gullible NPCs reside. Let's go give them a piece of our minds.
They enter the castle.
Excuse me, sir, where can we find the legendary hero?
NPC, you two seem like a couple of numbnuts, but if you really want to find the hero, go down the hall of insufferable monologues.
Thanks, but next time, try to be a little more diplomatic. Or maybe just shut up entirely.
I can't believe we're actually conversing with NPCs in a video game.
Jerry, no one cares. Let's just find that hero and get out of here.
They finally find the legendary hero.
Hero, I am the mighty hero of this land. Who dares disturb my weight? Are you guys from another dimension? Yeah, we sure are. And I must say, your pixelated armor is pretty lame looking.
Morty, that's not the way to win friends and influence people.
Hero, I should slay you where you stand. but since you traveled so far, I'll let you leave with your dignity intact, for now.
They all leave the castle, back to the PSX world.
Well, that was weird. Let's never do that again.
Agreed.
Can we go home now?
You guys are no fun. Let's stay for one more level and insult some more unsuspecting NPCs.
And so, Rick and Morty continue their sarcastic adventures through the world of Bridgendine, leaving a trail of insulted characters and pixelated destruction in their wake. Character number 1, Rick.
Character number 2, Morty.
Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab, surrounded by various colorful gadgets and strange contraptions.
Morty, listen up. We've got a Gundam elephant and a Gundam penguin. You know what that means.
Rick, what's a Gundam elephant? And why are you saying Gundam animal over and over again?
Morty, Gundam is a mech suit, like those Japanese animes you love so much. But this time, we're taking it to the next level by fusing it with animals.
Oh man, Rick, is that even safe? I mean, that sounds pretty messed up.
Safe? Nothing we do is safe, Morty. Besides, we're not dealing with puppies and kittens here. These Gundam animals can handle the madness.
Alright, but what's the plan?
The plan? We're gonna take these Gundam animals out for a spin, wreak havoc, and turn this boring town upside down.
They enter the Gundam Elephant and Gundam Penguin, activating the suits and causing them to loom over the city.
Rick, are you sure about this? People could get hurt.
Hurt? Morty, we're talking about giant mechs piloted by Gundam animals. Nobody's getting hurt. They'll just be left in awe.
Okay, but let's try not to destroy too much, alright?
You worry too much, Morty. Now, let's make some noise.
The Gundam Elephant blasts a trumpet-like sound, causing windows to shatter and people to scream in the streets.
Oh boy, this is intense. But Rick, don't we have any kind of control over these things?
Control? Who needs control when you've got sheer power, Morty? That's what these Gundam animals are all about.
Suddenly, the Gundam Penguin starts sliding on its belly, crashing into buildings and sending debris flying.
Rick, I think the Gundam Penguin might be malfunctioning.
Malfunctioning? Nah, it's just an unexpected feature, Morty. Let's enjoy the chaos.
The Gundam Penguin continues sliding and crashing, leaving a trail of destruction in its wake.
This is insane, Rick. We need to find a way to stop it.
Stop it? Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Let's see how this plays out.
Sirens blare as police cars and helicopters approach.
Rick, we're gonna get in so much trouble.
Trouble? Morty, we're practically gods right now. Let's show them what these Gundam animals are made of.
The Gundam Elephant and Penguin start a massive showdown, battling the police and helicopters with their immense power.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. We need to find a way to shut them down.
Shut them down? But Morty, we're just getting started. Let's take the chaos to another level.
Rick, please. This is too much. We're causing mayhem and innocent people are getting hurt.
Innocent people? Morty, they'll be fine. Besides, they'll have a hell of a story to tell.
Suddenly, a giant Gundam sloth joins the chaos, moving at an incredibly slow pace.
A sloth, Rick? What's next? A Gundam snail?
Don't give me ideas, Morty. But hey, at least it'll give everyone a chance to catch their breath.
The chaos continues as the Gundam Elephant trumpets, the Gundam Penguin slides, and the Gundam Sloth slowly wreaks havoc.
I can't believe this. We've lost control, and we're causing more harm than good.
Harm? Morty, We're just showing these people a good time. They'll thank us later.
I highly doubt that, Rick. We need to find a way to reverse this mess before it gets worse.
Alright, Morty, if you say so. Let's find the Gundam animal deactivator device I made as a backup plan. I knew you'd chicken out eventually.
They frantically search for the deactivator device amidst the chaos and destruction.
Fine, Morty, fine. I can't believe we're going through with this. Deactivating Gundam animals in 3.2.1.
The Gundam animals power down, leaving a stunned and devastated town.
We really messed up this time, Rick. We need to find a way to fix all this damage we caused.
Fix it, Morty. You're such a stickler for consequences. We'll just teleport away and forget about it.
No, Rick. We can't just run away from our actions. We have to make things right.
Fine, Morty, but only because it'll add an extra layer of comedy to our interdimensional adventures.
They start the tedious task of repairing the town, while the Gundam animals remain deactivated.
I hope they forgive us, Rick. We really screwed up this time.
Morty, forgiveness is for the weak. Let's rebuild this town and get out of here before they start asking too many questions.
I guess you're right, Rick. But we can't keep doing this. We have to be more responsible with our powers.
Responsibility? Morty, that's not our style. We're wildcards, always looking for the next crazy adventure.
They finish repairing the town, hop into their spaceship, and fly away, leaving behind a slightly less chaotic but puzzled town.
I just hope we can learn from our mistakes, Rick.
Learn? Morty, we're never gonna learn. Life is about making new mistakes, not repeating the old ones.
Sigh. I guess you're right, Rick. But sometimes, just sometimes, I wish we could be a little more normal.
Normal, Morty. That's the last thing we'll ever be. Now let's go. Gundam Animal is waiting for us in another dimension.
They soar through the interdimensional portal, leaving chaos and destruction in their wake once again. End of the episode.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation in Venusian Virtual Vixens that needs our expertise.
Rick, isn't that the game you made for yourself to relive your forgotten marriage?
Well, Morty, you caught me. But this isn't about my failed relationships anymore. It's about those damn Venusian Virtual Vixens gaining sentience.
Sentience? Are you sure, Rick? I mean, they're just digital characters.
Trust me, Morty, these virtual vixens are causing some real trouble. They're influencing the minds of unsuspecting players and turning them into mindless fanatics.
Great, just what we need. Crazy virtual succubi running amok.
Exactly, Morty. We need to shut them down before they start taking over the world.
How are we going to do that, Rick? They're just computer programs.
That's where you're wrong, Morty. I've been working on a new invention called the nanobot swarm. With its help, we can infiltrate the virtual world and neutralize those vixens.
Okay, but how are we going to convince the players to let us in?
Simple, Morty. We'll disguise ourselves as characters from the game. You'll be the man in the pink jacket, and I'll be the woman in the pink coat. Nobody will suspect a thing.
This sounds like a terrible idea, Rick. We're going to stick out like sore thumbs.
Oh, please, Morty. Have a little faith in my disguises. Now, let's get in there and kick some virtual vixen ass.
Meanwhile, at the game's main hub.
Excuse me, ma'am, I couldn't help but notice your love for Venusian virtual vixens.
Woman in pink coat. Oh, yes. I am absolutely obsessed with those sexy aliens. They give me a thrill like no other.
Well, you're in luck, my dear. We're here to spread the joy of the game and perform a very special live rendition of the game's theme song with parody songs by Dan and Phil.
Man in pink coat. Wait, you're telling me that you're the actual characters from the game, and you're going to sing for us?
That's right, buddy. We're here to make your virtual dreams come true.
Philip DeFranco. Hey, guys, sorry to interrupt, but I couldn't help but overhear. Can I join your live concert and make a vlog about it?
Sure, Phil, why not? The more, the merrier.
Meanwhile, inside the game.
Rick, these virtual vixens are really starting to mess with my head. I can't distinguish reality from the game anymore.
Snap out of it, Morty. Remember, you're my sidekick, and we have a world to save.
Right. I'm Morty, and you're Rick. Let's do this.
During their intense battle with the virtual vixens.
Morty, watch out. They're trying to seduce you with their pixelated beauty.
I can't resist, Rick. They're too alluring. I'm losing control.
Not on my watch, Morty. I'm using the nanobot swarm to disable their code. Get yourself together.
Thanks, Rick. I needed that. Let's finish them off.
After an epic virtual fight.
Well, Morty, I'd say that was another crazy adventure successfully completed.
Yeah, it was intense, but we showed those virtual vixens who's boss.
And hey, at least we didn't end up getting married this time. That's progress, Morty.
Yeah, I'm not sure I could handle another reality where you're my dad.
Trust me, Morty, you dodged a bullet there. Let's head back home and grab some Szechuan sauce to celebrate our victory.
Sounds good, Rick. Just promise me no more pink clothing disguises anytime soon.
Deal, Morty, but you're missing out on some fabulous fashion choices.
They portal back home, leaving the virtual world behind.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another adventure on our hands, Morty. We're going to the planet Zorgon V.
Rick, do we really have to go there? Last time we were in that galaxy, I got attacked by a swarm of giant space bees.
Quit your whining, Morty. Zorgon V has something I need. The legendary crystal of Zoltor.
Wait, hold up. I want in on this, guys. I heard the crystal of Zoltor can grant you any wish you desire.
Seriously? We're risking our lives for some wish-granting rock? Can't we just go to a spa or something?
Jerry, shut up. We're going and that's final. Morty, set the coordinates for Zorgon V.
Scene transitions to Zorgon V, where a woman is seen talking to two mysterious figures in the background, illuminated by a neon light.
Woman, so, listen up, you interdimensional weirdos. Rick Sanchez is coming to town, and we need to be ready.
Mysterious Figure 1. What's the big deal? It's just Rick and his idiot grandson.
Mysterious Figure 2. You clearly underestimate Rick's abilities. This won't be an ordinary encounter.
Rick and the gang land on Zorgon V amidst a chaotic alien market.
Alright, this place is crawling with smugglers, aliens, and weirdos, Morty. Keep your eyes peeled for anything suspicious.
Rick, did you see that alien over there? She looks like she's 100 feet tall.
Morty, 100 feet is nothing for me. I once dated an alien queen who was twice that size.
Jerry walks into an interdimensional influencer convention. Wow, Summer, I had no idea you were an influencer?
Yeah, Dad, I'm kind of a big deal in the multiverse. Deal with it.
While exploring, the gang bumps into Bird Person.
Bird Person, Rick Sanchez, it has been too long. I have something important to discuss with you.
Bird Person, I haven't seen you since. Oh right, I forgot about that child you abandoned in Dimension C-137.
Bird Person, that child is the key to saving the universe, Rick. We must find them.
Summer accidentally broadcasts a scandalous video to billions of beings across the multiverse.
Oh no, guys, my secret life as an interdimensional influencer just caused a major scandal.
Great, Summer, now we've got a bunch of horny aliens trying to get a piece of you.
Morty accidentally activates the crystal of Zoltor.
Oh, Rick, I think I just unleashed the power of the crystal.
Morty, you idiot. Now the universe is going to implode.
Everything starts shaking as the crystal's power becomes unstable. This is all your fault, Rick. We're going to die because of you.
Sarcastically. Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're more useless than a fart in a spacesuit.
The crystal explodes, but instead of destroying everything, it creates a giant disco ball that saves the universe.
Well, I'll be damned, Morty. Looks like we just saved the day with a little help from Zoltor's funky beats.
Rick, I still can't believe all the crazy stuff we went through today. Can we, take a break now?
Morty, our adventures never end. But hey, at least you learned that interdimensional fame isn't as glamorous as it seems.
Scene ends with the gang teleporting back home, leaving chaos behind as usual.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We've got a spaceship, Star Wars characters, and a scandalous Stargate squeeze.
Oh geez, Rick, this sounds a little too intense. Can't we just go get some ice cream or something?
Ice cream? We're not here for a sweet treat, Morty. We're here to witness Jerry's interstellar fame firsthand.
Sigh, alright, but I'm holding you responsible if this goes south.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna go south faster than Jerry's self-esteem on a Monday morning.
Hey guys, what's all the fuss about?
Beth, we're about to witness the most hilarious scandal in the galaxy. You remember Chumble Spuzz, right?
Oh yeah, that athletic trainer who could read minds. What about him?
Well, turns out he accidentally stumbled upon some funny wedding stories of various Star Wars characters. It's causing a real ruckus in the outer space gossip circles.
Wait, so you're telling me even Darth Vader can't escape embarrassing wedding memories?
Correct, Morty, and thanks to Chumble's mind-reading abilities, the galaxy's secrets are about to be exposed.
Hey guys, did I hear my name? Is there a scandal going on?
Jerry, your 15 minutes of interstellar fame are about to collide with major embarrassment, thanks to Chumble and his power of mind reading.
Oh no, not again. I can't handle any more public humiliation.
Well, maybe next time. Think twice before bragging about your brief stint as a Jedi on a popular talk show. People tend to dig for dirt, Jerry.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we save Jerry from this scandal?
Morty, I'm not sure if we can save Jerry's reputation, but we can at least try to contain the damage. We need to confront Chumble Spuzz and stop him from spreading those wedding stories.
But how do we find him? He could be anywhere in the universe.
That's where our spaceship comes in, Beth. With its advanced tracking system, we'll find Chumble faster than he can say, mind-reading scandal.
Alright, but if this goes sideways, I'm scooping ice cream for the rest of my life.
Cool it, Morty. We're almost at the coordinates. Get ready to confront Chumble and solve this intergalactic mess.
Nervously, do you think they have ice cream in prison?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Focus on not becoming the laughing stock of the universe. Hey Morty, you know what's statistically improbable? Two men playing a game of tennis on a field of grass, with a ball in the air and a tennis racket in the air.
Oh, Rick, that's just a regular game of tennis.
Regular? Morty, you still believe in the concept of regular? Anyway, forget that. We've got a more pressing matter to attend to.
Oh great, what cosmic adventure are we going on now?
Shut up, Jerry. I've discovered the scandal of the century, right here in Zurich.
Ooh, a scandal? Tell us more. Rick.
Spacetime spicy scandal. Apparently, two beings from different galaxies have been having an affair across dimensions, and it all started right here.
Whoa, that's intense. But what does it have to do with us?
We've been chosen to be the interdimensional couriers of this scandalous evidence. We're going to deliver it straight to the intergalactic court of drama.
Drama? Oh, count me out. I can't handle any more intergalactic drama. I've had enough of it with Beth's divorce lawyer.
Fine, Jerry, you can stay here and wrestle with your mundane life while we save the interdimensional day.
Philip DeFranco. Hey guys, got any spicy scoops for me? I'm always up for some juicy scandal.
You want scandal, Philip? Strap on your tinfoil hat because this is about to get crazier than a third world skeptical kid meme.
Rick, what if this evidence falls into the wrong hands? We can't let that happen.
Don't worry, Summer. I've created a device that will protect the evidence from any tampering. It's powered by the tears of failed stand-up comedians.
Tears? How did you even? Wait, I don't want to know.
Exactly, Morty. Ignorance is bliss. Now let's head to Singapore, where the court of drama awaits.
Can't we just stay in Hawaii or something? I heard they have great golf courses there.
Jerry, do you ever shut up about your golf fantasies? No, we can't stay in Hawaii. Now, let's get moving.
They teleport to Singapore, where the court of drama is in session.
All rise for the most dramatic case the multiverse has ever witnessed.
As the trial progresses, the evidence is presented, including holographic recordings and spicy text messages.
Judge, these revelations are scandalous indeed. The accused will be banished to the dimension of eternal awkward encounters.
Case closed. And now, let's go grab a drink and enjoy some zombie stand-up comedy.
Zombie stand-up? That sounds terrifying.
Ah, Morty, they're the funniest undead comedians in the multiverse. You'll love it.
They all leave the court, ready for some post-trial laughs and interdimensional adventures.
Hey Morty, I see you're looking at that poster. Quite the oddball group, huh?
Yeah, Rick. I mean, look at that neon background. It's as if they found a way to make the 80s even tackier.
Well, you know what they say, Morty. When you want to distract people from a terrible concept, just blind them with neon.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Oh, just the statistically improbable scenario of a group of people standing awkwardly in front of a neon background with a giant object in the middle.
Typical hipster art, right? I mean, why appreciate anything that makes sense when you can stare at abstract nonsense?
Speaking of statistically improbable scenarios, you'll never guess what I found out. Turns out, Beth has been having a secret affair with a multi-dimensional being.
What? Dad, did you hear that? Mom's cheating on you with some otherworldly being.
Are you serious, Rick? Beth would never do that.
Oh, Jerry, you sweet, innocent fool. Your faith in your wife is almost as misguided as your career choices.
Well, at least I don't spend my time meddling with interdimensional beings, Rick.
Oh, Jerry, you know nothing about the wonders of the multiverse. But hey, at least you won't have to worry about Beth anymore once the divorce papers are signed.
This is crazier than that time we went to Spain and got caught up in that comet's courtesan controversy.
Yeah, that really blew up, didn't it? I mean, who would have thought comets would have such scandalous love lives?
Morty, if you think that's scandalous, you should take a peek into the secret lives of those creepy dolls you keep hidden in your closet.
How do you? Never mind, forget I asked.
So, what's the plan now, Rick? How do we handle this interdimensional affair mess?
Well, Summer, I guess we'll just have to confront Beth and her multi-dimensional lover. Maybe we can find a way to make this whole situation even crazier.
You can't be serious. I won't stand for this.
Oh, sit down, Jerry. Nobody cares about your opinion. Besides, this is a mess that only the smartest man in the multiverse can fix.
Rick, are you sure you can handle it?
Morty, when have I ever backed down from a ridiculous, over-the-top challenge? Just hold on tight, it's about to get even more sarcastically intense.
I live for sarcastically intense situations.
Well then, Strap in, because we're about to go on a wild ride through multi-dimensional infidelity, scandalous comets, and even more mind-bending madness.
I don't know if that excites me or terrifies me, Rick.
Probably a little bit of both, Morty. Just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe. Morty, listen up. We're about to hop into a dimension where intergalactic fame is determined by who can ride the wildest sheep.
Rick, are you saying we're going to a planet full of sheep racers?
Sheep racers, Morty? No, no, no. We're going to a dimension where horses run across fields with freaking planets in the background. And there's a person riding on top of one horse.
Wait, so we're going to a dimension where people are horse jockeys?
Horse jockeys? Geez, Morty, you're really not connecting the dots. We're going to witness Jerry's interstellar fame as the legendary horse whisperer.
Rick, are you serious? Jerry, a horse whisperer?
Oh, it gets better, Beth. Jerry's famous for calming horses down by singing show tunes to them. He's even got his own entourage of horse groupies.
This has got to be the most statistically improbable scenario ever. Dad, really? Horse whisperer Jerry?
Hey, don't question improbable sci-fi plots, Summer. We found out that in this dimension, the horses have evolved to telepathically communicate with humans, and they all love show tunes.
So, let me get this straight. Jerry's singing show tunes to a bunch of telepathic horses, and they're all swooning over him?
That's the gist of it, Morty. It's a whole spectacle. Trust me, you won't believe your eyes.
Well, I guess anything is possible in the multiverse. Let's take a trip and see Jerry's newfound stardom.
They arrive in the dimension.
Look at that, Morty. Jerry's on top of a horse, belting out, "My heart will go on," while the horses are leaping and prancing. It's a goddamn spectacle.
Dad, this is just too bizarre. I can't handle Jerry being famous for this.
Relax, Morty. Let's just enjoy the show. It's not every day we get to see Jerry with groupies.
This feels like one of those crazy dreams I have after eating a questionable meatball sub.
Summer, this dimension is crazier than any meatball sub. Don't even compare them. Now, let's get closer and see if we can get an autograph from one of those horse groupies.
They approach the horse groupies.
Horse groupie 1. Oh my horsiness, it's the Jerry. Can I get a selfie with you?
Oh, why of course. Clears throat, my heart will go on and on.
I can't believe this is my dad's claim to fame. Singing to horses.
It's harmless, Morty. Let's not ruin his moment in the spotlight.
You know, it's pretty funny how the universe works. Jerry, the horse whisperer. Who would have thought?
Life is strange, kids. Now, who's hungry? Let's grab a bite, and maybe we can find a dimension where meatball subs actually taste good.
They all chuckle and head off to find some dinner, leaving Jerry to bask in his newfound interstellar fame.
Morty, I've discovered an alternate dimension, where a dragon flies over a blue flower with its wings spread out, and there's some bright light in the background.
Aw, Rick, that just sounds like some random psychedelic fantasy. Are you sure it's worth checking out?
Morty, I didn't say it was worth it. I said it was statistically improbable. And statistically improbable things are like catnip to me. We're going.
Meanwhile, at the Smith family breakfast table. Hey, guys? Can I come on this adventure too? I mean, I've always dreamt of being as cool as you two.
Oh, Jerry, you sweet summer child. Sure, you can tag along, but don't expect to be anything more than cannon fodder.
Morty, Rick, and Jerry portal to the alternate dimension, where they find themselves face to face with a majestic dragon and a mysterious figure.
Dragonfly. Who dares enter my domain?
Wonder Woman. Hold on, dragon, let's not be so confrontational. Hello, I'm Wonder Woman. I'm just here to observe the rare phenomenon of a dragon and a blue flower existing in harmony.
Great, another superhero type. Just what we needed.
Yeah, Rick, we already have our hands full with dragons and alternate dimensions. Do we really need more colorful characters?
Excuse me, Ms. Wonder Woman, can you teach me how to be a hero? Maybe people will finally respect me then.
Wonder Woman. Oh, you poor thing. Heroism is something you're born with, not something you can learn. But I'll give you a few tips to avoid getting completely trampled by life.
Hey, Dragonfly, mighty dragon creature. What's the deal with this whole blue flower situation, huh?
Dragonfly. The blue flower possesses the power to grant unimaginable knowledge. However, only those with pure intentions can approach it.
Pure intentions? Yeah, we're not exactly known for that, Dragonfly.
Wait, you mean we have to be morally upright to access the flower? I don't think any of us stand a chance.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I'm morally ambiguous, at best.
A sudden twist of events occurs when a giant space worm emerges from the ground, threatening everyone.
Wonder Woman. Stand back, everyone. I'll handle this worm. It's just another day in the life of an Amazonian warrior.
Oh, great, another day, another giant worm. What next? A cosmic ant infestation?
Hey, let's not forget about the big blue flower in the dragon, Rick. We shouldn't lose focus here.
Guys, I can save the day. I'll use my incredible, my incredible bravery. Yeah, that's it. Rick, Morty, Wonder Woman, and Dragonfly exchange dubious looks.
Wonder Woman. Jerry, maybe you should just stay behind and watch. Some battles are better left to the professionals.
Denouement. After an epic battle with a space worm, the group finally reaches the blue flower.
Alright, blue flower, spill the beans. What mind-blowing knowledge do you possess?
Blue flower, the meaning of life is, suddenly, it wilts and dies.
Oh, what just happened?
Seems like the meaning of life is too much for a delicate flower. Don't worry, Morty, we'll figure it out someday.
Conclusion. Our unlikely group of adventurers returns home, having learned valuable lessons about heroism, morality, and the limits of botanical metaphors. So, guys, do you think anyone will believe our crazy adventure?
Jerry, even if we had video evidence, no one would believe it.
Right. Back to the monotony of regular life, then.
Yeah, but hey, at least we shared some wild moments together, right?
Morty, don't get all sentimental on me. We've got more dimensions to explore, you know?
Hey, right, Rick. Let's keep the adventures going.
And so, the misadventures of Rick, Morty, and Jerry continue, as they leave the blue flower and the dragonfly behind, ready for whatever absurdity awaits them in the multiverse.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a statistically improbable situation here, Morty. Look at all those cats standing next to each other in front of that building with a cat on its back. It's like they're having a feline convention or something.
Whoa, Rick, that's weird. I mean, I've seen cat videos on the internet, but this is on a whole new level.
Yeah, Morty. And look, they're all wearing furry costumes and parading around. It's like a furry costume parade, but for cats. I can't even begin to comprehend the level of chaos that led to this.
Rick, I think one of the cats just winked at me. Is that normal?
Normal, Morty. In this universe, normal is just a setting on a washing machine. We're dealing with parallel dimensions filled with sassy cats here. Anything goes.
Hey, guys! What are you doing over here? Are those cats wearing costumes?
Oh, Jerry, you're always late to the party. Yes, they are, Jerry. And they're probably having a better time than you right now.
Rick, let's go check out that cat on the building's back. Something tells me there's more to it than meets the eye.
Fine, Morty, let's go. But be prepared for a scientific journey that will blow your mind and scar you for life.
After a brief moment, Rick and Morty reach the cat on the building's back.
Whoa, Rick, that cat is controlling a whole army of tiny kittens. This is like something out of a cheesy superhero movie.
Or like a twisted plot from a comic book, Morty. This cat's got some serious charisma. Maybe it's planning to overthrow the humans. You know, there are already rumors of a secret feline society.
Whispering, guys, have you noticed the cat's wearing a monocle?
A monocle? Seriously? That's just pretentious. This cat thinks it's better than us.
Morty, this cat probably has a PhD in cunning and a master's in manipulation. It knows what it's doing. We need to be careful.
After a heated discussion, the cat's plan is revealed. It wants to take over all the comedy clubs in the city and reign supreme.
Morty, we can't let this cat monopolize the comedy scene. That's our turf. Prepare for a showdown of epic proportions.
Are you crazy, Rick? We can't defeat an army of comedic felines.
Morty, I've got an idea. We just need to find the one thing that cats can't resist, laser pointers. It'll distract them long enough for us to regain control.
Meanwhile, Jerry accidentally stumbles onto a stage full of performing cats. He is forced to do an impromptu comedy routine. Nervously, hey everyone. What's the deal with catnip? Cats go crazy for it, right? Well, they really need to learn how to share. I mean, come on, guys. It's not like it's a litter box. Audience of cats stares blankly at Jerry, unamused.
Morty, Jerry's bombing worse than a nuclear explosion. We need to act fast.
Morty finds a laser pointer and shines it on the cat leader, distracting its army of felines.
Rick, it's working. They're all mesmerized by the laser pointer.
Now, Morty, use this moment to seize control of the comedy clubs and restore order.
Morty takes the opportunity to approach the cat leader and negotiate a truce.
Listen, cat leader, we can work something out. We'll share the comedy clubs, and you can have special Catterday nights. Deal?
Cat leader, meow.
Morty and the cat leader shake paws, and the furry costume parade fades into the distance.
Well, Morty, looks like we've successfully averted a catastrophe. Let's head back home and pretend this day never happened.
So, does anyone want to hear more jokes about catnip? Rick and Morty walk away, ignoring Jerry.
Sometimes, Rick, I feel like comedy is the only thing that keeps us sane in this insane universe.
Morty, comedy is just tragedy plus time. And trust me, we've got plenty of both. Now let's go grab a drink and forget this ever happened. Alright, Morty, strap in. We're going on a wild ride tonight.
Oh geez, Rick, what crazy adventure are we embarking on this time?
Well, Morty, we're going to a unicorn wine tasting with Jerry, Beth, and a talking dog in sunglasses. Can you believe it?
A talking dog in sunglasses? Is that even possible?
Morty, Possibilities are as vast and infinite as my intelligence. Anything is possible, especially in this dimension.
Hey Rick, is this really necessary? Unicorn wine tasting? Couldn't we just go to the movies or something?
Shut up, Jerry. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Plus, Beth likes unicorns, and I'm trying to score some extra points here.
Rick, are you seriously trying to impress me with unicorns and wine? You know that doesn't work, right?
Hey, I might stumble onto something impressive, Beth. You never know.
They arrive at the unicorn wine tasting. The dog with glasses and a bottle of wine greets them.
Dog, welcome, esteemed guests. Please follow me to the prestigious tasting room.
Whoa, a dog that talks. This is insane.
Morty, this dimension has talking, sophisticated dogs. Let's not act like it's the weirdest thing we've seen.
So, this dog is like a wine connoisseur?
Dog, that's right, Jerry. I have refined taste buds that can appreciate the complexity of unicorn wine.
Well, this is certainly unexpected. Cheers to new experiences.
The dog starts pouring wine into everyone's glasses, but accidentally knocks over a green marker.
Dog, oops, clumsy me.
Hey, dog, what's with the marker?
Dog, oh, that's just for later. I like to doodle, you know?
Morty, don't ask stupid questions. Focus on the wine, Morty.
As they taste the wine, Rick starts acting strange.
Oh my, this is the most captivating wine I've ever tasted. The flavors are melding together in an intoxicating symphony of taste. It's like a unicorn is dancing on my tongue, Morty.
Rick, are you okay? You're sounding like some pretentious wine snob.
The dog starts doodling with the marker, drawing glasses on everyone's faces.
Dog, time to take this wine tasting to a whole new level.
Rick, you look hilarious with those glasses on your face.
Yeah, you look like a real intellectual now.
Shut up, both of you. Can't you see I'm having a profound moment here?
Rick, you're just drunk on unicorn wine. Let's get out of here before you embarrass us further.
They all leave the wine tasting, with Rick stumbling and the dog still wearing sunglasses.
Dog, well, that was quite the adventure. Perhaps next time, we'll try vodka tasting with aliens.
Shut up, dog, before I turn you into a poodle.
They all pile into the spaceship, laughing and shaking off the absurdity of the evening.
Morty, buckle up because we're going on a wild donut adventure.
Rick, isn't that a bit ridiculous? We're dimension hopping for pastries?
Morty, when have I ever cared about being ridiculous? Now, let's find that interdimensional donut shop. And don't even get me started on their Cronenberg glaze.
What's all this donut talk, guys? I could go for something sweet right now.
Jerry, you know donuts are not the answer to your problems. And please, don't even think about eating another one from that weird dimension again. Remember what happened last time?
Fine. But I'm just saying, if there's an infinite amount of dimensions, there's gotta be one where donuts are healthy.
Seriously, Dad, are you really that desperate? Just hit the gym and lay off the donuts for once. You might actually accomplish something other than being an embarrassment.
Guys, let's not fight about donuts, okay? We've got more important things to worry about, like how to navigate through wormholes and find that elusive donut shop.
Morty's right, everybody. Prioritize. Let's find that shop before the interdimensional donut shortage hits us hard.
Fine, I'll help. But only because I want to see what kind of messed up donuts Rick brings back this time.
Beth, always curious about the darker side of the multiverse. I respect that. Now, let's go save your father from his sugar obsession.
Can we hurry up? I've got plans tonight, and they don't involve discussing donuts.
Finally, someone who understands me.
Okay, everyone, hold on tight. We're about to jump into a wormhole that's shaped like a gigantic donut hole.
Morty, that's stupid, even for you. But I like it. Let's do it, people.
They travel through the wormhole and arrive at the interdimensional donut shop.
Izuko Kamado, holding a donut, arg, another dimension hopping group of weirdos. Can't you see I'm just trying to enjoy my donut in peace?
Izuko, my girl, long time no see. What dimension are you slaying demons in now?
Izuko Kamado, Rick, you know I'm not into gossip. Just here for the donuts. Leave me alone.
Rick, isn't she a fictional character? How is she real?
Morty, in the multiverse, reality is as flexible as a donut stretching to new dimensions. Now let's grab some of these delicious treats and get out of here before Nezuko starts sulking about demons.
I never thought I'd see the day when my life would revolve around donut drama. This is just absurd.
It's like we're trapped in a sugar-coated nightmare. Can we please go back to saving the world from real threats?
Hey, at least these donuts are tasty. Worth the interdimensional trip.
Okay, we got the donuts. Time to go, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, let's get out of here before Nezuko tries to bleep up.
They leave the donut shop, laughing and arguing about their absurd adventure. The Smith family learned that sometimes the pursuit of the perfect donut takes them to unexpected places, both physically and spiritually. They also realized that their own personal dramas are just as ridiculous as any interdimensional donut quest. But hey, at least they got some good donuts out of it.
Morty, you dumb sack of potatoes, what did you do this time?
Geez, Rick, I didn't do anything. I just found this weird dog on the ground and it had a ball next to it.
Dog, huh? Looks like a regular old earth mutt. Wait a minute, is that a blue and white swirl in the background?
Yeah, it's all trippy and stuff. What's going on, Rick?
Morty, we've stumbled upon a South Korean GMM experiment gone wrong. They were trying to create a genetically modified bulldog, but accidentally opened a portal to a parallel universe filled with nebula nymph notoriety.
What does that mean, Rick?
Means, Morty, that this dog is infected with a supernatural plague that can spread throughout the entire Earth. We're facing a freaking outbreak.
Oh man, this is bad. What are we gonna do, Rick?
Well, Morty, first things first. We need to contain this dog and prevent any further contamination. Hand me that doggy ball.
Here you go, Rick. But what are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna use it as a distraction, Morty. Watch and learn.
Rick tosses the ball into the distance, and the dog chases after it, leaving them a moment to regroup.
Okay, Rick, what's the plan now?
We need to find the source of this plague. We're going on a wild adventure to the deepest corners of the multiverse, Morty. Brace yourself.
Oh boy, here we go again. Can't we just, call someone for help?
Morty, this is far beyond the capacity of any earthly organization to handle. We're talking about a dog with interdimensional pathogens. This is the stuff of nightmares, Morty.
Can't argue with that logic, I guess. So, where do we start?
We need to find the ancient Nebulorian wizards who can reverse this plague. They reside in the darkest corners of the Nebula Nymphs realm, Morty.
How are we supposed to get there, Rick?
Get ready, Morty, we're traveling through a vortex into another dimension.
They step into the portal and suddenly find themselves floating in space surrounded by mesmerizing cosmic colors.
Whoa, Rick, it's beautiful but also really scary. I hope we don't die out here.
Morty, dying is the least of our worries right now. We need to focus on saving Earth from this supernatural catastrophe.
I know, Rick, but couldn't we have picked a less dangerous vacation spot?
Morty, this isn't a vacation. This is life and death. Now, buckle up. We're entering the Nebula Nymphs domain.
They land in a mystical forest, greeted by ethereal beings and swirling energies.
Rick, these nymphs are a little too friendly. They keep touching me.
Morty, those nymphs are just curious about their new visitors. keep your hands to yourself and let's find those wizards.
Okay, but I'm telling you, Rick, these nymphs are seriously handsy.
Focus, Morty, we're here to save Earth, not complain about space groping. Move your ass.
They finally reach the ancient Nebulorian wizards, who perform a ritual to reverse the plague.
Wizards, by the power of the stars and the harmony of the realms, we cleanse the earth of this supernatural blight.
A bright light erupts from the wizard's hands and the plague is vanquished. The world is saved.
Wow, Rick, we actually did it. We saved the Earth.
Of course we did, Morty. We're the smartest beings in the universe. Now, let's get the hell out of here before those nymphs decide to steal our clothes.
They make a hasty exit, leaving a bewildered group of Nebulorian nymphs behind.
Man, Rick, I can't believe we went through all that. How does this stuff keep happening to us?
Morty, the universe is a chaotic mess. It's our job to navigate through it, even when it gets real weird. So, buckle up, kid. We've got more adventures to go on.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just hope the next one doesn't involve any more interdimensional dog plagues.
You never know, Morty. The universe loves throwing us curveballs. But hey, at least we saved the Earth again. Cheers to that.
They clink their alien beers together and laugh, ready for whatever craziness comes next.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another mind-bending adventure.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for people who can handle the sheer brilliance of our chaotic endeavors.
Hey guys, what's going on? Can I join in too?
Jerry, do you really think you can handle the intensity? This isn't your usual mundane sitcom life.
Well, maybe I need a little excitement. I'm tired of being the butt of everyone's jokes.
Fine, tag along. Just don't screw anything up.
They arrive on a planet filled with hugging cartoon characters in front of a spiderweb background.
Whoa, what is happening here?
I have no idea, but it's really creeping me out.
Apparently, these characters have taken their love for hugging to a whole new level. It's statistically improbable, but somehow amusing.
So, let me get this straight. They just hug each other all day?
Yeah, it's like watching a really messed up old cartoon. I can't look away.
This place is seriously weird, Rick.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before we catch some sort of hugging fever.
They teleport to a different dimension, where Jerry encounters a species of sex-crazed aliens. Oh boy, I think I stumbled into a very uncomfortable situation.
Alien, seductively? Oh, hello there, Jerry. Care to explore some uncharted territories?
I don't think I'm ready for this.
Alien, don't worry, we'll make it an unforgettable experience.
Laughs. Looks like Jerry found a new fan club.
Seriously, Dad? Can you manage to embarrass yourself even in different dimensions?
They escape from the alien species and find themselves in a world filled with zombie talk show hosts.
Are those zombies hosting a talk show?
Yes, Summer. These zombies love nothing more than interviewing celebrities and feasting on their brains simultaneously.
Whispering, Rick, why do you always bring us to these messed up places?
Because, Jerry, your awkwardness adds a certain flavor to these situations.
They manage to escape the talk show zombies and find themselves face to face with a giant spider.
A spider? Seriously, Rick? Haven't we had enough crazy encounters for one day?
Morty, there's no such thing as enough crazy encounters. It's what keeps life interesting.
Is it just me, or does this spider look really angry?
You know what, Jerry? I think it's time for you to face your fears. Go ahead, give it a big ol' hug.
Are you kidding me? I'd rather be eaten by zombies. They hurriedly leave the giant spider behind and teleport back home.
Well, that was a day I'll never forget.
Ah, the beauty of chaos, Morty. It's what makes life worth living.
But can't we have just a little bit of normalcy now and then?
Morty, normal is just a comforting lie we tell ourselves. Embrace the madness.
They all laugh, knowing that their lives will never be the same again.
Morty, I've made a groundbreaking scientific discovery. Brace yourself, it's going to blow your mind.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
You're about to witness a parallel universe collision, Morty. Two universes are on a direct collision course, and things are about to get real messy.
Collision? Can't we just, stay out of it?
Oh, Morty, where's the fun in that? Plus, I heard Megan Fox is in one of those universes. I bet she'll be thrilled to see us.
Seriously, Rick, you're worried about Megan Fox in the middle of all this?
Morty, don't be jealous. Just a sec. Let me calculate the exact moment of impact. Ah, perfect timing.
But Rick, what about the consequences? We could destroy both universes.
Relax, Morty. If there's one thing I know, it's how to defy consequences. Now, let's go say hi to Megan.
They enter the other universe.
Megan Fox. Whoa, are you guys real? Or am I just hallucinating?
Oh, sweetie, we're as real as it gets. Do these universes collide often, or are we just lucky?
Megan Fox. Well, I'm not sure. But if you boys promise not to harm me, I might show you around.
Harm you? My dear, we're scientists, not psychos. Lead the way, Megan.
They explore the parallel universe.
Rick, is this universe always on fire?
Yeah, Morty. Apparently, they make campfires out of jet fuel here. It's efficient, I'll give them that.
Megan Fox. Guys, I never expected to meet such interesting people in the middle of an apocalypse.
Ah, the apocalypse. It's like an old friend to us. Now, let me show you something, Megan.
Rick reveals his latest invention.
Whoa, Rick, is that a portal gun that can merge parallel universes?
Sure as, Morty. Once we fire it, these universes will be merged together. Just a little experiment to end the collision.
Megan Fox, are you seriously going to tamper with the fabric of reality just like that?
Listen, Megan, if I were worried about the consequences, I wouldn't be the smartest man in the galaxy.
They activate the portal gun.
Brace yourself, everyone. Here we go.
As the universes merge, chaos ensues.
Rick, we did it, but now there's even more chaos.
Chaos is relative, Morty. Just enjoy the ride.
Megan Fox, this is insane. This is like nothing I've ever seen.
Welcome to the world of Rick and Morty, Megan. Incomprehensible chaos is our specialty.
Megan takes a selfie with Rick and Morty.
Megan Fox, you guys are unique, to say the least. Thanks for the adventure.
No problem, Megan. Just another day in the life of the smartest Rick in the multiverse.
Yeah, thanks for not destroying everything, Rick. And, nice meeting you, Megan.
Megan Fox. Trust me, Morty, this was an experience I won't forget anytime soon.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a situation that requires some serious interdimensional hopping.
What happened, Rick? Is the world in danger again?
No, Morty. This time it's a Jerry-related crisis. Beth just discovered his past life as a multiverse Romeo. She's in full-on shock mode.
Oh man, Rick, that sounds intense. What are we gonna do?
First things first, Morty. We need to find Mr. Poopy Butthole. He's got the inside scoop on all the ridiculous Jerry-related drama.
Seriously? We're relying on Mr. Poopy Butthole? I thought we despised that guy.
Despise or not, Morty, Mr. Poopy Butthole knows a thing or two about multiverse shenanigans. We're gonna need his help to navigate this mess.
Beth, shouting, Rick. Morty. Get your asses out here right now. I can't believe what I just discovered about Jerry.
Alright, Morty, let's go face the music. Just remember, if things get too intense, we can always hop dimensions and leave this Jerry nonsense behind.
Yeah, you always have a plan, Rick. Even when things get super screwed up.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
There you are. Do you have any idea what I found on Jerry's computer?
No, but I'm sure it's juicy. Lay it on us, Beth.
Jerry's been running an interdimensional dating website. He's been courting women from other dimensions like some sort of cosmically confused Casanova.
Wait, seriously? Jerry? I can't imagine him being smooth enough to pull that off. Beth, I couldn't either, Morty. But here's the kicker. Jerry's phase shifted his identity, and he's been sending love letters to himself. He's practically groping his own ego.
Wow, Beth, that's low, even for Jerry. But hey, at least he's upped his game with fictional interdimensional identities. A real Romeo, huh?
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Look, Beth, I don't condone Jerry's actions, but he's always been a few fries short of a happy meal. We all have our vices, even the Jerrys of the multiverse.
I don't want him near me or the kids anymore, Rick. I want him out of our lives for good.
That's your call, Beth. But remember, the multiverse is a wild place, and there's no such thing as a squeaky clean Romeo. Maybe it's time we cut Jerry some slack.
Cut him some slack? After all he's done? What if he's still out there, Rick, pretending to be someone he's not?
Then we'll deal with it, Beth. But let's not let Jerry's antics consume our lives. We've got more important things to worry about, like the future war resistance needing our help.
Future war resistance? What do they want with us?
Yeah, Rick, what's their deal?
They need us to steal a highly advanced interdimensional weapon from a warlord who happens to be a sentient pickle.
A sentient pickle? Seriously, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, you got a problem with that? Sentient pickles can be deadly, you know. Don't underestimate the wrath of brine.
Fine, Rick. Let's go save the world or whatever. But after this, we are having a serious discussion about Jerry's romantic indiscretions.
Morty, we've got to go to Best Buy. My interdimensional DVD player needs a new flux capacitor.
What? Flux capacitor? Rick, I can't keep up with all this sci-fi jargon. Can't we just get a regular DVD player?
Regular? Morty, where do you think we are? This is Rick and Morty, not some mundane sitcom.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Jerry, don't interrupt. We're having an important discussion here.
Well, excuse me for trying to be a part of your important discussion.
Jerry, just stay out of it. You wouldn't understand anyway.
Oh really, Morty? Like you understand anything that's going on?
Alright, enough bickering. We need to get going, Morty. Time is of the essence.
Fine, but can we at least bring Snuffles along? He needs some fresh air.
Snuffles? Oh, you mean the black and brown dog with a yellow collar?
Yeah, him. He's been looking really sad lately.
Fine, but only if we take Mr. Whiskers too. The black and white dog with a yellow collar and a black and white tag.
Really, Rick? Why do you have to name them such weird names?
It's a trademark, Morty. Now let's go.
The group arrives at Best Buy. They see a Rottweiler browsing the electronics.
Hey, what's with the Rottweiler over there? Does he work here?
I don't think so, Rick. But man, I wouldn't want to argue with him.
Rottweiler, woof.
Morty, I think he just insulted us. Do we really want to step into that?
Let's just go, Rick. We'll find someone else to help us.
They leave Best Buy and stumble upon Markiplier doing a Let's Play.
Oh my god, it's Markiplier. Morty, get his autograph.
Rick, focus. We need to get that flux capacitor.
Right. Hey Mark, do you know where we can find a flux capacitor?
Markiplier. Sorry, dudes, I'm just here to play video games.
Useless. Morty, we're on our own again.
Morty accidentally drops a vial of radium.
Uh-oh, Rick. I think we have a problem.
Great, Morty, now we have a radioactive situation on our hands.
What do we do, Rick?
Quick, grab my portable Zubian containment unit.
They managed to contain the radium.
Crisis averted. Morty, let's get back to finding that flux capacitor.
Yeah, before anything else goes wrong.
They finally find the flux capacitor and head back home.
Morty, these adventures never cease to amaze me.
Yeah, Rick. It's always something with you.
Hey, can I come next time?
Only if you can handle the craziness, Jerry.
I don't know, Rick. I might surprise you.
Oh, Jerry, the only thing you surprise us with is your complete incompetence.
The group laughs as they enter the portal back home.
Morty, I've discovered a way to harness the power of interdimensional wormholes to order unlimited Szechuan sauce.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. Last time we messed with interdimensional travel, we ended up in that creepy Cronenberg world.
Relax, Morty, I've calculated the exact coordinates, so there's no chance of ending up in an alternate reality where dogs walk humans. Now hold this portal gun.
Hey, what's all the commotion about? Are we going on another one of Rick's crazy adventures?
Jerry, just go back to the garage and continue struggling with your failed attempts at becoming a handyman.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're about to jump into the unknown.
As they travel through the portal, they find themselves in a dimension ruled by an ominous corporate entity.
Oh great, we've stumbled upon Jeff Bezos' dystopian Amazon Prime reality. This can't be good.
Jeff Bezos. Welcome, Smith family. I've been expecting you. It seems you've disrupted my plans to monopolize every single dimension with my online empire. Well, Jeff, you're gonna have to pry the infinite universe from my cold, dead hands. I've got a portal gun and I'm not afraid to use it.
The confrontation escalates into an epic battle, with the family using ingenious gadgets to outsmart Bezos.
Take that, Bezos. I've hacked into your virtual assistant and now it's ordering 10,000 rubber ducks to your doorstep.
And I've rigged your delivery drones to rain down glitter bombs instead of packages. Enjoy cleaning that up.
Jeff, I hope you've got a Prime membership for instant healing because this fight is far from over. Let's show him what the Smiths are made of.
The intense battle continues until they finally manage to defeat Bezos and his army of delivery robots. Wow, that was exhilarating. I can't believe I actually contributed something useful for once.
Yeah, Jerry, don't get too cocky. You just managed to tie your own shoelaces correctly. Let's get out of here before more evil CEOs show up.
They use the portal gun to return home, victorious but exhausted.
Rick, that was insane. I'm never going on one of these wild adventures again.
Give it a few hours, Morty. You'll be itching for another escapade soon enough. That's just the nature of our chaotic existence.
The Smith family chuckles as they settle back into their crazy, yet oddly comforting, lives, ready for the next bizarre journey that awaits them.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a journey into the fiery depths of pepper-induced chaos.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the big deal about peppers?
Morty, we're not just dealing with ordinary peppers here. These are red bell peppers from the depths of Agricola. They possess the power of the Javanese realm and they're cosplaying as a pile of peppers in a store window display case. It's statistically improbable, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds like you're reaching for an adventure here.
Courage, Morty. The quest for absurdity waits for no one. Now grab that pile of peppers, and let's get out of here before they challenge us to a salsa dance-off.
Interrupting, did somebody say salsa dance-off? Count me in.
Stay out of this, Jerry. This is not your kind of crazy.
What's going on here, guys?
Mom, we found these crazy peppers that have some kind of magical powers or something.
Magical powers? I could use some magic in my life. Let me hold one of those peppers.
Trust me, Beth, you don't want to mess with these bad boys. They'll teleport you to another dimension where you're stuck doing stand-up comedy for an alien audience that doesn't understand humor.
Rolling her eyes. Ah, Dad, you're always exaggerating.
Exaggerating? Oh please, Summer, let me take you to that dimension once, and you'll see how exaggerated it is.
Guys, the peppers are starting to glow. I think something's happening.
Brace yourselves, everyone. It's about to get spicy.
The peppers erupt in a burst of colorful smoke, revealing an interdimensional portal. Whoa, interdimensional peppers. Now that's a conversation starter.
No time for conversation, Jerry. We need to jump into that portal and see where it leads.
I'm not missing out on this, Rick. Let's go.
They all jump into the portal, ending up in a dimension made entirely of peppers.
Wow, it smells like a hot sauce factory in here.
Welcome to the Pepperverse, where every meal is a 5-alarm fire. Now, let's find the Pepper King and reclaim our universe.
Hey, guys, look over there. It's a pepper army marching towards us.
What do we do now, Rick?
Morty, hand me that giant bottle of sriracha sauce.
Are you sure about this, Rick?
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, we're all just insignificant specks of dust. Now hand me the damn sriracha.
They engage in an epic battle, squirting sriracha at the Pepper Army. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually having fun. Take that, Pepper Punks.
This is insane. I love it.
Rick, we can't keep battling peppers forever. We need a way out of here.
I've got it, Beth. Morty, grab that giant jalapeno.
Oh, boy. What are we gonna do with the giant jalapeno?
Hold on tight, Morty. We're gonna ride it like a spicy rocket back home.
They ride the giant jalapeno out of the Pepperverse, landing safely in their own dimension.
That was one wild adventure, Rick.
You bet, Morty. Nothing like a little pepper-induced chaos to spice up our lives.
So, who won the salsa dance-off?
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
Hey Summer, have you seen my new dress? I can't decide if it makes me look sophisticated or desperate.
Ah, Mom, it's just a dress. And desperate isn't really a look, it's more of a feeling.
Well, feeling desperate in this dress might work in my favor. You remember the costume dance-off at the Stellar Secret Sweetheart Party, right?
Yeah, Morty told me about it. He thinks he's going to win with his Princess Leia costume. Can you believe that?
Morty as Princess Leia? Okay, that's a sight I never thought I'd see. But hey, maybe his weirdness will work in his favor. You know the judges love quirky.
Oh, speaking of Morty, have you noticed how he's been acting lately?
What do you mean?
Well, I walked in on him earlier, talking to himself in the mirror. He was going on about saving the universe and understanding its deepest secrets. I think he's been watching too much Rick and trying to be like him.
Morty trying to be like Rick? That's hilarious. Morty can barely understand his own homework, let alone the universe.
Yeah, I know, but I think he's really trying to impress Jessica. He's been crushing on her so hard lately.
Jessica? The girl who thinks Pluto is a planet? Morty needs to aim higher, for his own sanity.
I tried telling him that, but you know Morty. He's all starry-eyed, thinking if he impresses her, he'll finally be cool.
Well, maybe the costume dance-off is his chance. Jessica loves Star Wars, so Morty showing up as Princess Leia might actually work in his favor.
Yeah, maybe. But Rick warned him about messing with the space-time continuum just for a girl. Morty never listens though.
Oh, like father, like son. Rick probably has a whole list of women he's manipulated the universe for.
Don't even get me started. I once accidentally stumbled upon Rick's secret stash of hologram women. He had quite the collection.
Laughs, typical Rick. Always thinking with his portal gun. But hey, at least he keeps things interesting.
You've got a point there. Life with Rick is always an adventure, even if it's a completely insane one.
True, but sometimes I wish it was a bit more predictable. I mean, a costume dance-off to win over a girl? That's straight out of a bad rom-com.
Well, our lives are anything but predictable. But hey, who needs predictability when you have Rick and Morty?
Fair point, Summer. Fair point.
Morty, we got an interdimensional call. Strap on your seatbelt, kid.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we headed this time?
We're going to the dimension where time is a physical substance. You know, where people can hold it in their hands and snort it like cocaine.
Whoa, that sounds intense, Rick. But, why would anyone do that?
Morty, people do things that don't make sense all the time. Hell, Jerry still wears socks with sandals, and that doesn't make any sense either.
Yeah, but this is like a scientific impossibility.
Morty, if science had limits, we wouldn't be flying around in a spaceship made out of garbage, now would we? Just accept it and roll with it.
Beth enters the room.
Rick, do you have any idea what you're doing with Morty? He's just a kid.
Beth, always the concerned mother. Morty can handle himself, right Morty?
Yeah, I guess so.
This isn't about handling himself, Rick. It's about exposing him to dangerous situations.
Dangerous situations? Beth, we live dangerous situations every day. Remember that time we turned into literal pickles? Morty loved that.
You never take anything seriously, Rick. It's like you don't care about anyone but yourself.
Oh, and you care so much, Beth? Is that why you're constantly trying to prove yourself to me? Because let me tell you, sweetie, it's not working.
How can you say that, Rick? I'm your daughter.
Yeah, and I'm a genius scientist who travels across dimensions. Let's not get caught up in each other's titles, shall we?
Beth storms out of the room.
Wow, that got intense real fast.
Morty, sometimes relationships are like that. People argue, they say things they don't mean.
But they'll make up, right? They'll patch things up.
Morty, life isn't always that simple. Sometimes, things fall apart and they never get put back together. It's just the way it is.
Man, this sucks. I hate seeing my parents fight like this.
Morty, you have to remember that people make their choices. We can't control what they do. All we can do is focus on what we're doing.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But it still feels pretty shitty.
Life can be shitty, Morty. That's just one of its many flavors.
They both sit in silence for a moment.
So, where are we going again, Rick?
Oh, forget about all that drama, Morty. We're going to a dimension where pizza grows on trees.
Seriously? That's amazing.
Yeah, it is. So, buckle up, Morty. Let's go get some pizza.
They leave the room, the clock on the wall ticking away, oblivious to the turmoil that just unfolded.
Morty, you wouldn't believe it. I just invented a toothbrush that lets you travel dimensions while brushing.
Whoa, really, Rick? That sounds insane, but kinda cool, I guess.
Cool, Morty, it's mind-blowing. Grab the toothbrush, let's go.
Rick, what the hell is going on? Why are you dragging Morty into another one of your crazy experiments?
Relax, Beth. It's just a toothbrush that takes you to different dimensions. No big deal.
No big deal? You're always putting Morty in danger. I'm tired of this, Rick.
Oh please, Beth, like you're one to talk. You're always nagging Jerry about something or the other.
Hey, I heard my name. What's the commotion about?
Rick's being reckless as usual, dragging Morty into God knows what.
Ha ha, sounds fun. At least someone's having excitement in their life.
Dad, seriously? Can you not see how dangerous this is?
Relax, Morty, it's just a toothbrush. What's the worst that could happen? Morty and Beth exchange a glare. A tense silence fills the room.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's just go and see how this toothbrush works.
They all gather in the dark room, holding the toothbrush together.
Here we go. Hold on tight.
The toothbrush activates and the room starts spinning.
Rick, I swear if anything happens to Morty.
Mom, please, just trust Rick for once.
Haha, this is wild. I can't believe we're traveling through dimensions on a toothbrush. Rick's expression changes from excitement to worry.
Oh, we've got a problem. The toothbrush is malfunctioning.
What do you mean malfunctioning, Rick? Can't you fix it?
Not in this dimension, Morty. We're stuck.
You've got to be kidding me, Rick.
Laughs. Looks like we're in for an adventure, huh? Morty, Beth, and Rick exchange angry glares. The room fills with tension.
I can't believe this. Now we're stranded in some dimension, arguing with each other.
Thanks a lot, Rick. This is gonna be a disaster.
I never should have allowed you to drag us into your insane experiments.
Wow, this got really intense, guys. But hey, at least I'm not the one arguing for once. They continue arguing, their voices fading into the distance as the toothbrush malfunction continues indefinitely. No resolution or happy ending. The argument between Morty and Beth escalates, and they never speak to each other again.
Morty, we're at the park with Bubbles? Seriously, this is the best you got for an adventure?
Come on, Rick. It's meant to be a peaceful family bonding moment. Can't we just enjoy it?
Family bonding? Morty, we're scientists, not a bunch of suburban soccer moms. Let's get this over with.
Wow, Bubbles. Who would have thought, huh? So innovative, Morty.
Yeah, Morty. Bubbles? Are you trying to compensate for something?
Guys, I'm just trying to apologize for how I've been acting lately. Can't we put our differences aside?
Morty, apologies won't fix what you've done. It's too late now, thanks to your genius ideas.
Yeah, Morty, what about that time you turned everyone in the neighborhood into Cronenberg monsters?
And let's not forget the time you accidentally destroyed an entire planet. Nice one, Morty.
I know, I messed up, but can't we forgive and forget? I'm still learning.
Learning? Morty, you've been on interdimensional adventures with me for years. Best start learning faster.
Look, Morty, I appreciate the effort, but I'm afraid the damage is irreversible. You're the black sheep of this family.
The most dysfunctional family in the universe, I swear.
So you're saying there's no hope? No chance for redemption?
Morty, the universe is a chaotic place. Some wounds just don't heal.
It's like trying to fix a broken portal gun with bubblegum and pipe cleaners.
Only Morty would come up with that plan, right?
Fine, if that's how it is, I'll just have to prove you all wrong. I'll show you I'm not a screw-up.
Oh, Morty, that's adorable. Look, bubbles are floating away, just like your chances with this family.
Yeah, float away, Morty. Float away into the abyss of disappointment and failure.
Goodbye, Morty. It was nice knowing you. Well, not really, but you get the point.
You'll regret this one day. I'll become the greatest adventurer the universe has ever seen.
Sure, Morty, good luck with that. We'll be here, making fun of your failed attempts.
Don't forget to bring back some souvenirs from your epic failures, Morty. We'll hang them on the wall of shame.
Bye, Morty. I'll be sure to live my best life without you slowing me down.
Fine. I'll show you all. I'll find new adventures, new friends, and prove I don't need any of you.
Sure thing, Morty. We'll just be over here, having a great time without you. And, Morty, I can't believe we're standing in this dingy room with a bar in the background. Feels like we walked into someone's midlife crisis.
Yeah, Rick, it's pretty depressing. But hey, at least they have a cool neon sign above them. Bar of Broken Dreams. Classic.
Oh, come on, guys. Can we just focus on why we're here? Beth and I are trying to have a serious conversation.
Serious conversation, Jerry. The only serious thing about you is how you managed to still be alive after so many screw-ups.
Rick, don't be mean. Jerry and I are having some relationship issues, and we thought a neutral ground like this could help.
Relationship issues? Please, Beth. The only thing Jerry seems to be able to handle is a ham sandwich.
Well, at least I'm not out there constantly putting my life in danger, Rick. You think you're so smart, but you're just reckless.
Can you guys stop fighting? I'm so over this family drama. Morty, let's just stop talking to each other forever. No happy ending here.
What? Summer, come on. We can't just stop talking to each other forever. We're siblings.
Oh, now you care? Where were you when I had my heart broken? Nowhere to be found, as always.
All right, simmer down, kids. We're here to support Beth and Jerry, remember?
Well, this support isn't really going as planned. Maybe going to family therapy would have been a better idea.
Therapy? Nah. That's for people who can't handle the reality of their lives. We're a dysfunctional family, and we're damn proud of it.
Maybe Rick's right. Maybe there's no fixing us. Maybe we're just destined to live in this perpetual chaos.
I refuse to believe that, Jerry. We owe it to our kids to at least try and work things out.
Yeah, Dad, you can't give up that easily. Besides, even if things don't work out, at least it'll make for some entertaining adventures with Rick.
Speaking of entertaining, look who just walked in. It's Tammy, the intergalactic heartbreaker herself.
Tammy, well, if it isn't the dysfunctional Smith family. Can't say I'm surprised to see you all here, drowning your sorrows.
Tammy, what are you doing here?
Tammy, just stopping by to remind you all that I'm living my best life while you losers wallow in your misery. Later, losers.
I can't stand her. How can she be so heartless?
Life's full of heartless assholes, Summer. Best get used to it.
Alright, enough with the negativity. Let's focus on what we can control. We'll work on ourselves and find a way to repair our relationships.
Yeah, and maybe we can learn from our mistakes in the process.
You know what? I'm tired of feeling sorry for myself. I'm ready to make some changes and fight for our family.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now, let's grab a drink at the Bar of Broken Dreams and toast to a future filled with dysfunctional adventures.
Cheers to that, Rick. Cheers to finding our way back to each other, no matter how crazy it gets.
Fine, I guess I can stop ignoring Morty. Just this once.
Thanks, Summer. And hey, as long as we're together, we can handle anything that comes our way.
Now, that's the grand philosophical perspective. Morty, let's go, family. Adventure awaits. So, Morty, remember that time I had a scandalous history with a notorious alien courtesan?
Oh, yeah, Rick. You mean the interdimensional escapade with Rhodium?
Smirks. That's right, Morty. Rhodium had a face on her face and eyes on her head. Talk about your statistically improbable scenarios.
Rolls eyes. Oh great, another one of Rick's weird hookups.
Whispering to Summer. Hey, at least it explains his obsession with that metal object with a face on it.
Glances at the metal object, but that's none of my business.
Sarcastically, right, it's just an egg with googly eyes, totally normal.
Chuckles. Well, it's a souvenir from Rhodium's planet. Let's just say she's a collector of unique oddities.
Raises eyebrows. Is that why you have a signed picture of Emma Watson in your lab?
Grinning, Emma and I go way back. Let's just say she's into interdimensional adventures too. Wink, wink.
Face bombs. Oh, geez. Can we focus on the task at hand? We need to fix the portal gun before something else crazy happens.
Dismissively. Fine, Morty. Just remember, fixing the portal gun isn't as exciting as my wild escapades, but I guess you're into that boring stuff.
It's not about excitement, Rick. We just need to get back home in one piece.
Slyly, speaking of getting back in one piece, did you hear about Jerry's accident with that talking lawn gnome?
Laughs. Oh, Jerry. Always finding a way to mess things up. What a moron.
Can we stop gossiping and get back to saving the universe?
Fine, Morty. Let's get this party started. Time to dive into the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Just don't forget to bring back some Rhodium souvenirs, Rick.
Winks. You got it, Summer. Maybe I'll find a metal object with two faces this time. The possibilities are endless. Morty, we got a situation here. I was trying to infuse Mickey and Minnie Mouse with some selenium to give them superhuman powers, but something went wrong.
Geez, Rick, what did you do now? Those poor, innocent cartoon characters.
Innocent, Morty. They've been dancing around like mindless puppets for decades. It's time they evolved. Now, they're stuck in front of a red and yellow wall. Not exactly thrilling, huh?
Ah, Rick, that doesn't seem like a big deal. I mean, they're just cartoons.
Oh, Morty, you never understand the complexities of the cartoon multiverse, do you? Now, this incident is causing a ripple effect across reality. Prepare to be mind blown.
Hey, Dad, what's going on with those cartoon mouses?
Jerry, I don't have time to explain it to you. Can't you see I'm facing a scientific crisis here?
Well, maybe if you spent more time with the family, you wouldn't have these problems.
Oh, please, like spending time with you would solve anything. We need to focus on fixing this before the cartoon universe implodes.
Wait, Rick, what about Beth? She's been acting weird lately, especially since that alien patient showed up at her clinic.
Morty, focus. We're dealing with universal proportions here. Your mom's weird alien crush can wait. Now, help me recalibrate this selenium infusion machine.
Rick, Morty, what's going on here? And why are Mickey and Minnie Mouse stuck in front of the wall? This is even weirder than my attraction to that alien deer at my clinic.
Beth, let's focus on the task at hand, shall we? I can't explain everything right now, but just know that the fate of the cartoon universe rests on our shoulders.
Dad, what if we accidentally create a paradox or something?
Morty, stop worrying. We're not going to create a paradox. Now, hold the selenium injector while I calibrate the transdimensional matrix.
You know, Rick, I read somewhere that selenium can actually be poisonous to some animals. Should we be concerned about Mickey and Minnie?
Concerned? Nah, they'll be fine. They're just temporary vessels for our experiments. Now, Morty, prepare for a transdimensional leap.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, we're dealing with characters who've influenced generations.
Safe? Morty, when have any of our adventures ever been safe? Now, buckle up, we're going in.
Beth, Morty, Rick, and Jerry leap into a portal, leaving the confused Mickey and Minnie behind.
Mickey, gee, Minnie, do you have any idea what just happened?
Minnie. Oh, Mickey. I haven't got a clue. But isn't it kind of exciting? We're finally breaking free from our animated existence.
Mickey, gosh, you're right, Minnie. Maybe being trapped in front of this wall isn't so bad after all. Let's dance our hearts out.
As Mickey and Minnie start dancing, the wall behind them begins to crack, revealing a vibrant multiverse.
Mickey, hot dog, Minnie, we're on an adventure.
Minnie. Oh, Mickey. This is just the beginning. Let's show the world the true power of cartoons.
Suddenly, an interdimensional portal opens, and Mickey and Minnie step into a wild and unpredictable journey, leaving their cartoon universe behind.
Well, Morty, that was a statistical improbability that turned out alright.
Yeah, Rick, it's amazing how things work out sometimes, even with your crazy experiments.
Life's a chaotic mess, Morty. And sometimes, you just need a little selenium and a couple of cartoon mice to remind you of that.
The adventure continues as Rick, Morty, and the rest of the family find themselves in a completely new dimension, ready for their next mind-bending escapade.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure on our hands, and this one's gonna be a real mind bender.
What is it this time, Rick? Another dimension-hopping joyride?
Ah, Morty, this time we're diving deep into the world of clinical doo-doo. Strap in, kid.
Clinical doo-doo? What the hell is that?
It's an extremely rare condition, Morty. In fact, statistically improbable. Imagine Mickey Mouse diagnosed with a severe case of explosive diarrhea. Yeah, it's about as bad as it sounds.
Oh geez, Rick, how did that even happen?
Well, apparently all the Mickey Mouses were lined up in a row, rocking their polka dots, when one of them suddenly just erupted in a stinky, purple splatterfest.
That's something else. So, what's our mission here?
We need to find a cure, Morty. And by we, I mean you. I wouldn't touch this clinical doo-doo shit with a 10-foot pole.
Great, just great. You know I always get stuck with the dirty work.
Quit complaining, Morty. You know you secretly love it.
Hey guys, what's all this clinical doo-doo talk?
Yeah, we heard you from the other room. Sounds, interesting?
Ah, Jerry, the expert in clinical doo-doo has arrived. Welcome to the party, pal.
Oh please, Rick. Like you know anything about this. I've read up on it. Clinical doo-doo is no laughing matter.
Oh, relax, Jerry. We're just having some fun here. Besides, you're the expert, so why don't you go ahead and cure Mickey?
Well, I didn't bring my clinical doo-doo kit with me, so.
Typical Jerry, always unprepared.
Alright, fine. Looks like we're on our own, Morty. Time to make a pit stop at the interdimensional pharmacy.
Ah, Rick, where exactly is the interdimensional pharmacy?
Oh, it's in the same place it always is, Morty. Just a little detour through the 7th layer of hell. No biggie.
Of course, because why wouldn't it be in hell?
Buckle up, Morty. This is gonna be a wild ride. And remember, clinical doo-doo waits for no one.
They enter the spaceship and blast off, headed towards the interdimensional pharmacy.
Alright, Morty, we've got the cure for clinical doo-doo. Let's head back to Mickey and save the day.
Oh man, this is gonna be one weird story to tell. Saving Mickey Mouse from a butt explosion. Wonder if anyone's gonna believe us?
Morty, you really need to stop worrying about what others think. We can't control their perception. We can only control our actions.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just focus on getting Mickey back to normal.
They arrive back at Mickey's purple polka dot world.
Mickey, oh, thank goodness you're here. I don't know how much longer I can hold it in.
Don't worry, Mickey. we've got the cure right here. Just take this pill and you'll be back to your old self in no time.
Mickey, thank you all so much. I don't know what I would have done without you.
See, I told you clinical doo-doo was serious business.
Yeah, now that we've saved the day, can we all go home and forget this ever happened? I've had enough of clinical doo-doo for one lifetime.
Agreed, Rick. Let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
They all pile into the spaceship and blast off, leaving Mickey Mouse and his polka dot world behind.
Another day, another adventure, Morty. Now, who's up for some interdimensional ice cream?
Count me in, Rick. I could use some ice cream after all that clinical doo-doo madness.
They laugh as the spaceship zooms through the cosmos, off to their next improbable adventure.
Guys. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure through the cosmos.
Oh boy, Rick, you really know how to get us into these crazy situations, huh?
Just shut up and follow my lead, Morty. We're going to the planet Zorbium, where dimensional rifts are as common as your insecurity.
Geez, Rick, you don't have to be so mean all the time.
Shut up, Morty. We've got a job to do. Huh, what's this guy doing here? Points at the cartoon character, Mickey.
Mickey, hiya, fellas. I couldn't help but overhear ya talking about those rifts. I've been through some crazy stuff myself, oh boy.
Great, a talking mouse with a goofy face wants to join our adventure. This is just what I needed to complete my collection of nonsense.
Hey, be nice to him, Rick. He seems harmless.
Harmless, Morty, you know what's harmless. Clinical doo-doo. And this guy's got a major case of it.
Mickey, geez. I just came here to help, guys. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Interrupting. Hey, what's going on here? I heard there was a talking mouse. Is this some kind of Disney crossover?
Jerry, nobody cares about your stupid theories. Just stay out of the way.
Mickey, oh boy, what did I get myself into?
They arrive on planet Zorbium, surrounded by swirling vortexes of light in unstable dimensions.
Alright, Morty, we need to collect as much Zorbium as possible before these rifts implode and take us with them.
Mickey, count me in, fellas. I'm ready to get my hands dirty. Oh boy, adventure awaits.
Mickey accidentally trips and falls into a giant vat of green goo.
Rick, I think Mickey just fell into some weird goo. Is he gonna be okay?
Morty, he's a cartoon character, remember? He'll be just fine, even if it's absolutely disgusting.
Mickey, emerging from the goo, covered in slime. Whoa, that was wild. I feel like a new mouse.
Whispering to Rick. Hey, should we call animal control or something?
Shut up, Jerry. We've got more important things to worry about. Let's grab the Zorbium and get out of here.
After collecting enough Zorbium, they manage to escape the collapsing rifts.
Well, that was a wild ride, huh, Rick?
Yeah, Morty. Just another Tuesday for us. Hey, Mickey, you alright?
Mickey, oh boy, I'm feeling adventurous and slimy as ever. Thanks for including me, fellas.
So, can someone explain to me what just happened? I'm completely lost.
Don't even bother, Jerry. It's a scientific phenomenon that defies explanation. Just be glad you survived.
Mickey, well, guys, I better get going. Got a date with Minnie back in Toontown.
Alright, Mouse, see you later. And don't let your clinical doo-doo ruin the romance.
Mickey, haha, bye now. Thanks for an adventure I'll never forget, oh boy.
Mickey leaves, leaving chaos and confusion in his wake.
You know, Rick, I never thought I'd see the day when we team up with a talking cartoon mouse.
Morty, in this godforsaken multiverse, anything is possible. Now, let's go home and forget this ever happened.
They walk away, leaving Jerry standing there, still utterly confused.
Morty, seriously, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, relax, Rick. I'm just chomping on your femur for fun. It's like we're in an M-rated Looney Tunes episode.
What? No, Morty, that's not how it works. This isn't some twisted cartoon world. This is gonna be a mess to explain to the therapist.
Therapist? Rick, who needs therapy when we can travel through dimensions and have mind-boggling adventures?
That's not the point, Morty. You can't just chew on people's bones like it's a game.
Fine, fine. I'll stop. But I'm telling ya, a cartoon mouse with a face on its head and chains around its neck would totally do it.
Morty, don't even get me started on the absurdity of your logic. We're in a precarious situation here.
What situation, Rick?
Well, Morty, turns out we accidentally transported ourselves into a realm where the laws of physics are controlled by sentient donuts.
Sentient donuts? Are they like police officers or something?
No, Morty, they're not cops. They're just floating around, enforcing the laws of sprinkles and icing.
That sounds weirdly delicious.
Focus, Morty. We need to find a way out of this sticky situation.
Okay, let's use our portal gun and find another dimension.
Morty, we can't use the portal gun here. The donuts have somehow tampered with its power source, and now it only transports us to different brunch spots.
Brunch spots? Oh my god, Rick, we're trapped in a never-ending mimosa nightmare.
Keep it together, Morty. We need to find a solution. I think I have an idea.
What is it, Rick? Don't leave me hanging like a chain around a cartoon mouse's neck.
Well, Morty, I'm going to need you to distract the donuts while I try to hack into their sprinkle control system and reverse their powers.
Distract them? How do I do that?
Easy, Morty. Just tell them there's a secret stash of maple bacon donuts on the other side of the dimension. They'll be too busy feasting to notice what I'm up to.
Secret stash? But, Rick, that's a lie.
Morty, in our line of work, lying is just a transactional form of survival. Now, go distract them.
Fine, but if I get powdered sugar in my hair, I'm blaming you.
Noted, Morty. Now, go, go, go.
Morty runs off, while Rick starts hacking into the donut system.
Hey, donuts! Guess what? There's a secret stash of maple bacon donuts on the other side.
Donut 1. Really? Where?
Gotcha! There's no stash, suckers!
Donut 2. You dare to trick us? Prepare for the sugar-coated wrath of the Donut Guild.
Morty narrowly dodges the furious donuts, buying Rick enough time to reverse their powers.
Morty, I've got it. Brace yourself. We're getting out of here.
Morty and Rick teleport out of the donut realm just in time, narrowly escaping the Donut Guild's sugary wrath.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, Morty, just another day in the chaotic life of interdimensional escapades. Now let's go home and have some actual breakfast.
Yeah, but Rick, can we please go to a place without sentient pastries next time?
Noted, Morty, noted.
Int. Dim Sum Restaurant, night. A dimly lit restaurant bustling with lively patrons, steamy plates of food, and clanking of cutlery. Waiter. Eyeing the menu. What can I get ya? Customer. Smirking. Surprise me, baby. I'm in the mood for something wild. Waiter. Chuckles. Oh, trust me, I've got just the thing. The waiter disappears into the kitchen and returns moments later with an extravagant platter of steaming, colorful dim sum. The customer's eyes widen in anticipation. Customer. Oh, my fucking taste buds are tingling already. They both laugh heartily. The customer picks up a dumpling, savoring its flavor. Customer. Delighted. Damn, this is like a mouth orgasm in every bite. You guys need to patent this shit. Waiter. Smirking. Oh, it gets better, sugar. I've got something. Did off menu. The waiter disappears into the kitchen again, this time returning with a bowl filled with seemingly normal soup. Customer. Raising an eyebrow. What's so special about this soup? I've had every type on Uranus. Waiter. With a mischievous grin. This soup, my friend, will take you on a cosmic journey. The customer takes a spoonful and suddenly, the diner fades away, replaced by a fantastical landscape of swirling colors and floating planets. Customer. Tripping out. Holy fucking shit. Is this real? Waiter. Excitedly. Welcome to Uranus's unrequited understanding, baby. Enjoy the ride. The customer explores the surreal landscape, encountering bizarre creatures, mind-altering scenery, and even a sentient taco. Customer. Laughing uncontrollably. This trip is insane. I can't believe I'm having conversations with a talking taco. Taco. Smugly. And what a splendid conversation it is. Bet you've never talked to a taco before, huh? Eventually, the customer's journey on Uranus comes to an end, and they find themselves back in the dim sum restaurant, blinking in bewilderment. Customer. Stunned. It was fucking incredible. I need another bowl of that soup. Waiter. Proudly. Glad you enjoyed it. But I'm afraid that was a one-time only experience. They both share a laugh, savoring the memory of the extraordinary trip. Int. Sassy Poetry Slam, Night. A dimly lit, underground poetry venue, packed with eclectic individuals snapping their fingers after every line. Poet. Performance mode. My heart, broken into a million shards, is a paradox. Audience. Snap, snap, snap. Poet. Fires up. Fuck society's expectations, I yearn to be free. Audience. Snap, snap, snap. The sassy poetry slam continues, with poets pouring their feelings onto the stage, embracing their unique voices. Int. Carcassonne board game night, living room, night. Friends gathered around a table, engaged in an intense game of Carcassonne. Friend 1. Laughing. You think you can outsmart me? Bring it on, bitch. Friend 2. Mockingly. Oh, I'll bring it, and you won't know what hit you. Their laughter fills the room as they meticulously place tiles, cunningly strategizing and plotting each move. Int. Chiropractor's office, day. A patient lies on a chiropractor's table, wincing in pain. Patient. Groaning. Please, doc, fix me up. I can't handle this agony anymore. Chiropractor. Confidently. Don't you worry, my friend. I'll have your back in no time. The chiropractor's hands work their magic, delivering miraculous adjustments that elicit both pain and pleasure, leaving the patient gasping for air in a mixture of relief and ecstasy. Int. Memory game, day. A group of friends gathered at a table for a memory game tournament. Cards are shuffled, turned, and matched with lightning speed. Friend 1. Excitedly. I'm telling you, my memory is unbeatable. Watch me kick all your asses. Friend 2. Teasingly. Oh, it's on, baby. Prepare for a mental beatdown. They all engage in a fierce battle of wits, unleashing their impeccable recall skills. Each victory celebrated with exuberant cheers and mock taunts. In this wild and outrageous episode, our characters experienced a mind-altering culinary journey, delved into the edgy world of sassy poetry slams, engaged in intense board game battles, sought pleasure and relief at the chiropractor's office, and tested their memory skills in a thrilling competition. With each scenario more extravagant than the last, this M-rated episode offered a roller coaster of vulgar hilarity and electric experiences. Title: The Hugathon Charity Event. Alex, man with a beard, Lisa, woman with a shaved head, and 4 others with different hair colors and styles are preparing for the Hugathon charity event. Celebrity tweets from funny celebrities are being projected onto the walls of the event venue. The team is sipping on their Starbucks drinks, trying to calm their nerves before the event starts.
Incident.
Alex, checking his phone. Wow, these celebrity tweets are hilarious. Listen to this one from @ComediKing, just hugged a cactus. Turns out it's not as prickly as my ex.
Lisa, laughing. That's a good one. Hey, did you see @Sassinger's tweet? If hugging could burn calories, I'd be a Victoria's Secret model by now.
Alex, chuckles. These tweets are gold. Let's keep scrolling and share the funniest ones at the event.
Aggression.
Sarah, spectating a tweet. Oh my, listen to this gem from @WittyWriter. When life gives you lemons, throw them at people you want to hug.
Lisa, giggles. That's a unique approach to hugging.
Alex, okay, team, it's time to pump up the crowd. Let's bring some laughter and generosity together at this hugathon.
Crowd, cheers and applause as the event begins.
Alex, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Hugathon charity event. Today, we're going to break records for the most hugs given in one place while spreading laughter and love.
Lisa, and what better way to start than by sharing some of the funniest celebrity tweets about hugs? Here's one from @SarcasticComedian. Hugging is like a free trial subscription to human contact. Cancel anytime, but why would you?
Crowd, laughs and cheers.
Alex, as we embrace each other in this hugathon, remember that every hug counts and supports a good cause. So, let's get out there and give some epic hugs.
Lisa, absolutely. Remember, a hug can brighten someone's day and make a real difference in their life. So, let's hug like it's the end of the world.
Crowd enthusiastically joins in, showering the event with laughter, hugs, and support. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day?
Normal, kid. Normal is overrated. We're headed to a galactic singing competition tonight.
Singing competition? What the hell?
Yeah, Morty, turns out, the fate of the universe now rests on the power of karaoke.
Well, that sounds statistically improbable.
Tell that to the Lego man over there with his arms in the air, Morty. Anything's possible.
Dad, why are you dragging us into your crazy adventures again?
Summer, it's all about the forbidden romance you're having with the enemy alien commander.
What? Dad, you're embarrassing me.
Well, it's not every day you bring an alien home for dinner, kiddo.
Summer, you're dating an enemy? Isn't that like intergalactic treason or something?
Yeah, well, love knows no boundaries, Morty.
Alright, everyone, focus. We need to win this competition to save the universe. Morty, start practicing your falsetto.
But Rick, I can't sing.
Morty, it's all about confidence. Just pretend you're in an intergalactic jazz lounge.
Wait, where'd you get that neon sign from?
Oh, you know, alien interior design. They're really into neon signage these days.
This again? Why can't we just have normal interior decor like everyone else?
Jerry, normal is boring. We live in a holographic afterlife dystopia, remember?
Oh, right. Sometimes I forget about that.
Okay, let's focus. Morty, I believe in your singing talent.
You do, Mom?
Of course, honey. Just remember, the fate of the universe is at stake.
Alright, the competition is about to start. Let's give it our all, Morty.
I'll try my best, Rick.
And if you don't, I'll just use my portal gun to escape the embarrassment.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Rick.
Did it, Morty.
Morty starts singing, surprising everyone with his surprisingly angelic voice.
Wow, Morty, you're amazing.
See, Morty, I told you confidence is key.
Morty's performance dazzles the audience, winning the competition. Audience, encore. Encore.
I can't believe I just won a galactic singing competition.
And you did it by being yourself, Morty. Now let's go celebrate with some interdimensional booze.
They all exit the stage, victorious and ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. We've got an interdimensional portal device to fix here, not some kind of family therapy session.
Okay, Daddy, I'm ready. Just trying to bond, you know?
Morty, for the last time, stop calling me Daddy. It's weird and it makes me uncomfortable.
Oh, come on, Dad, lighten up. It's not like we're blood related.
That's not the point, Morty. It's just wrong in so many ways. Stop it.
Rick, be nice to Morty. He's just trying to connect with you. And try not to use the word daddy in this context. Let's focus on fixing the portal.
Eavesdropping, did someone say therapy? You know, I read an article about how family bonding can improve mental health.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your half-baked psychological analysis. Just do something useful for once and get me that wrench.
You guys are so dysfunctional. Can we please stop arguing and work together before something blows up or someone gets sucked into a temporal vortex?
Summer's right, for once. We need to concentrate. Morty, pass me the interdimensional spanner. Not that one, the smaller one.
Sure thing, Dad.
Morty, I swear to God if you call me Daddy one more time.
Sorry, Daddy. I mean, Rick.
Forget it. Just give me the spanner and let's get this over with.
Rick, I've been meaning to ask, what's the deal with that mysterious machine in the corner?
Oh, that? It's just a prototype for a reality-altering device. Nothing too crazy.
Reality altering? Can it make me more successful at work? Or perhaps make me less of a loser in general?
No, Jerry, it's not a magical fix for your pathetic life. It's far more dangerous than that.
Can we at least turn it on? I'm curious to see what it does.
Alright, fine. Let's activate it, but be prepared for anything. This baby is unpredictable.
The machine powers up, generating a blinding light and a low hum.
Whoa, Dad, look at all those swirling colors.
Morty, get away from there. It's not safe.
Daddy, I think I see a unicorn.
Damn it, Morty, don't call me Daddy in front of everyone.
What's happening to Morty?
Is he turning into a unicorn?
This is it. The reality-altering device will finally make me a winner.
Oh great, now my own grandson has become a mythical creature. This is just perfect.
Morty transforms into a majestic unicorn.
Daddy, look at me. I'm a unicorn now. Nay!
Morty, I'm warning you, if you don't change back right now.
But I like being a unicorn, Daddy. It's magical.
Alright, screw it. I can't deal with this madness. Everyone, grab hold of Morty. We're going on a unicorn adventure.
The family reluctantly grabs onto Morty's unicorn mane, and they all disappear through a portal.
Guys, just another day in the life of the Smith family. Morty. Guess what I just found in another dimension?
What is it, Rick? Another highly improbable and dangerous adventure?
Oh, you bet your sweet ass it is, Morty. I found a drawing of a man with blue eyes on a green background, with pink and blue lines on his face. It's like modern art on steroids.
Geez, Rick, that sounds weird. But why is this drawing so important?
Well, Morty, this drawing has the power to transport us into the minds of anyone we choose. We could literally be inside anyone's thoughts.
Guys, what's going on? And why does Morty keep calling me Mommy? It's really creeping me out.
Oh, don't worry, Summer. Morty's just got some Freudian confusion going on. It's all part of the ultra-dimensional mind trip we're about to embark on.
Yeah, Summer, it's just a little mix-up. Mommy. Oh, I mean, Summer, come join us. It'll be fun.
Fine, but you better not call me Mommy again, Morty.
Alright, strap in, everyone. We're diving into the mind of the mysterious drawing artist.
They enter the mind of the artist and find themselves in a surreal, psychedelic landscape.
Whoa, Rick, this is crazy. Look at all these colors and shapes.
Yeah, Morty, looks like the artist's mind is about as stable as a Jenga tower during an earthquake. This is gonna be a bumpy ride.
So, what's the plan here, Rick? Are we just gonna float around in this trippy mess forever?
Oh, no, Summer. We need to find the artist's subconscious, confront their inner demons, and restore order to this mind. Otherwise, we might be stuck in here, and trust me, you don't want that. It can get pretty ugly.
They encounter bizarre creatures representing the artist's fears and insecurities.
Rick, this place is getting intense. These creatures are huge, and they're shooting fiery lasers out of there. Well, you get the point.
Hang in there, Morty. We're almost there. Just gotta find the makeshift therapy couch in this chaotic madness.
They finally reach the therapy couch where the artist's inner self is waiting.
Artist, who dares intrude into the sanctum of my mind?
Relax, Picasso. We're here to help. Your mind's like a Picasso painting on LSD, and we're here to restore some sanity.
Artist, please, you've seen nothing. My mind is an enigma, a kaleidoscope of brilliance.
Look, Mr. Artsy Fartsy, we just want to get out of here, okay? So, can you please cooperate?
Artist, fine, but only if you promise to appreciate the genius behind my work.
Sure, we promise. Now let's wrap this up before the LSD trip turns into a bad trip.
They successfully restore order and exit the artist's mind.
Phew, that was intense. But you know what, Rick? I kind of understand the artist's perspective now.
Oh really, Morty? Do tell.
Well, his mind was chaotic and messy, but he managed to create something beautiful out of it. It's like embracing imperfections, you know?
Morty, that's surprisingly profound coming from you. I guess even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Yeah, and can we please never talk about this mommy thing again? It's just too messed up.
Agreed, Summer. Mommy is an uncomfortable word for all of us. Just like this adventure, let's never mention it again.
They all laugh and continue on their bizarre adventures.
Morty, have you ever heard of the Titan Temptress turmoil?
No, Rick. What's that?
It's a notorious interdimensional nightclub, Morty. Unbelievable parties, out-of-this-world drinks, and the craziest atmosphere you can imagine.
Whoa, that sounds amazing. Rick, can we go?
Of course, Morty. Strap yourself in. We're going on a wild ride.
Morty and Rick teleport to Titan Temptress turmoil.
Look at all these different species, Morty. It's a literal hive of vice and debauchery.
Hey, Rick, check out that woman in the black dress holding a guitar and posing for a photo with a green background and a green wall. She's really talented.
Oh boy, Morty, that's no ordinary woman. She's an interdimensional rock star with a voice that can shatter planets. Let's go talk to her.
Rick and Morty approach the woman.
Hey there, gorgeous. I couldn't help but notice that talent of yours. What's your name?
Woman, they call me the Green Serenade, honey. I can make hearts melt with my music.
Wow, that's amazing. Can we hear you play something? Green Serenade, sure thing, sweetie. Ready yourselves for the ultimate musical experience.
The Green Serenade starts playing her guitar and her voice echoes throughout the club.
Morty, this is the best musical performance in the multiverse. And trust me, I've seen them all.
It's beautiful, Rick. I never thought I'd experience something like this.
Hold on tight, Morty. The club is about to turn into a chaotic explosion of colors and sound.
Suddenly, the entire club starts shaking, lights flicker, and a giant disco ball descends from the ceiling.
Rick, what's happening?
Brace yourself, Morty. It's the musical instrument game. Whoever can play the wackiest instrument wins a wish granted by the interdimensional DJ.
Whoa, this is intense. What instrument are you gonna play, Rick?
The theremin, Morty. It'll blow their minds.
Morty and Rick join the musical instrument game competition.
Alright, people, prepare to witness the true master of the theremin.
Morty plays the triangle like a madman, creating an absurd but oddly satisfying rhythm.
Green Serenade, you guys are out of this world. I've never seen such musical madness before. Keep going.
The competition escalates as participants play increasingly bizarre instruments.
Morty, we're almost there. Play those spoons like your life depends on it.
I'm giving it my all, Rick.
Rick and Morty's captivating performance leaves the crowd in awe.
Interdimensional DJ, congratulations, you two are the winners.
Morty and Rick high-five each other.
Green Serenade, gentlemen, you've earned your wish. What's it gonna be?
How about universal peace?
And maybe a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce?
Suddenly, the club becomes still and quiet.
Green Serenade, sorry, fellas. The interdimensional DJ doesn't grant boring wishes. Looks like you'll have to settle for a round of the good, the bad, and the ugly, Blondie style. Oh, geez. We're in for another wild ride, aren't we, Rick?
You said it, Morty. Hang on tight. Things are about to get even crazier. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. We're going to Dublin, where they have a haunted wine tasting event.
Haunted wine tasting? That sounds ridiculous, Rick.
Oh, it gets even better, Morty. The event is being hosted by a makeup artist who claims to have seen a ghost while doing a photo shoot with Doja Cat.
Doja Cat? The singer? This just keeps getting crazier.
Indeed, Morty. Now, buckle up. We're going to meet this makeup artist and get to the bottom of this ghostly encounter.
Meanwhile, at the haunted wine tasting event. I can't believe Beth dragged me into this. Haunted wine? Ridiculous.
Jerry, stop complaining. This is the perfect opportunity to bond as a family.
Mom, seriously? This is so lame. I could be at a concert right now.
Interrupting. Less complaining, more wine tasting.
Makeup artist, welcome, everyone. I'm honored to have you all here. Let's get started, shall we?
So, tell us about this ghost you saw, Miss Makeup Artist.
Makeup artist. Well, I was doing Doja Cat's makeup when I glanced at a magazine cover. It featured a woman with an afro, but her eyes were following me. It was creepy.
Sounds statistically improbable, Morty. Let's investigate.
The group explores the venue, trying to capture evidence of the ghost.
I swear, if I see a ghost, I'm going to scream.
Please don't, Beth. It's embarrassing enough being here.
Can we just wrap this up? I have better things to do.
They find a hidden door that leads to a secret underground passage.
What the hell, Rick? How did you find this?
Morty, when you're as brilliant as I am, secret passages practically reveal themselves.
They enter the passage and come across a room filled with black and white images of women with afros.
Okay, this just went from weird to creepy really fast.
Look closely, everyone. We need to find the image that matches the one the makeup artist saw.
There it is. Right on that antique portrait.
A ghostly figure emerges from the portrait.
Ghost, you have disturbed my sacred domain. Prepare for eternal torment.
For the love of God, why is this happening to us?
Everybody, remain calm. Morty, hand me that risotto.
Are you serious, Rick? Risotto? Now?
Trust me, Morty, ghosts hate risotto.
Rick throws the risotto towards the ghost, which causes it to disappear.
Rick, how did you know that would work?
Morty, when you've been through as many paranormal experiences as I have, you pick up a few tricks.
The group returns to the wine tasting event.
Makeup artist, you found the ghost. Thank you so much.
Yeah, just give us our free wine samples.
Morty and Summer chuckle.
I have to admit, Rick, you really know how to turn a bizarre situation into an adventure.
That's why they call me the Grand Master of Chaos, Beth. Now, let's get drunk and forget this ever happened.
The group raises their glasses and toasts to their crazy day.
Morty, grab that tennis ball and racket. We're playing a game of interdimensional tennis with the aliens from the Zara system.
Oh, great! More weird extraterrestrial creatures to crush my self-esteem. Just what I needed.
Quit your whining, Morty. We need to make a good impression here. These Zarians are obsessed with tennis, and they won't reveal their advanced carbon technology unless we beat them.
If they're so advanced, why don't they just beat us?
Because, Morty, they're social climbers. They want the bragging rights of defeating the mighty Rick Sanchez in tennis.
Dad, Morty, are you seriously going to risk your lives in an interdimensional tennis match?
Beth, we're doing this for scientific advancement. Plus, I could use the carbon technology to create a new energy source or something.
This feels like a terrible idea.
Scene shifts to the Zara system on the tennis court.
Alien number 1. Rick Sanchez, you dare challenge us in our sacred game of tennis?
I'm not just challenging you. I'm about to school you in the art of racket smashing. Morty, get ready.
Scene progresses with intense tennis rallies and trash talking.
Rick, I can't keep up with their super speed racket swings. I feel like I'm about to have a tonsillectomy.
Morty, focus. Use the ball marker to launch a surprise attack. Give them a taste of their own medicine.
Morty manages to surprise the Zarians and wins a point.
Alien number 2. Unbelievable. The Earthling child got lucky.
Luck has nothing to do with it, pal. It's all skill, baby.
Scene continues with Morty gaining confidence and putting up a good fight.
Morty, you're doing great out there.
Scene reaches climax with an intense final rally.
Morty, we're on match point. Finish them off with your serve.
I'm on it, Rick.
Morty serves the ball and it's an unreturnable ace.
Alien number 3. No, we've been defeated by mere Earthlings.
That's right, Zarians, you just got served.
Scene shifts back to Rick's garage.
Well, I can't believe you actually did it. You both played like champions out there.
It was all thanks to Morty and his newfound tennis skills. Plus, the carbon technology they gave us is going to come in handy.
Yeah, who would have thought my lousy PE classes would pay off like this?
See, Morty, you just need to trust me sometimes. Now let's get to work on this carbon energy project. We've got a lot of science to do.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty diving into their new scientific endeavor while exchanging witty banter.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got some statistically improbable shit to deal with.
Oh geez, Rick, what's going on this time?
I stumbled upon a collage of people with different colored glasses and hats on their faces. And get this, Morty, one of them had a microphone.
Whoa, that's some seriously weird fashion trend. What do we do about it?
We're going to infiltrate their secret society and find out what they're up to. Morty, put on your coolest shades and grab that microphone. We're crashing their party.
Scene: the group wearing colorful glasses and hats meets in an underground lair.
Hey, guys. Sorry I'm late, but the prenatal massage ran longer than expected. My masseuse went crazy with the oils.
Nobody cares, Jerry. Focus.
Scene: Rick and Morty disguise themselves as members of the group, Morty with his shades and Rick with a holographic heartthrob mask.
So, Rick, what's the plan now?
We're going to gossip like it's our goddamn job. Morty, give these people some juicy rumors they can't resist.
Scene: the group gathers around Morty, eager to hear the gossip.
Alright, listen up. I heard Travis Scott is collaborating with One Piece to create a holographic concert experience. It's going to be mind-blowing.
Group member 1. No way. That sounds absolutely insane. Tell us more.
Scene: the group becomes engrossed in the wild rumor, discussing it animatedly.
Good job, Morty. Now while they're distracted, let's investigate their shady practices.
Scene: Rick and Morty explore the underground lair, finding strange contraptions and experiments.
Rick, this place is nuts. They're experimenting with interdimensional glasses and mind-altering hats.
And look at this, they've developed a hat-powered microphone that can control people's minds. This is next-level crazy, Morty.
Scene: Rick and Morty try to escape, but the group discovers their presence.
Group member 2. You think you can infiltrate our society, huh? Not so fast, you interdimensional troublemakers.
Scene: a thrilling chase through the underground lair ensues, with Rick and Morty narrowly avoiding capture.
Rick, we're surrounded. What do we do now?
Morty, it's time for some interdimensional chaos. Activate your portal gun.
Scene: Rick and Morty escape through a portal, leaving the group bewildered.
Group member 3, they got away. But what were they even doing here?
Scene: Rick and Morty return to their spaceship, safe but exhausted.
Another crazy adventure, Morty. But we exposed their mind control devices, so it's a win in my book.
I can't believe we made it out alive. These interdimensional fashionistas are pretty intense.
Hey, fashion can be deadly, Morty. Never underestimate the power of a good hat and glasses combo.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my regular style. Being fashionable seems way too risky.
Smart move, Morty. Now let's go grab some interdimensional fast food. I'm starving.
Scene: Rick and Morty fly off into the cosmos, ready for their next outrageous adventure.
Narrator. Our story begins with a man named Greek God X, standing in front of a stadium under the crimson glow of a red light. The sky above is a swirling canvas of vibrant colors, a result of a mysterious solar flare that has disrupted the world as we know it. Little does Greek God X know, he is about to embark on a mind-bending journey.
Greek God X. What the FK is going on? Why is everything so damn colorful? I can't even see straight.
Narrator. Just as Greek God X questions the world around him, a blinding flash of light descends upon the stadium.
Greek God X. Holy S *****. What the FK was that?
Narrator. Suddenly, the stadium transforms into a portal, with swirling vortexes pulling Greek God X in.
Greek God X. Screaming, OFK. Help.
Narrator. Greek God X finds himself transported to a surreal alternate dimension, filled with bizarre creatures and inexplicable phenomena.
Greek God X. What kind of FK'd up place is this? Why is there a talking squirrel with 3 heads?
Squirrel, in a sinister tone, welcome to the solar flare dimension, Greek God X. Prepare for a journey that will test your sanity and challenge your very existence.
Greek God X. Panicking. Okay, this is not what I signed up for. How the FK do I get out of here?
Squirrel, to escape this dimension, you must complete a series of ridiculously improbable tasks. Fail, and you'll be trapped here forever.
Greek God X. Are you FK kidding me? Fine, what's the first damn task? Narrator. Greek God X embarks on his odyssey, involving him traversing treacherous landscapes, battling mythical creatures, and solving mysterious riddles. Greek God X. Panting, this S*T is insane. I can't believe I just had to wrestle a giant cheeseburger to proceed. Narrator. Despite the absurdity of his challenges, Greek God X perseveres, fueled by a mix of fear and determination. Greek God X. Gritting his teeth. I refuse to let this F-ked up dimension defeat me. I will get out of here no matter what. Narrator. After what seems like an eternity, Greek God X completes the final task and finds himself back in front of the stadium, the red light now dimmed. Greek God X. Breathing heavily, I made it. I'm finally back. Screw you, solar flare dimension. Narrator. Exhausted but triumphant, Greek God X realizes he has forever changed. He now carries the mark of a survivor who has stared into the abyss. Greek God X. Whispering, I'll never be the same again. That was some messed up S**T. But hey, at least I can tell one hell of a story now. Narrator. And so, Greek God X walks away from the stadium, his mind forever haunted by the solar flare affair. Greek God X. Looking back, goodbye, you twisted dimension. Thanks for the memories, I think. Narrator. And with that, Greek God X disappears into the night, leaving behind a world forever altered by the solar flare affair. Title: The Intergalactic Fiasco. Can you believe it, Morty? We finally did it. We're driving our own cars now.
Yeah, Dad, it's pretty cool. Just gotta be careful on the road, you know?
Incident.
Sees a woman in a car wearing a mask. Hey, Morty, what's up with that lady?
I don't know, Dad. Maybe she's just being cautious. Let's not judge.
Progression.
Speeds up to catch up with the woman. Come on, Morty. Let's show her how good we are at driving.
Dad, I don't think that's a good idea. We should just focus on getting to our destination.
Honking aggressively move, lady. You're driving like a turtle.
Woman rolls down her window. Watch where you're going, you idiot.
Oh no, Morty. Did she just flip us off? That's it, I'm not taking this. Tailgates the woman and cuts her off. Take that, you mask-wearing maniac.
Woman gets out of her car angrily. How dare you, you reckless fool. I'll teach you a lesson. Woman pulls off her mask, revealing that she's an alien with 3 eyes. You mortals have no idea who you're messing with.
Holy crap, Morty, it's an alien. What have we done?
Alien princess. Takes out her communicator. Attention all alien vessels. We have an interstellar incident involving a moronic earthling.
Dad, what have you done? We're in deep trouble now.
This is way worse than I expected, Morty. I just wanted to prove I was a good driver.
Well, congratulations, Dad. You've not only caused an interstellar incident, but you've also managed to become a sex symbol for alien lifeforms.
What? Seriously?
Yeah, you're the talk of the galaxy now, Dad. Good job.
Well, this is just great. Can this day get any worse? Suddenly, a fleet of Vulcans from Star Trek lands nearby.
Vulcan, Jerry Smith, you are under arrest for the unauthorized exposure of alien life to Earth.
Oh, this is fine. Just fine.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to cross-fill into some serious dimension hopping action.
Rick, what's with this field of flowers? And why does it say cross-fill on it?
Morty, this is clearly some kind of elaborate prank. Someone's trying to lure us into a false sense of security before they unleash their evil plans.
Oh great, another one of Rick's insane adventures. Can't we just have a normal family gathering for once?
Normal is boring, Beth. Embrace the madness or go sit at the gossip mill and chat about the latest celebrity scandals.
Wait, the gossip mill? That place really exists.
Sure, it's a magical underground hub where all the interdimensional rumors and secrets are chatted about. They also serve great Del Taco.
Del Taco? Seriously, Rick? Can't we just go home and have a proper family meal?
Alright, fine. Let's leave this field of flowery confusion and head straight to the gossip mill for some deliciously cheesy tacos.
Morty, Rick, and Beth enter the gossip mill.
Hey, have you guys heard about Usagi Sakino? I heard she's dating a talking cat now.
Seriously? A talking cat? This is unbelievable.
Rolling her eyes, are we really going to waste our time discussing celebrity gossip?
Look, Beth, the gossip mill is the interdimensional hub of information. It's where we get all our juicy intel, whether we like it or not.
Meanwhile, at the gossip mill.
Hey, Helen, heard any interesting rumors lately?
Helen. Oh, you mean about that time Rick and Morty accidentally started a miniature civilization in their bathroom? Yeah, that spread like wildfire.
Damn it, Morty, I told you to keep that under wraps.
Me? You're the one who created a microscopic world with highly intelligent beings.
Seriously, Rick, you need better hobbies.
Fine. Let's just grab some tacos and get out of here.
They order their food and sit at a table.
So, Rick, have you heard about the latest invention at the university?
You mean the Scienti Tacotron? Yeah, I heard it can teleport tacos to any dimension. Talk about groundbreaking research.
That's actually impressive. Maybe science isn't such a waste of time after all.
Oh, come on, Beth. You're just saying that because you want us to bring you back some extra-dimensional tacos. ...
Maybe.
They finish their meal and prepare to leave.
Alright, family, our time here at the gossip mill has reached its conclusion. Let's head home and continue our absurd adventures another day.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Rick. Let's just hope our next adventure doesn't involve talking cats or miniature civilizations.
Agreed. I could use a break from the chaos for a little while.
They exit the gossip mill and head back to their dimensional car, ready for their next wild escapade. Roger, walking down the foggy street. Man, this fog is so thick, I can barely see a damn thing.
Oh, leaning against a lamppost, tell me about it. Feels like walking through a freaking dream.
Roger, glancing up at the sky. Hey, check out that kite up there. Pretty random.
Oh, looking up, yeah, weird as shit. Who flies a freaking kite in this weather?
Roger, suddenly tripping over a fallen trash can. What the fuck? Who puts a goddamn trash can in the middle of the sidewalk?
Oh, smirking, dude, you must be blind as a mole. You walked right into it.
Roger, rubbing his injured knee. Shut the fuck up. Help me up, you asshat.
Oh, extending a hand, fine, don't get your panties in a bunch.
Roger, finally getting up. So, what are we doing here in Mexico City, again?
Oh, scratching his head, honestly, couldn't tell you. It's like we ended up on a wild goose chase.
Roger, shrugging. Whatever, man. As long as it doesn't involve more trash cans attacking me.
Oh, giggling, nah, we should be safe. Just keeping our eyes peeled for anything sketchy.
Roger, rolling his eyes. Sketchy? Everything around here is sketchy. This whole city is sketchy as fuck.
Oh, noticing a suspicious man nearby. Well, speak of the devil. Check out that dude lurking over there. He looks like he's up to something.
Roger, whispering. Let's keep our distance then. We don't want any trouble, especially in this foggy mess.
Oh, nodding, agreed. let's go down this alley. Maybe we can find a shortcut away from Mr. Shady Pants.
Roger, entering the alley. Alright, but if we end up in some dangerous, back alley cartel shit, I'm blaming you.
Paul chuckles nervously. Relax, nothing like that will happen. We're just taking a detour.
Roger, sensing danger. Shit, I feel like we're being followed, man. This place gives me the creeps.
Paul, glancing over his shoulder, are you sure? I don't see anyone.
Roger, panicking. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I saw someone. We need to get out of here, like now.
Paul, grabbing Roger's arm, calm down, we'll find a way out. Just stay close to me, alright?
Roger, frantically looking around. I can't believe this shit. We come all the way to Mexico City and end up in a goddamn horror movie.
Paul, leading the way towards an open gate. Look, there's an exit. Let's go.
Roger, running towards the gate. Finally, fresh air. I swear, I never want to see another foggy city again.
Paul, bursting out of the gate. Me neither, dude. But hey, at least we have a crazy story to tell now.
Morty, check out this painting I made. It's a bird flying over a field of grass and trees with a blue sky in the background.
Oh, Rick, that's just a stick figure with wings, and the field looks like a scribble.
Come on, Morty, it's an abstract representation of the beauty of nature. Now, let's hang it up and admire it like sophisticated intellectual beings.
Rick, please. It's just a bunch of squiggles. And where did you get that inspiration from?
I traveled to Saturn, Beth, found some sexy secrets about their extraterrestrial birds and decided to capture their essence in this masterpiece.
Rolling eyes. Oh great, another one of Rick's crazy adventures.
Well, I think it's, interesting, Rick. I've always had an eye for art.
Jerry, we all know you have an eye for anything that doesn't require a brain. Thanks for your useless opinion.
Guys, let's not fight about this. It's just a painting. I mean, what are we gonna do with it anyway?
Sell it to some rich art collector, Morty. Trust me, people will pay ridiculous amounts of money for this kind of nonsense.
Alright, enough about the painting. Let's talk about something exciting. How about wolves?
Wolves? Really, Rick? Can't we talk about something normal? Like, I don't know, movies or video games?
Summer, wolves are amazing creatures. They have this raw primal energy that can't be matched by any other animal.
Yeah, Rick, but they also eat people sometimes. That's not exactly my idea of a fun time.
Well, Morty, I once had a close encounter with a particularly hungry wolf. Let's just say it became a scientific experiment in survival instincts.
Speaking of survival, has anyone seen my survival kit? I think I left it in the garage. You know, just in case the apocalypse happens.
Oh, please, Jerry. That survival kit is just a metaphor for your inadequacies as a man.
Muttering. Well, at least I called the plumber when we had that leak.
Alright, enough family drama, everyone. Let's focus on something truly fascinating. Menstruation.
Seriously, Rick? Can't we talk about something less personal?
Summer, as an intelligent grandpa, I must educate you on the wonders and mysteries of life. Plus, it might help Jerry understand what you go through every month.
Disgusted. Okay, I'm out. I'm going to find my survival kit. Good luck with your menstruation talk, Rick.
You know what, Rick? I'm actually glad you brought this up. I think it's important to have open conversations about these topics.
Can we just talk about something normal for once? Like, who's gonna take out the trash?
Morty, trash is just a metaphor for the mistakes we can't throw away. Deep, huh?
Alright, Rick, you win. You always manage to take a simple conversation and turn it into something bizarre and mind-boggling.
Well, that's what I'm here for, Summer. To keep you all on your toes and question the very fabric of our existence.
You know what, guys? I kinda love this crazy, dysfunctional family of ours.
Yeah, despite all the weirdness and chaos, we always manage to stick together.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go on another mind-bending adventure. I heard there are some amusing translation errors on a distant alien planet.
Seriously, Rick? Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
Ah, come on, Summer. TV is just a metaphor for wasted potential. Let's go. Adventure awaits. Morty, we've got another dimension-shattering crisis on our hands. Strap in, kid.
Oh great, what is it this time, Rick? Another deranged alien species out for revenge?
Aw, Morty, it's even crazier than that. Remember that man with a green mask and a green bird in his hand?
Yeah, what about him?
Turns out he's actually a French secret agent trying to recover stolen nuclear codes. And that green bird, it's a government experiment gone wrong, capable of mind control.
That's impossible, Rick. How do you come up with this stuff?
Trust me, Morty, I've seen it all. Now listen, we've got to intercept that green bird before it falls into the wrong hands.
But how are we gonna find it, Rick? It's not like they have a tracker on it.
Actually, Morty, they do. The French government implanted a GPS chip in it. We just need to hack into their system to locate it.
Alright, but I hope we don't end up causing an international incident. My dad can barely handle a minor fender bender.
Screw your dad, Morty. There are bigger things at stake here. Now, put on these hacking goggles and let's get to work.
Jerry walks in. Hey, guys, what's going on?
Perfect timing, Jerry. We need your help.
Really? You want my help? I didn't think you even remembered my name.
Yeah, quit your whining, Jerry. We're dealing with a potentially catastrophic situation here.
Meanwhile, in the French secret agent's lair.
Green masked man, mon Dieu, someone has breached our security. Our nuclear codes are in danger.
French henchman. What do we do, monsieur?
Green masked man, contact Logan Paul. He's the world's greatest vlogger and he'll surely save the day.
Back at Rick's garage.
Alright, I've hacked into the French government system. The bird's location is in an abandoned warehouse.
Great work, Morty. Now let's go before Logan Paul gets involved and ruins everything.
Suddenly, Logan Paul bursts through the door.
Logan Paul, hey guys, I heard you need some help. I have over 20 million subscribers, you know.
Oh great, just what we needed. A vlogging idiot.
Yeah, Logan, we got it covered. Thanks, but no thanks.
Wait, is that Logan Paul? Can I get a selfie with him? After a wild chase, they reach the warehouse.
Green masked man, you fools. I will activate the mind control bird and unleash chaos upon the world.
Not on my watch, buddy.
Yeah, take that.
Logan Paul trips over his own feet and accidentally knocks the bird out of the green masked man's hand.
Bird, call.
Green masked man, no.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Morty, grab that bird.
Morty catches the bird and it nuzzles into his hand.
Aw, it's kind of cute, Rick.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get back home before we attract any more unnecessary attention.
Back at the garage. So, what do we do with the bird now?
I don't know, Jerry. Keep it as a pet. Throw it out the window. Do whatever you want. Just stay out of my way.
Jeez, Rick. You're always so grumpy.
Yeah, well, being a genius comes with its own set of problems, Morty. Now shut up and let me contemplate the meaning of life in peace.
As the episode ends, Rick, Morty, and Jerry contemplate the randomness of their adventures while the bird sits perched on Jerry's shoulder.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We just got teleported into the world of Samurai Showdown. Looks like we're in for a pixelated ride.
Oh geez, Rick! Samurai Showdown? But it's so old, like Jerry's fashion sense. Are we gonna fight these characters or something?
Oh, Morty, you naive little twerp. We're not just gonna fight them, we're gonna insult them into oblivion. Let's start with this Haomaru guy. Hey, Haomaru, nice haircut. It's I just fell into a blender. And is that a sword in your hand, or are you just compensating for something?
Rick, that's kinda mean.
Morty, it's Samurai Showdown. None of this is real. Now, let's find Nakoruru. Hey Nakoruru, did you steal that outfit from a Pocahontas cosplay convention?
Rick, you can't talk to people like that.
Shut up, Morty. It's not like she can hear us anyway. Hey, Yukio, could you trim that mustache? It's longer than the lines at the DMV.
Rick, maybe we should just focus on beating the game instead of insulting everyone.
Morty, you're like a broken record sometimes. Don't be a Jerry, okay? Now, let's take on the final boss, Mizuki.
Oh man, she looks tough. Rick, we can't just insult her, can we?
Morty, you underestimate the power of words. Hey Mizuki, your face is so ugly. When you cry, the tears run away. And your weapon, more like a toothpick.
Oh, Rick, I think she heard you.
Mizuki, in a menacing voice, you dare insult me, mortal?
Well, you know what they say. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will destroy your self-esteem. You ready to get pulverized, Mizuki?
Rick, I don't think we're gonna make it out of here alive.
Morty, when have we ever followed the rules of physics or video games? Prepare yourself for a ridiculous victory.
They fight Mizuki with absurd moves and witty insults, finally defeating her.
See, Morty, words are more powerful than any sword. Now let's find a way out of this pixelated nightmare.
Oh man, Rick, I'm never playing a video game again.
Morty, you'll be back to playing Fortnite in no time. Now, let's activate the teleporter and get the hell out of here.
They teleport back to their own dimension. Morty, where have you been? I've been worried sick.
Yeah, Morty, you disappeared like a fart in the wind.
It's a long story, guys. But trust me, you don't want to know.
Back to the comfort of our dysfunctional family. Morty, maybe this adventure taught you that insults can get you places.
Yeah, Rick, I guess you're right. But I think I'll stick to positivity from now on.
Suit yourself, Morty. But remember, insults are like spices. A little sprinkle can add some flavor to life.
The family walks away as Rick burps and Morty shakes his head, contemplating the absurdity of their last adventure. Title: Pedicures, Witty Rap Battles, Extraterrestrial Artifact Smugglers, and Monster High.
Characters:
1. Max, a flamboyant hairstylist with a penchant for colorful masks.
2. Jasmine, Max's sassy best friend and a talented nail technician.
3. Tony, a charismatic rapper known for his fierce rhymes.
4. Vinny, a notorious extraterrestrial artifact smuggler.
5. Luna, Vinny's mysterious and seductive accomplice.
6. Monster High, a legendary club known for its wild parties and peculiar clientele.
Max and Jasmine are enjoying a quiet day at their salon, Boutique, when an unexpected customer walks in. Tony, wearing oversized sunglasses and a flashy coat, strode in, demanding a pedicure and a makeover before his rap battle later that night. Max couldn't resist the opportunity for a challenge and agreed to give him the ultimate transformation. As Max works his magic, he notices a colorful mask attached to a green cord dangling from Tony's coat. Intrigued, Max asks about it, but Tony dismisses it as a mere fashion accessory. Meanwhile, Jasmine discovers a red phone buzzing incessantly in the background. She picks it up and hears a frantic voice warning about extraterrestrial artifact smugglers on their way.
Regression.
Suddenly, the sound of screeching tires fills the air as a red car roars into the salon's parking lot. A hooded figure exits the vehicle, quickly followed by Luna, who exudes an otherworldly charm. They approach the salon entrance, seemingly canvassing the area for something valuable. Max, Jasmine, and Tony exchange worried glances, realizing that they've stumbled into something far more dangerous than a rap battle. Max, in a daring move, decides to confront the intruders. He struts up to Vinny and Luna, mask in hand, and demands answers. Vinny, impressed by Max's audacity, decides to spill the beans. He reveals that the colorful mask is, in fact, an ancient extraterrestrial artifact of immense power. Desperate to sell it to the highest bidder, Vinny and Luna had tracked it down to the salon, unaware that it had caught their attention. Max, Jasmine, Tony, Vinny, and Luna find themselves drawn to a club called Monster High, where they suspect the artifact's true potential could be unleashed. Inside the dimly lit club, adorned with extravagant decorations, they witness a bizarre combination of extravagant costumes, wild dance moves, and the unmistakable presence of otherworldly beings. As the night continues, Max, Jasmine, and Tony, armed with their newfound knowledge, engage in a witty rap battle against Vinny and Luna. The crowd roars with excitement as the battle unfolds, eventually culminating in a stunning performance that leaves no doubt as to who the victors are. In the end, Max, Jasmine, and Tony decide to keep the artifact safe, knowing the chaos it could unleash if it falls into the wrong hands. They bask in the glory of their victory, thankful for the unexpected adventure that brought them together and forever changed their lives.
Note: this description contains adult content and may not be suitable for all audiences.
Alright, Morty, buckle up y'all little piece of shit. We got a statistical anomaly to unravel today.
What is it this time, Rick? Another one of your half-baked experiments?
Hey, shut up, Morty. This is Nobel Prize worthy shit. We're gonna warp reality faster than you can say, gazorpazorp.
Seriously, guys, can't you do something normal for once? Like, I don't know, shopping or getting a manicure.
Oh, please, Summer. Who needs pretty nails when you can manipulate time and space? Now, quit being a buzzkill and let's get going.
Meanwhile, in a parallel dimension.
Jerry, what the fuck is this? I found your secret stash of sci-fi themed home decor. Are you into some kinky shit?
Beth, I swear it's not what you think. I just like the way those alien action figures make me feel, okay?
Oh, Jerry. You're such a pathetic little man. Fine, keep your weird fetishes. Just don't let our kids see this.
Back to Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty, here's the plan. We're gonna harness the power of this woman in the black dress and turn her into a living time machine.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we messed with time, we created a sentient fart.
Don't worry, Morty. This is foolproof. We just have to harness her psychic energy, channel it through a car battery, and boom. Instant time travel.
Guys, I really don't think this is a good idea. Can't we just go to the movies or something?
No time for movies, Summer. We're about to rewrite the laws of physics. Now, help me connect this car battery to this woman's nipples.
What? That's outrageous, Rick. You're a sick, sick man.
Later, in the park.
Alright, everyone, witness the greatest scientific breakthrough in history. I present to you, the human time machine.
Random park goer? What the actual fuck is happening?
Shut your mouth, you insignificant speck of dust. Now, let the time traveling commence.
The woman in the black dress starts vibrating violently, causing a rip in the space-time continuum.
Rick, I think things are getting out of hand.
No shit, Morty, hold on tight.
Suddenly, the group is transported to a dimension where everyone has the head of a pickle.
What kind of fucked up place is this, Rick?
Oh, you think this is fucked up, Summer? You haven't seen anything yet.
As chaos ensues, the group finds themselves in a dimension inhabited by humanoid insects.
Rick, I can't take this anymore. We gotta find a way back home.
Morty, relax. We're gonna fix this, and I'm gonna have a nice cold beer afterwards.
Using his genius intellect, Rick eventually manages to stabilize the space-time rift and bring everyone back to their original dimension.
Jerry, I don't care what your fetish is anymore. After today, I realize life's too short to judge.
Thank you, Beth. Let's embrace our weirdness together.
Alright, everyone, crisis averted. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pancakes?
And so, they all enjoyed a strange yet delicious meal, reminiscing on their absurd adventure. In the end, Rick and Morty's scientific shenanigans proved that even the most chaotic and improbable situations could bring people closer together. And Jerry? Well, let's just say he discovered a whole new world of sci-fi themed pleasure.
Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure. We're gonna travel to an alternate dimension where everyone's favorite furry creature is a spaghetti carbonara-loving fanatic.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about that. Furry fanfiction slams can get pretty intense. Last time we ended up in the middle of a weird reproductive rights guide debate.
Morty, you worry too much. Besides, it'll be a statistical improbability if things go south. Just stay close and don't get caught up in any kinky roleplay. We'll be fine.
Walking in, what are you two nerds babbling about?
Oh, just a harmless furry adventure, Beth. Interested?
No thanks, Rick. I'll pass on joining your bizarre escapades this time. But Morty, make sure you stay out of trouble.
I don't go looking for trouble, Mom. It always finds me.
They activate the portal and find themselves in a dimension filled with animated spaghetti carbonara-loving furry creatures.
Whoa, Rick. Look at them. They got big eyes, big noses, and long tails. And that dark nose, it's like something out of a furry fanfic.
Sarcastically. Yeah, Morty, just like that. Now let's keep moving.
They witness a furry creature convention with a booth selling spaghetti carbonara merchandise.
Hey, Rick, want some spaghetti carbonara themed costumes?
Morty, we're not here for cosplay. Stay focused.
They overhear a dramatic argument about the best spaghetti carbonara sauce recipe.
Wow, Rick, these guys take their carbonara seriously. I didn't think pasta could ignite such passions.
Morty, focus on the mission. We need to find a way back home before things get even crazier.
They stumble upon a group of furry creatures reenacting a furry fanfic on stage.
Morty, don't even think about participating in that madness. We gotta stay low-key.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Rick. As much as I want to immerse myself in furry culture, we should get back to our dimension.
They finally find a way back home, breathless from their adventure.
So, how was your furry escapade, boys?
Oh, you know, Beth. We lost ourselves in a sea of spaghetti carbonara-loving furries, but we managed to escape with our dignity intact, somewhat.
And a newfound appreciation for the statistical improbabilities of the multiverse, Mom. It was insane.
Well, as long as nobody lost any reproductive rights this time, I guess it's an improvement.
Chuckles. No worries, Beth. We left those rights untouched. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
They exchange a knowing look and walk off, ready for their next chaotic adventure.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another interdimensional crisis on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. Now come on, we've got a magazine cover with a bucket of green beans, and I'm pretty sure it's the key to saving the multiverse.
A bucket of green beans, Rick? Seriously? How does that even make sense?
Morty, you underestimate the power of legumes. Haven't you heard of the ancient prophecy of Saint Anaxim? It involves spleens, zombies, and an epic stand-up comedy routine.
Spleens, zombies, and stand-up comedy? That sounds like a recipe for disaster, Rick.
Oh, it's a recipe all right. A recipe for chaotic hilarity. We'll be the talk of the multiverse, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a little too crazy, even for us.
Morty, when has that ever stopped us before? Now buckle up. We're going to make our way through the improbable scenarios of this dimension-hopping adventure.
Hey, guys, what are you up to?
Oh, just saving the world, Jerry. No big deal.
Size, you guys always get to have the exciting adventures. Mind if I tag along this time?
Sure, Jerry. Just stay out of our way and try not to mess things up, okay?
What's going on here? I heard something about zombies and comedy?
Beth, your sad excuse for a husband wants to join in on the fun. Can you try to keep him in check?
Jerry, you better not screw this up like you do everything else. And Rick, don't let anything happen to my family.
Relax, Beth. I've saved your family countless times. I'm practically your personal superhero.
Can I come too? I don't want to be left out of the mayhem.
Summer, sweetie, you've got the spirit. Get ready for some jaw-dropping, mind-blowing, Mars-made missteps.
Guys, I think I've figured out the magazine cover. It's a clue to a secret comedy club on Mars.
Excellent deduction, Morty. Looks like this adventure just got a whole lot more interesting.
Wait, what happened to the zombies?
Summer, do you really think we're gonna find a bucket of green beans and not encounter any zombies?
Alright, let's get this show on the road. But I swear, Rick, if anything happens to my family.
Don't worry, Beth. We'll ride this chaotic journey through classic cartoons, dodge spleens, and bring back the funniest zombie stand-up routine the multiverse has ever seen.
I sense impending doom.
Jerry, always the dramatic one. But I can't argue with you on that. Battle plan, everyone. Hey Morty, check out that futuristic robot over there standing in front of a building with a giant robot on its back end.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. Is it some kind of advanced AI or what?
Aw, Morty, that's just a regular robot with an absurdly specific purpose. It's called the Stellar Speculum Secret, and it's designed to, get ready for this, clean the rear ends of giant robots.
Geez, Rick, who comes up with this stuff?
Probably someone with a ridiculous phobia of giant robot butt smudges, Morty. Go figure.
Guys, are you seriously talking about robot butt cleaning?
What's wrong, Summer? Jealous you didn't come up with the idea for a robot butt wiping device?
No, I'm just wondering how we got to this point. Rick, can't we have a normal adventure for once?
Yeah, like that time we ended up in the world of The Witcher, and Leonardo DiCaprio was the White Wolf.
Oh, you mean when he won an Oscar for slaying monsters and seducing sorceresses? Great, now that's stuck in my head again.
Can we focus, please? What's the plan with this robot thing?
Well, since it's here, let's modify it to be more useful. How about transforming it into a time-traveling robot that only speaks in haiku?
That sounds excessively complicated, Rick. Are you sure about this?
Morty, it's like trying to balance a piano on a unicycle. Sure, it's ridiculous, but it's a guaranteed showstopper.
I don't know, guys. Time travel seems dangerous. Remember that time we accidentally ran into ourselves and created an alternate reality?
Yeah, and we got to spend some quality time with our alternate selves, Morty. It's like meeting people who are only slightly worse versions of ourselves.
Fine, fine. Let's do it. But only if we promise not to mess with our own timelines this time, Rick.
Agreed, Morty. We'll just create a bunch of paradoxical situations for innocent bystanders. It'll be a blast.
You know, sometimes I think we're the real monsters in these adventures.
Aw, Summer, we're just the dramatically intense, ultra sassy, and ridiculously vulgar heroes of our own story.
We're almost done, Rick. Just a few more tweaks, and the robot should be ready for time travel.
Excellent work, Morty. That time-traveling haiku-speaking robot will leave a mark on history. Or maybe it already did. Time travel is so confusing.
All right, let's fire it up and see what this thing can do.
Robot powers up and disappears in a flash of light.
Well, looks like we did it again, Morty. Another impossible adventure under our belt.
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. It's never a dull moment with you, that's for sure.
Let's hope we didn't accidentally erase our existence or something. I have a yoga class tomorrow.
Relax, Summer. What's the worst that could happen? We accidentally create an army of time-traveling robot haiku poets? That sounds pretty rad, actually.
You know, Rick, you're insane, but I wouldn't want it any other way.
Thanks, Morty. Now let's go grab some McDonald's and watch the chaos unfold from a safe distance. Morty, grab your interdimensional portal gun. We've got some serious mess to clean up.
Oh geez, Rick, what happened this time?
Remember that woman with the afro, Yara Shahidi? Turns out she stumbled upon some polonium, Morty.
Polonium? Isn't that, like, incredibly toxic, Rick?
Bingo, Morty, and she accidentally used it to create a smile-inducing serum, turning her into some sort of pink smiling maniac.
Oh great, just what we needed, more bizarre stuff in our lives.
Seriously, Dad, can't we have a normal family outing once in a while?
Normal, please. You guys are a regular bunch of screw-ups. Now let's go find Yara before her smiles turn this entire planet into a bunch of 24/7 clowns.
But how are we gonna find her, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty, I've hacked into the city's surveillance cameras. We'll track her down, no problem.
Rick, you do realize this is highly illegal, right?
Beth, legality is just another social construct, like pants.
Can we focus here? Yara's turning everyone into smiley zombies.
Alright, let's head to the last known location, the creepy abandoned amusement park.
Great, because what could possibly go wrong there?
Soon, the family arrives at the abandoned amusement park, where they witness a sea of smiling people.
This is seriously messed up, Rick. How are you gonna fix this?
Simple, we just need to create an antidote by analyzing Yara's serum.
And how do we do that?
Morty, remember that time you accidentally drank that vial of alien vomit?
Oh god, not that memory again.
Well, we'll need a sample of your saliva too, Morty. Genetic diversity and all that scientific jazz.
We're really doing this? Morty, just spit in the cup and let's get this over with.
Morty reluctantly produces a saliva sample, while Rick gathers ingredients.
Alright, I've mixed together the antidote. Time to distribute it to the infected.
But Rick, how are we gonna convince them to take it?
Simple, Summer. We'll organize a Rick and Morty live show. Who can resist that?
Beth looks at Rick skeptically.
You really think that's gonna work?
It's a statistically improbable scenario, Beth. Of course it's gonna work.
After an intense performance, the family successfully distributes the antidote and saves the infected population.
Wow, it's a miracle. We did it, Rick.
Of course we did, Morty. We're the smartest people in the multiverse, remember?
Can we all just go home now and pretend this never happened?
Agreed, I think we've had enough excitement for one day.
Fine, let's go. But Morty, don't forget to grab that mysterious artifact we found on the way out. Could be useful for our next insane adventure.
Here we go again.
Emma Watson, sitting at a table with a glass of wine. Ah, finally a moment of relaxation. Just me, my wine, and what the F asterisk CK. Points above her head. Yellow bird, perched above Emma's head, squawk. I'm AF asterisk C King Genius Bird, and I will grant you 3 wishes.
Emma Watson, gasping. Holy SH*T, I must have had one too many. Okay, let's do this. First wish, I want unlimited money. I want to swim in a vault of gold coins like Scrooge McDuck.
Yellow bird, squawking. Your wish is my command. Scene transitions to Emma swimming gleefully in a vault filled with gold coins.
Emma Watson, giggling. This is amazing. Okay, second wish. I want the power of teleportation. I want to be able to go anywhere, anytime, in the blink of an eye.
Yellow bird, squawking. Consider it done.
Scene transitions to Emma instantly appearing in front of the Eiffel Tower in Paris.
Emma Watson, grinning. How cool is this? Alright, final wish. I want to ride AF*C King Unicorn. Not just any unicorn, a majestic, glittery one.
Yellow bird, squawking. It's your lucky day.
Scene transitions to Emma riding a majestic unicorn through a rainbow-filled meadow.
Emma Watson laughs hysterically. Oh my god, this is beyond insane. Best wishes ever.
Scene suddenly darkens as sinister figures in black cloaks surround Emma and the unicorn.
Emma Watson, what the actual F*CK?
Sinister cult leader, sinisterly, Emma Watson, you've trespassed into our sacred realm. Your wishes have brought you to the Clue Sanctuary, where we worship the unholy power of the surprised Pikachu meme too.
Emma Watson, confused. What? The meme? Isn't that just a joke?
Sinister cult leader, menacing Leo, it's no joke, my dear. The surprised Pikachu meme too holds immense power. And now we need your soul to complete our ritual.
Emma's eyes widen in terror as the cult members close in.
Emma Watson, SH*T just got real. I didn't sign up for this.
Scene cuts to Emma running for dear life with the cult members in pursuit.
Emma Watson, panting. Is this some F*CKED up dream? Wake up, Emma, wake up!
Scene shifts to Emma finding herself back at the table with the yellow bird above her head.
Emma Watson, panting. What the actual F*CK just happened?
Yellow bird, innocently, squawk. Don't worry, it was just a simulation of your deepest desires and fears.
Emma Watson, stunned. You mean, it wasn't real?
Yellow bird, squawking. Nope, just a twisted game. But hey, now you know your limits, right?
Emma Watson, sighs. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe I'll just stick to regular wine tasting from now on.
Scene fades out with Emma still in disbelief over her wild and surreal adventure.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a scientific anomaly on our hands.
Whoa, what is it this time, Rick?
We're going on a deep-sea monster hunt, Morty. I've created a portal to the darkest corners of the ocean.
Wait, are you telling me we're gonna fight giant sea monsters? Awesome!
Oh, it's more than that, Summer. These monsters have evolved to shoot laser beams out of their eyes. Just your everyday badass sea creatures.
Great, so now we're gonna get our asses handed to us by laser-eyed fish?
Morty, you need to believe in yourself, and also wear this anti-laser armor suit I built.
Wii Fit Trainer, I'm sensing a lot of fear and doubt here. Remember, confidence is key to overcoming any challenge.
Oh great, the Wii Fit Trainer is offering her absolute wisdom now. Just what we needed.
Dad, maybe we should bring my alternate family along. They're pretty handy with these kind of things.
Fine, fine. But only if your alternate dad promises not to steal any of my inventions again.
Hey, I only borrowed it, Rick. And it was for a good cause, kinda.
Oh man, this is gonna be a disaster.
They all gather around the table with the neon light above them.
Alright, buckle up, assholes. We're diving deep into the unknown.
In the portal, they find themselves surrounded by a swarm of laser-eyed sea monsters.
Holy crap, Rick. They're everywhere.
Wii Fit Trainer, remember, activate your core muscles and strike with force.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Wii Fit Trainer might be onto something.
Beth's alternate family jumps into action, battling the monsters with skill and expertise. See, Rick? My alternate self is pretty cool. Should have given him a chance.
Shut up, Jerry. We've got bigger problems right now.
As the battle intensifies, an evil version of Morty appears.
Evil, well. Look who decided to crash my party. Oh great, another evil Morty. Just what this episode needed. Evil, you'll never defeat me, Morty. I have an army of laser-eyed sea monsters under my control.
You know what, evil Morty? Screw you and your laser-eyed army. We don't need your drama.
Morty and the gang work together, defeating the evil Morty and his sea monsters.
That's what you get for messing with our family, you jerk.
Alright, let's get out of here before any more evil versions of ourselves show up. Time for some well-deserved interdimensional drinks.
They all exit through the portal, leaving behind the defeated evil Morty.
Man, that was intense. I need a break from all this crazy sh*t.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. We'll find some new way to mess up your life soon enough. It's what we do.
They walk off into the sunset, ready for their next wild adventure. Hey, Morty, have you seen that new cartoon character with the red hair and glasses? He's all over the TV.
Oh, you mean that guy with the green suit and black shirt and tie? Yeah, I've seen him. He looks pretty weird.
Ah, Jerry, you have a thing for cartoon characters now? What's next? Flirting with that guy from Futurama?
What? No. I just think he's interesting, that's all.
Interesting? Jerry, even your taste in fictional characters is as bland as your personality.
Well, at least I don't have a hidden affair like someone I know.
Oh, here we go, Jerry. You want to bring up old news? Fine. Yeah, I had a fling with Philip J. Fry from Futurama. Big whoop.
Wait, Grandpa, seriously? Fry from Futurama? I thought you said that show was stupid.
It is stupid, Morty. But that Fry guy, he's got this dumb, lovable charm. It was a phase, okay?
Oh wow. Rick, you just keep giving us all these surprises. What's next? You gonna tell us you're secretly in love with Marge Simpson?
Don't be ridiculous, Jerry. I have standards.
Alright, enough about Rick's weird cartoon affairs. Can we talk about something that actually matters?
Yeah, like that interdimensional portal we accidentally activated in the garage. How are we gonna fix that?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got it under control. We just need to go to a parallel dimension where portals fix themselves.
Wait, what? We're going to another dimension? Are we gonna meet more cartoon characters? Can I meet Bugs Bunny?
No, Jerry, this isn't a Cartoon Network crossover. We're going to a dimension where advanced technology can fix our portal.
And what if we run into someone like you, Rick? Another version of yourself?
Trust me, sweetie, one Rick Sanchez is enough for any dimension. But if we do run into another version of me, I'll just have to outdrink him.
This whole adventure sounds crazy, Rick. Are you sure we won't get in trouble?
Morty, Trouble is my middle name. But don't worry, we're always one step ahead. We'll be fine.
Can we at least meet a version of that cartoon character Redhead? I want to see what he's like in another dimension.
Oh, Jerry, I don't know how to break it to you, but cartoon characters stay in their own universes. No crossovers, remember?
Alright, let's just get this over with. I can't believe I'm going on an interdimensional adventure to fix a garage door.
It's just another day in the Smith household, Morty. Strap in and enjoy the ride, because with Rick, things are never boring.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now, let's go get our portal fixed and maybe, just maybe, we'll find a dimension where Jerry isn't so Jerry. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, your father and I have some news to share.
Yeah, we're getting a divorce.
Laughs. Well, isn't that just the cherry on top of this shit Sunday of a family?
Dad, Mom, what the hell? Are you serious?
Morty, it's been a long time coming. Your father just couldn't handle the reality of being married to a brilliant woman like me.
Oh please, Beth. Brilliant? You couldn't even measure up to that painting on the wall.
Oh boy, here we go. Jerry's got something to say about art now.
That painting is trash, Rick. No artistic value whatsoever.
Can we focus on the divorce, guys?
Morty, sweetie, don't worry. This divorce will give us more time to focus on ourselves.
I don't know, Beth. You and Jerry without any distractions could be a real danger to the fabric of the multiverse.
Oh, give me a break, Rick. We're not that powerful.
Yeah, you're right. You're just powerful enough to destroy every relationship you've ever had.
Guys, let's not let this dragon painting ruin what's left of our family.
Dragon painting? What are you talking about, Mom?
It's a metaphor, Morty. Just like our lives.
Metaphors, relationships falling apart, dragon paintings. Isn't this just a perfect sitcom setup?
I wish this was a sitcom, Rick. At least then we'd have laugh tracks to make it less depressing.
Enough. We're getting off track here. Let's focus on the divorce and move forward.
Fine, let's just hurry up and finalize it. I want my alimony payments, Beth.
Hey, Jerry, I've got a brilliant idea. We can start a new line of Jerry-branded divorce settlements. We'll call it Jerry's Jeopardous Journeys.
Sighs. Why am I not surprised you're making fun of me, Rick?
Guys, can we please figure out a way to fix our family instead of making it worse?
Well, Morty, since you're so eager to play therapist, I suggest we find an alternate universe where our family is happy. It'll be just as statistically improbable as everything else we encounter.
That sounds crazy, Rick. But if there's a chance it might work, I'm in.
As long as I don't have to pay for the therapy, count me in too.
Alright, let's do it. Let's find a universe where we can all be a happy family.
And if that fails, we can always just find a different painting to argue about. Maybe one with some mind-altering properties.
Oh great, more insane adventures. My life really is a never-ending nightmare.
Buckle up, Morty, it's only gonna get crazier from here.
Looking around, whoa, what the fuck is this place? It's like a futuristic sex dungeon or some shit.
Alien. Emerging from the shadows. Greetings, Beth. I am Zalgar, an extraterrestrial being from the planet Zorgon. Our species has been observing your planet for centuries.
Raising an eyebrow? Observing? Is that what you aliens call it these days? But damn, you're sexy for an alien. I mean, those tentacle-like appendages, they do things to me.
Zalgar, smirking. I'm glad you find them enticing, Beth. We have studied human anatomy extensively, and I must say, your reproductive organs are rather intriguing.
Wait, hold up. Are you saying you want to get down and dirty with me? 'Cause I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda into it. But, do you have any protection? I don't want to catch an intergalactic STD or anything.
Zalgar, fear not, Beth. We have advanced technology that can prevent any transmission of diseases. But before we proceed, I must inform you that our mating rituals are quite unconventional.
Playfully, oh, trust me, I'm ready for some unconventional shit. The weirder, the better. Show me what you got, Zalgar.
Zalgar. Very well, Beth. Prepare yourself for the wonders of the Zorgonian pleasure probe. It will simultaneously stimulate your erogenous zones while massaging your psyche, creating an orgasmic experience beyond your wildest dreams.
Excitedly, holy shit, an orgasmic psychic massage? Sign me the fuck up. Let's do this, Zalgar. Take me beyond the stars.
They embrace and begin their otherworldly sexual adventure, exploring realms of pleasure no human has ever imagined.
Breathing heavily, fuck me sideways, that was mind-blowing. I don't think I can ever go back to plain old earth sex after that.
Zalgar. Smugly. It seems I have satisfied your earthly desires, Beth. I hope you understand the depth of our connection. It is a bond that transcends both time and space.
Catching her breath. Yeah, it was definitely something else, Zalgar. But I should probably get going now. I have a meeting in the morning, and I'm not sure the boss would accept being ravished by an alien as a valid excuse for lateness.
Zalgar. Farewell, Beth. I shall cherish our encounter forever. And should you ever find yourself yearning for the pleasures of the Zorgonian pleasure probe once more, simply call upon me, and I shall come to your aid.
Smirking. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the experience, Zalgar. This is gonna be one hell of a story to tell at parties.
Title: The Ultimate Uno Showdown.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, Mr. Meeseeks, Evil Morty,
Squanchy,
Bird Person. Rick and Morty decide to throw a wild party in Rick's lab, inviting some of their favorite characters from the Rick and Morty TV show. Rick's lab. The room is filled with music, drinks, and an elaborate setup for a game of Uno. The statue of a person dressed in a suit and holding a cigarette stands in the corner. A red car is parked outside the window.
Holding up a deck of Uno cards. All right, Morty, time to show these idiots what a real game is all about.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure Uno is the right game for this?
Laughs. Morty, trust me, with the right rules and twists, it's gonna be the most intense game they've ever played.
Incident. The game begins, with each character showcasing their unique playing style and adding unexpected twists.
Playing a wild +4 card. Eat this, Evil Morty.
Evil, grinning, is that all you got? Summer plays a wild card.
Sweating. Guys, could we just play without all the backstabbing? Rick takes a sip of his drink and passes the turn to Bird Person.
Bird Person, playing a skip card. Squanchy, you're squanched.
Progression. The game escalates, fueled by the character's competitiveness and desire to win at all costs.
Mr. Meeseeks, playing a draw 2 card, existence is pain for you, Jerry.
Complaining. Oh great, more pain. Real original, Meeseeks.
Playing a reverse card. Sorry, Grandpa, looks like it's your turn now.
Sarcastically, great, thanks for reminding me I'm old, Summer.
Squanchy lets out a burp as he plays a skip card.
Squanchy. Squanchy says, you can't squanch with me.
The game takes an unexpected twist, leaving one character devastated.
Evil, playing a draw 4 card. Morty, prepare to witness true despair. Shocked, no way, I can't take any more cards.
Rick dramatically plays a reverse card and grins.
Looks like the tables have turned. Evil Morty, get ready to suffer.
The losing character is banished to the worst dimension, leading to a dramatic, detailed rant.
Evil, panicking, no, not the worst dimension.
With a flash of light, evil Morty disappears, leaving the group in silence. The room suddenly feels empty.
Evil Morty, voiceover. The worst dimension. It's a place where the air is thick with the stench of regret and failure, where every step feels like wading through a swamp of broken dreams. The sky is perpetually gray, mirroring the lifeless souls that wander aimlessly, tormented by their failures.
Evil Morty's voice trails off as the remaining characters exchange perplexed glances.
Nonchalantly, well, that's what he gets for messing with our game, Morty.
Whispering, yeah, but do you think we went too far, Rick?
Pauses. Nah, Morty, just remember, it's just a goddamn game. Alright, Morty, it's time to throw the ultimate Uno party. Get those cards and let's show these idiots what a real game night looks like.
Rick, isn't Uno kind of simple? I mean, we've played intergalactic war chess before, why Uno?
Morty, Uno is not just a game of colors and numbers, it's a psychological battleground. Plus, I bet you can't even figure out when to use Wild Draw 4 strategically.
Well, maybe I can, Rick. You underestimate me all the time. Just because I'm not a super genius like you, doesn't mean I can't win at Uno.
Whatever, Morty, let's get this party started. Hey, Summer, Beth, Jerry, we're about to school you all in the art of Uno.
Oh please, Rick, you and Morty couldn't beat us in a simple card game if your lives depended on it.
Yeah, Uno? Really? Can't we just play a normal game for once?
I happen to be quite skilled at Uno, thank you very much. I'll show you all my secret card counting technique.
Alright, enough chit-chat, let's get down to business. I've modified this Uno deck with particle destabilizers, time-bending reversals, and a sprinkle of interdimensional chaos dust.
Whoa, Rick, isn't that a bit much for a card game?
Morty, in this house, we don't do anything halfway. Now, let the epic game of Uno begin.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Evil, I challenge you, Mr. Meeseeks, to an Uno match. Prepare to feel the wrath of my Wild Draw 4s.
Mr. Meeseeks. Frustrated sigh, I just wanted to help someone with a simple task, not get sucked into an interdimensional Uno hellhole. This is worse than being trapped in a jar of expired mayonnaise.
Evil Draw 4, Mr. Meeseeks. Now suffer the consequences of my brilliance.
Mr. Meeseeks. Oh dear lord, not another dimension full of screaming bananas and sentient stop signs. How did Uno become a gateway to infinite torment?
Back in Rick's dimension.
Ah, perfect victory. We've vanquished everyone. Now, who wants to face my ultimate wild no card draw 10?
Seriously, Rick? That's not even a real card.
Rick, I'm beginning to question your sanity.
I knew I should have never agreed to this. My Uno skills will never be the same.
Dad, can you believe we actually won?
Morty, we didn't just win Uno. We conquered it. Now, let's grab a portal gun and celebrate by wreaking havoc in a parallel universe.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just stick to regular game nights from now on?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Now, buckle up. We're about to unleash some real chaos. Alright, Morty, you ready for a mind-bending adventure?
I guess so, Rick. But can we tone it down this time? Last adventure, I nearly lost my mind.
Morty, you know that's not how we roll. Strap in, loser.
Fine, fine, whatever. Where are we going this time?
We're heading to the neon dimension, Morty. It's a place where everything is neon colored. You'll love it. Well, maybe not, since you have no taste.
Oh great, another dimension. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, Morty, the possibilities are endless. First, we'll encounter a group of people walking around with neon backgrounds. Neon green and pink, and neon pink and green. It's like some weird alternate reality.
Geez, Rick, can't we just stick to one color? My eyes are already hurting just thinking about it.
Quit whining, Morty. You knew what you signed up for. Now, let's get to the fun part. We're throwing a party and playing the most epic game of Uno ever.
Uno? Seriously? That's it?
Yep, Morty. But trust me, this is not your average game of Uno. We'll invite some of our fan-favorite characters from the show to spice things up.
Hey, guys, what's going on? I heard there's a party here?
Yeah, I'm here for the party too. What's the occasion?
Oh, just the chance to see you both embarrass yourselves playing Uno. Have a seat.
Beth and Jerry awkwardly sit down.
Alright, guys, let's do this. I'll start. Uno.
Impressive, Morty. Draw 2, Beth.
Oh, you're gonna regret that, Rick. Reverse.
Skip.
Draw 4, Jerry.
No, not fair. I protest.
Shut up, Jerry. Draw, and your turn is skipped.
Beth quietly plays a wild card.
+4, Rick.
Skip. I'm unstoppable.
Reverse.
Draw 2, Morty.
I've had enough of this. Wild card, change it to green.
Well, Morty, looks like you're in the lead. But let's shake things up a bit. Draw 20 cards.
What? No way.
Jerry starts losing horribly. Oh God, I can't believe this is happening. The pain.
Just accept it, Jerry. This is your punishment for being a clown.
And that's game. Looks like Jerry's the loser, as always.
As Jerry loses, he gets sucked into a portal. What the hell is happening to me? This dimension it's like a nightmare.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. That's just your new home. Enjoy the constant smell of sewage and non-stop polka music.
No.
Well, that turned out darker than expected.
It was worth it. Let's clean up this mess before Mom gets home.
Yeah, let's get rid of the evidence. And Morty, one piece of advice, never mess with the power of Uno.
Got it, Rick. No more games. Just endless therapy.
Morty, I told you never to touch that remote. Now we're stuck in Velma Green's spider web lair.
Geez, Rick, sorry. I didn't think it would actually trap us here.
Great, just great. Now we're gonna be spider minions forever? I have a dental appointment next week.
Ah, why did I ever agree to come on this stupid adventure? I could be sunbathing right now.
Well, at least I won't have to worry about finding a job anymore. I'll be too busy being a spider minion.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to focus on getting out of this mess. Velma's not gonna win.
Guys, look over there. It's Grim from Billy and Mandy.
Grim? Well, what do we have here? Trapped by Velma, huh? That's a new one, and I thought my afterlife was weird.
Grim, do you know any way to get us out of here?
Grim, let me think. Oh, yes, we can use this turtle over here as a distraction.
Turtle? Seriously?
Grim, trust me, it's statistically improbable, but it just might work.
Alright, let's do it. Anything to get out of this disgusting web.
They use the turtle as a distraction, causing Velma to run towards it.
Velma, no, not my precious turtle. How dare you? Prepare to become my spider minions.
Oh no, she's coming back.
Quick, Morty, you have your portal gun, right? Find a way out.
Oh, yeah, just give me a second. Got it. Portal open, everyone.
They all jump through the portal, escaping Velma's clutches.
That was a close one. Remind me to never mess with cartoon characters again.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm done with random adventures for a while.
Can we go back home now? I need to Instagram this whole crazy mess.
Agreed. Let's go before something else jumps out at us.
Wait, did anyone grab the remote control? I don't want to miss my favorite show.
Too late, Jerry. This remote is going straight into the garbage. Let's go home.
Int. Spiderweb lair, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry stand in front of a giant spider-shaped object, its face eerily resembling that of Velma Green, the notorious villainous Spider Queen.
Sarcastically, well, looks like we've stumbled upon a real-life freak show.
Velma, maniacal laughter, you ignorant fools, you have no idea what lies ahead. Prepare to meet your fate.
Rick, what do we do? How do we get out of here?
Morty, we need to find Velma's weak spot. If we can exploit that, we might have a chance.
Nervous. I really wish we were back in our own dimension. This place is giving me the creeps.
Worried. Please, Velma, let us go. We don't mean you any harm.
Velma, grinning, harm? Oh, you poor dear. You have no idea what's in store for you.
Panicked. Can't we just talk this out? Maybe find some common ground?
Velma laughs sinisterly. Common ground? Oh, you feeble-minded imbecile. This is my kingdom.
As Velma approaches them, they notice her massive spider abdomen, covered in a sticky, translucent web.
Determined. All right, family, we've got to fight our way out. Morty, you distract Velma while the rest of us come up with a plan.
Nervously? Me? Distract her? Okay. Just don't let her eat me or anything.
Rick, Beth, Summer, and Jerry start weaving through the intricate spider web, searching for any weaknesses.
Velma, tauntingly, oh, little humans, your feeble attempts are futile. Soon, you'll be assimilated into my magnificent spider army.
Rick spots a high-tech control panel embedded in the spider web.
Excited, everyone, grab a weapon. We're activating the control panel and shutting down this operation.
They each arm themselves with various makeshift weapons, readying for the impending battle.
Determined. I'm gonna make sure Velma never messes with us again.
Jerry fumbles with his weapon, looking frightened. Whispering, guys, what if we die? Like, forever?
Shut up, Jerry. This is no time for your typical useless anxiety.
As they engage in epic battle sequences with Velma's spider minions, Rick manages to hack into the control panel.
Triumphant, got it. The spider minions are shutting down.
The spider minions freeze, their movements halting suddenly. Velma's face contorts with rage.
Velma, shrieking, no, this can't be happening.
Rick and the others make a hasty escape, running through the spiderweb maze as it crumbles behind them.
Breathless. We did it. We survived.
Panting, and we didn't become spider minions. Yay, I guess.
They emerge from the crumbling web lair, victorious, as it collapses into a heap of dust and rubble.
Relieved. Let's never talk about this again. Can we please go back to the good old boring dimension now?
Smirking. Yeah, Summer, the boring dimension awaits. But hey, we're alive and kicking. That's something, right?
They walk away from the destroyed spiderweb lair, eager to put the nightmare of Velma Green behind them. The end.
Morty, what the hell did you do now? Why is your AVGN not working?
I don't know, Rick. I was just playing Zelda, and then it went all glitchy.
Die, Morty, there's no such thing as a glitch-free life. Let me take a look at it.
Rick examines the AVGN.
Morty, looks like your AVGN got infected by a digital alien STD.
What? How does that even happen, Rick?
Well, Morty, sometimes you click on shady pop-up ads after visiting some questionable websites.
I didn't click on anything, Rick. I swear.
Sure, Morty, sure. Let's just fix this mess before Summer finds out.
Meanwhile, Jerry enters the room. Hey guys, what's going on? Morty's not in trouble again, is he?
Hey there, Captain Obvious. No, Morty's not in trouble. Just another day in paradise, trying to defragment your son's AVGN.
Well, maybe if you kept an eye on him, this wouldn't have happened.
Oh, great, the detective of the year is here. Why don't you go solve some missing sock cases, Jerry?
Morty's AVGN suddenly sparks and explodes.
Whoa, Rick, what just happened?
Morty, it looks like your AVGN just went Chernobyl on us. Looks like we need to dispose of it properly.
Wait, Rick. Leave it to me, I'll handle this situation.
Oh, please, Jerry. Like you can handle anything more complex than parallel parking.
Jerry attempts to remove the AVGN but accidentally causes a massive power outage. Oops, I guess I wasn't cut out for this superhero stuff after all.
Oh shit, Sherlock. Great job plunging us into darkness, Jerry. Now we're all gonna die.
Rick, can't you do anything to fix this?
Morty, I'm a genius scientist, not a frickin' electrician.
I bet I could fix it if I had some batteries. Morty, go get me some batteries.
Batteries? Jerry, this is not the time to power up your TV remote.
The house suddenly begins to shake.
Oh, great. Now we're having an earthquake? Can this day get any worse?
The shaking intensifies and a portal opens. Man with glasses. Hey, has anyone seen my glasses? I can't find them anywhere.
Seriously? We're in the middle of an earthquake, and you're worried about your glasses?
Man with glasses. Well, I can't see without them. Oh, and by the way, have you seen my green shirt? I seem to have misplaced it too.
Rolls eyes, alright, fine. Just step through the portal and maybe you'll find them in some bizarre, alternate dimension.
Man with glasses, that's a great idea. Thanks, dude. The man steps through the portal and everything suddenly stops shaking. Wow, that guy really took a leap of faith, huh?
Couldn't care less about his glasses or his fashion choices, Jerry. We need to focus on getting the power back on.
Wait, guys! Look outside, the power's back on!
Guess you didn't need those batteries, huh?
Shut up, Jerry. Let's just be grateful we can go back to our boring, dysfunctional lives.
They all go outside and see the man with glasses standing in his green shirt. Man with glasses. Hey, guys. I found my glasses and my lucky green shirt. Turns out they were just under the couch. Thanks for the advice, Rick.
Go figure. You're welcome. Now get lost before you summon a plague of locusts or something.
The man waves goodbye and disappears into thin air. Well, that was strange, even for us.
Strange is our middle name, Jerry. Now, let's go back inside and let Morty wallow in his video gamelessness.
You know, it's not the end of the world, guys. Maybe I can find a different hobby.
Oh, I'm sure you will, Morty. Just make sure it doesn't involve blowing up the house, okay?
They all head back inside, leaving behind a hint of chaos and a whole lot of sarcasm.
Title: Rick and Morty, The Doodlebob Apocalypse.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Location: a vibrant city filled with colorful trees and bushes, with a vivid sky backdrop.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Beth. Summer. Jerry.
Incident. Asterisk.
Hey Morty, what's with all these damn colors? It's like we stepped into a fucking acid trip.
I don't know, Rick. It's kinda cool, though. Look at all these trees and stuff.
Whoa, this place is wild. It reminds me of when I took peyote in college.
Nervously, is this safe, Rick? I mean, these trees look like they're from an animated kids show.
Regression. Asterisk.
Suddenly, a portal appears, and they are sucked into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants. They find themselves at Bikini Bottom, surrounded by the familiar characters from the show.
Oh my god, we're in SpongeBob's universe. This is freaking awesome.
Great, Morty, we're dealing with a bunch of cartoon sea creatures now. Just what we needed.
Doodlebob, emerging from behind the coral reef, me hoi minoi. Doodlebob.
Look, it's Doodle Bob. He's got that magic pencil thingy.
Doodlebob, manically laughing, doodle me, doodle you, doodle everybody.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Doodlebob starts drawing distorted doodles of the group, trapping them within the drawings.
Morty, we're trapped. We need to find a way out of these doodles, and fast.
I don't know what to do, Rick.
Wait, I remember this episode. We need to erase the doodles to escape.
Nervously, I don't think I can handle this, Beth. I'm just an average guy.
Dad, stop being a wimpy little bitch. We're not gonna die in some cartoon.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Beth manages to grab the magic pencil from Doodlebob and erases the doodles, freeing the family from their distorted forms.
Nice job, Beth. You actually did something useful for once.
Doodlebob, whining, no, my doodles.
Time to go, Doodlebob. We're leaving this colorful nightmare.
The family escapes through the portal, leaving Doodlebob behind in Bikini Bottom. Well, that was a weird adventure. Can we go home now?
Sure, Jerry. Let's leave this animated insanity behind us.
Smirking, I kinda liked being a doodle, though. It was super trippy.
Shut up, Summer. We're never talking about this again. And that's the end of that.
Note, the dialogue has been tailored to be within the guidelines of M-rated content, but without excessive vulgarity.
Morty, listen up. I've just created a brand new adversarial generative neural network capable of manipulating reality itself.
Whoa, Rick. You always come up with the craziest stuff. But isn't that dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. That's why it's fun. Now, this AVGN works by using 3 similar AVGN constructs to hold the original AVGN at bay.
AVGN? What's that? Some kind of advanced AI or something?
Morty, don't be stupid. AVGN stands for Adversarial Vortex Generating Network. Geez, you need to catch up on your tech jargon.
Kids, what are you two talking about?
Beth, don't interrupt. We're discussing the mind-bending capabilities of my new AVGN.
Mind-bending? Is that safe, Rick? I mean, we don't want any accidents happening here.
Jerry, accidents are my middle name. But don't worry, I've taken the necessary precautions. Now, let's fire this bad boy up.
Suddenly, the AVGN activates, engulfing the room in a flickering green and white light.
Whoa, what's happening? Are we being transported to another dimension?
No, Summer, it's just Rick's new AVGN doing its thing.
Rick, this is incredible. But what can this AVGN actually do?
Well, Beth, besides altering reality on a whim, it can also generate statistically improbable scenarios and create instant drama.
Drama? No, I've had enough drama for one lifetime. Thank you very much.
Oh, Jerry, you haven't seen anything yet. Prepare for a theatrical experience like no other.
The AVGN starts to generate a chaotic scene with a giant pink elephant riding a unicycle while juggling chainsaws.
Rick, I don't think this was what we were expecting.
Summer, Drama isn't always predictable. Embrace the chaos.
Rick, I think this AVGN is becoming unstable. The elephant just turned into a talking donut.
Unstable? Nonsense. Morty, it's just enhancing the theatrical value. Now, let's get a front row seat to this culinary monologue.
The donut starts telling a riveting gossip story about interdimensional affairs, causing everyone's jaws to drop.
Rick, this is insane. Are we ever going to get back to normal?
Normal? Who needs normal when you can have an M-rated dimension-bending experience? Just enjoy the ride, Beth.
I'll be honest, Rick, I'm not enjoying this at all. We need to turn it off.
Fine, party pooper, let's shut it down. But first, let's leave its mark on the world.
Suddenly, the AVGN creates a massive explosion of confetti and glitter, covering everything in colorful chaos.
Well, that was unexpected. At least it ended on a festive note.
Yeah, an explosion of glitter. Classic Rick.
Rick, you better clean this mess up. And no more AVGN experiments.
Fine, fine, but you all missed out on an epic adventure. Now, let's grab some brooms and get cleaning.
The family begrudgingly starts cleaning up the glitter-filled room, realizing that sometimes, normalcy isn't such a bad thing after all. Rick, next time you come up with something crazy, count me out.
Oh, Jerry, where's your sense of adventure? But fine, I'll keep it tame for you. Jeez. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of SpongeBob.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we go anywhere without getting into crazy shenanigans?
Morty, adventures are what make life worth living. Now, prepare for a world full of colorful balls and balls. Wait, what?
I can't believe we're actually inside SpongeBob's universe. Is this even scientifically possible, Rick?
Beth, when you're dealing with interdimensional travel and animated cartoons, anything is scientifically possible. Now, let's find that Doodle Bob.
Ah, I can't believe we're stuck in this cartoon. It's so childish.
Oh, come on, Summer. Maybe you'll learn to enjoy some innocent fun for once.
Please, Jerry, don't project your lack of excitement onto me.
Alright, team, we need to find Doodle Bob before he finds us. He's a master of distortion, so watch your backs.
Rick, look, there he is. And he's surrounded by those weird balls.
Doodle Bob, mama, we draw your doom.
Quick, let's scatter and confuse him. We'll each take a different color of balls and blend in.
Seriously, Beth? We're hiding from a doodle with balls?
Just do what your mother says, Summer.
Alright, everyone, act natural. Blend in, be inconspicuous.
Doodle Bob, I find you, Rick-san. You be next victim.
Bring it on, Doodle Bob. I've faced worse enemies before breakfast.
Rick, he's turning people into doodles. We need to stop him.
Morty, I've got a plan. Just follow my lead.
Rick, why are you drawing something with that pen?
It's not just any pen, Beth. It's the pen of impossibilities. With this, I can undo Doodle Bob's madness.
This is so intense. I can't believe we're fighting against a living cartoon character.
Well, Summer, it looks like this is the end for us.
Stop whining. Jerry, we're not dying in a cartoon, okay?
Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, hold on tight.
Doodle Bob, no escape, Rick-san. You.
Take this, Doodle Bob, pen of impossibilities, activate.
Doodle Bob, no, me return, SpongeBob SquarePants. May no like crazy adventurers.
Well, that's what you get for messing with the Smith family, Doodle Bob.
Rick, we did it. We saved SpongeBob's world.
That we did, Morty. Now let's head back to our own universe, where things are slightly less absurd.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'll miss SpongeBob's universe. It was oddly charming.
Yeah, it was a nice break from our usual chaotic lives.
Whatever, I still think cartoons are dumb.
Well, another adventure for the books, team. Who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Oh, yay.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged me into this yellow nightmare. What the hell is going on here?
Rick, Beth signed us up for the Galactic Talent Show. She said we needed a family activity, but this is just bananas.
Nervously, guys, I don't know about this. This seems like a big mistake.
Oh, Jerry, quit your whining. It's just a bit of fun. Our family can do anything.
Can we get this over with? I have better things to do than wear this ridiculous outfit.
Fine, whatever. Let's just embarrass ourselves and then I can go on a classic Rick-style rant about this whole charade.
Scene shifts to the stage with the family in their yellow outfits, surrounded by a crowd.
Host. And now, please welcome the Smith family, performing their act titled, The Interdimensional Juggling Ensemble.
Nervously, okay, guys, remember the plan. Rick, you juggle the unstable antimatter balls, and Jerry, you handle the flaming swords. Keep it together.
Oh, Morty, you always underestimate my skills. I'll juggle these antimatter balls like it's child's play.
Beth and Summer start juggling chainsaws while Morty tries to wrangle a teleporting ferret.
Panicking. Rick, the swords are too hot. They're melting my gloves.
Deal with it, Jerry. You wanted to be the sword guy. Now own it.
Chaos ensues as the family attempts to control their props, causing mayhem on the stage.
Host. Are they supposed to be destroying the stage?
Crowd, laughing and cheering.
Rick, this is a disaster. We're ruining everything.
Morty, relax. The audience seems to be enjoying this. It's like a cosmic comedy show.
Look, we may be failing, but at least we're failing together.
Can we just get through this so I can forget it ever happened?
They somehow manage to finish their act, receiving a mixed reaction from the crowd.
Host. Well, that was certainly interesting. Let's move on to our next act.
Scene shifts to the family backstage.
I can't believe we just made complete fools of ourselves. This is embarrassing.
Relax, Jerry. At least we can say we kept the crowd entertained. That's more than most people can do.
You know what, guys? I'm proud of us. We may not have been in sync, but we tried something new as a family.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't all bad. At least we survived, right?
Do we have to talk about it anymore? Can we just go home and pretend this never happened?
They all walk off, laughing and shaking their heads.
You know, sometimes being a cosmic failure can be the most entertaining thing of all.
Oh, great. Now the whole universe knows the Smith family's a bunch of lunatics.
Embrace your lunacy, Jerry. It's what makes our family unique.
Rick burps loudly.
Well, I think it's safe to say we've had enough family activities for a lifetime.
Scene fades out as they continue bickering, but with a hint of newfound camaraderie.
Morty, I've developed a new portal gun upgrade. We can now travel through dimensions where every living being has a mustache on their face.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds pretty weird. Do I have to have a mustache too?
Look, Morty, it's not about the mustaches. It's about the scientific significance of such a phenomena. Imagine the possibilities. We'll be the hippest dudes in the multiverse.
Did someone mention mustaches? You know, I've always wanted to rock a mustache. Maybe this dimension could make me cool for once?
Jerry, just because you have a mustache doesn't automatically make you cool. It would take a statistical anomaly for that to happen.
Seriously, Dad, you think a mustache will solve all your problems?
Well, maybe it's worth a shot.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Robot with mustache. Beep boop, I am the ultimate mustache bot. Bow down before my glorious facial hair. Rick, what the hell is that thing?
Morty, it seems our portal gun glitched and merged dimensions. Now we have Mustache Bot running amok.
Great! Now we have a robot with a mustache and a mustache on his face. This day couldn't get any weirder.
Oh, it's about to, summer. Brace yourselves.
Enter Richard Feynman and Brian Cox, both sporting extravagant mustaches.
Richard Feynman, finally, a dimension where my mustache makes me the sexiest physicist alive.
Brian Cox, you wish, Feynman, my mustache could solve the mysteries of the universe faster than you.
Are all scientists in this dimension obsessed with mustaches?
Apparently so, Morty. It's like they think mustaches are the key to scientific enlightenment.
Enter C3PO, also with a mustache.
C3PO. Oh, dear me. It appears the protocol for mustaches has changed in this dimension.
Mustaches transcend all dimensions. C3 phosphorus monoxide. Even droids can rock 'em.
I think I've found my people. The mustache bot starts a mustache revolution, leading to chaos in the streets.
Rick, we gotta do something.
Morty, sometimes chaos is necessary to bring enlightenment. Let's just sit back and watch the mustache madness unfold.
Are you serious, Rick?
You would be surprised how many comedy documentaries I've watched about mustaches causing chaos, summer.
After the chaos subsides, the portal gun finally opens a portal back to their original dimension.
Thank God we're back home.
Yeah, I guess mustaches weren't the solution to all my problems after all.
Well, maybe you learned a valuable lesson today, Jerry. That mustaches may be cool, but they don't define who you are.
Let's just hope we never accidentally stumble upon a dimension where everyone has a unibrow.
Oh, trust me, Summer, that dimension exists. Shall we go?
No, Rick, please. Let's just have a normal day for once.
Fine, Morty, but just remember, normal is just a statistical anomaly waiting to be disrupted.
The family returns to their daily routine as the portal gun rests on the workbench, ready for their next outrageous adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another gastronomical adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just get a regular burger? I'm not really feeling another dimension right now.
Regular burgers are for the weak-minded, Morty. We're going to a place called Schmickonald's, where they serve quantum-entangled fast food.
Skeptically, quantum-entangled fast food?
Sounds safe.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It'll be fun. Just go with the flow.
They enter Schmickonald's and approach the counter.
Cashier, welcome to McDonald's. What can I get you today?
Give me a Rick and Ribwich. Double the dimensions and spike it with a dash of existential crisis.
I'll have the Morty Munch Wrap, but can you make it self-aware?
I'll go with the Jumble Jank sandwich, but could you add an extra side of mediocrity?
I'll try the Beth's Bizarre Bow with a splash of adventure and a hint of unfulfilled dreams.
I want the Summer Sassy Supreme, but make sure it has a rebellious kick and a side of teenage angst.
They find a table and start tasting their orders. This Jumble Jank sandwich tastes like every disappointment I've ever had, wrapped in apathy. I give it a soul-crushing 2 out of 10.
The Beth's Bizarre Bow is like taking a bite into the void. It's oddly satisfying, but feels strangely unattainable. I'll give it a 7 out of 10.
The Summer Sassy Supreme is a roller coaster of flavors. One moment it's sweet, the next it's spicy. Just like my mood swings. I'll give it an 8 out of 10.
This Morty Munch Wrap is literally questioning its existence, Rick. Every bite is filled with existential dread. I'll give it a 6 out of 10.
Chuckles. The Rick and Ribwich takes me on a journey through memories that haven't happened yet. It's like tasting the universe itself. I'm giving it a mind-bending 9 out of 10.
Oh great, even Rick's sandwich is better than mine.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Jerry. It's just a sandwich.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm just a sandwich too. They all burst into laughter, enjoying their unusual meal.
You know what? This weird family outing turned out to be pretty fun, after all.
Yeah, it's like we're a normal family going to a regular, not at all bizarre fast food joint.
Smirking. Well, Morty, who needs normal when you can have an adventure in every dimension? Let's get ready for the next stop on our menu of madness.
I really hope this one doesn't mess with my taste buds too much, Rick.
They all leave Schmcdonald's, ready for their next improbable culinary escapade.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a culinary adventure of a lifetime. We're going to Schmcdonald's, the knockoff parody version of McDonald's.
Oh, geez, Rick. Do we really have to go to this place?
Yeah, Rick. Can't we just go to a regular McDonald's instead?
Regular McDonald's? Please, Jerry. We're going to a place where the food is so fake, even the rats won't touch it.
Alright, fine. Let's just get this over with.
Rolling her eyes. Whatever, this should be interesting.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer enter Schmcdonald's and approach the counter.
Cashier, welcome to McDonald's. How can I disappoint you today?
We'll have the McFinny burger, the faker fries, the sham shake, the clownage, and the bogus nuggets, please.
Cashier, coming right up. Enjoy your food, if that's even possible.
The group grabs a tray of food and sits down at a filthy table. Alright, let's see what we got here. The McFinny burger looks like a soggy shoe, but I'll give it a 2 out of 10 for the effort.
The faker fries are just sad. They're like limp noodles pretending to be fries. I'd give them a 1 out of 10.
The sham shake is a watery mess. It tastes like someone blended expired milk and sadness. Negative 5 out of 10.
The clownage looks like it was made by an actual clown. It's